Boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm about to boom, 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 boom.
Y'all know what time it is.
Heavy on the boom, it sound like Armageddon. Yeah, they love to stretch the truth, but this ain't calisthenics. The doctor said ain't no one sick, could call the paramedics. With all this pain I call on God, he sent the paramedics. They piss me off so much, it's getting on my nerves. And now they wonder why my phone on don't disturb. They don't remember when they kicked me to the curb. They tried to put my heart on injury reserve. I deal with my problems outside, yeah.
I've been enjoying these right now.
On my sleeve.
It's morning time, baby. Yes, sir.
Family, welcome to the Big Bro Morning Show. First of all, giving glory and honor to y'all. Jesus Christ, the head of my life. I spit all on my desk. Give me a sec. I spit all on my desk. Spit on the monitor and everything. Today, family, we are jumping into more cryo prep. We're going to be preparing for cryo, getting ready for Thursday. I think cryo opens up on Thursday. I think that's what you guys were telling me. Cryo opens up on Thursday. So we're still prepping. So today I'll still be doing like a bunch of still getting my guns and trying to find purple shields and going to like upper complex. I'm gonna be doing all that type of stuff today. So I'll also be doing I think outpost duels is here. So I'll do a little bit of outpost duels. Let's see how that goes. Especially like I said, I'm trying to build up purple shields and stuff like that while still working on the Cryo. The Cryo is still a big thing that I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna do a little aim training before I get on and I play. Hopefully I got my boy Steak with me or Stack or whoever's on. I'm not sure. I think Steak is home, but whoever's on. Shout out to everybody in the chat today, this morning. Appreciate you guys for being here on time. Ace Gaming, what's good with you, brother? He said, Tremell, you're my favorite streamer and YouTuber, by the way. I bought Marathon because of you. I appreciate that, man. You know, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't really, I just want to bring in as many people to the game as I possibly can. You know, if I can help people enjoy this game, you know, in any way, form, or fashion, or there you go. If I can get people into this game and get people to enjoy the game, that's like the biggest goal here is to get people into the journey, enjoy the game, and then help people along that journey while they're playing it. I think a lot of people struggle with this game. You know, it's not easy. I think we can all agree that this game is not easy. So being that kind of like big bro to be like, hey, I see you trying to play this game. Let me help you out with it. I think that's what my role is, especially, and not just this. I think it's my role for like basically anything as a whole. Just helping people understand gaming a little bit more than what they did yesterday. Because gaming can be hard. I think we can all agree on that. Gaming can be a little hard, especially when you've been playing something for a long time and you kind of get stuck in a mindset and you haven't changed. So like that's really for me. So anybody that's new or trying to learn the game, that's my job is to help you guys come to Marathon and get it. You know what I'm saying? Like little by little, it's a journey. We're not going to just act like, oh, we're supposed to get one training session and be good. Like, no, it takes a while. It takes a little while. You got to build up to it. But if you build up enough and you actually put the time in, put the work in, you're going to get good at the game. Gaming said, I have a question for you if you read chat. Of course I read chat. Can I join you? If I'm bringing people in, I'll let people join. If I don't have anybody to run with, I'm gonna run solos, and then I might bring people in a little bit later. But I play with you guys, all viewers. I play with you guys every single Friday. So Friday is a for sure day. If I do it throughout the week, that is just me randomly just being like, hey, I want to run some duos, and I'll pick up somebody in the chat to run. But you'll know if I'm running with people because I'll just say it. But Friday, every single Friday, I always run with you guys every single Friday. So Friday is the for sure day. Shout out to Drifter for the brand new follow on the Twitch side. Welcome to the house. Let me make a comment. You know, I'm trying to read every single comment as I can. George said, bring me in. I got all 6 cryo keys. Need a squad bad. I don't think you want to bring your cryo keys in with me. I'm gonna be real. I'm still learning cryo. So, you know, if anything, I'm gonna sell you. That's just me being honest. I'm gonna sell you because I don't know what I'm doing yet. Like it's the shooting part is not the hard part. It's actually knowing where I'm going, right? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know the map. You know, I don't understand. I'm still trying to learn the layout. I've been getting more information on. I have been getting information on about like the clearance keys and, you know, other things like that. Like understanding like what the batteries are for, like to charge them up, and they open up certain rooms. Some rooms can be, you know, for more clearance keys. Other rooms can be for like gear. Other rooms can be for like implants and cores. Other rooms can be for like weapons, right? So I'm getting that stuff down. The next part is actually when we're in there is actually learning cryo, which means when we spawn somewhere, knowing like where to be, finding the computer rooms to get more keys, you know, killing the bots, and then knowing where the strongholds are, understanding where like flank positions are and stuff like that. Like that's the next part. The next part is actually to explore the map and kind of play. This is why I'm kind of happy about the new mode that's coming out, because it allows for me to do that. Like I'm still gonna play the mode, but the new map will allow for me. The new mode would allow for me to explore the map and see what leads where, what goes where, so that I don't feel so stuck on stupid. Because I feel like all the guys that learned cryo early, you know, it was a bunch of trial and error, and then they finally got it down, and then like boom. Well, somebody like me, I don't have all that time. I can't sit on the game all day. Like I gotta edit, I gotta do all types of other things. I gotta write scripts. So, you know, because I make so much content and I'm not really the competitive I'm sweaty, I'm just not competitive. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between being sweaty and competitive. That's why I don't really do ranked, because it's not because I don't want to, it's just I don't have the time to. You know what I mean? Like when you play ranked, you're trying to get somewhere. You're trying to get to this or get to this point. But when you're like me, because I'll play once, so I'll play for 1 week, and then the next week I'm not playing because I gotta edit. That doesn't make for good. It's just not a good ratio. You know what I mean? Because I have to do other things outside of this. But if you notice, like the guys that are at the top of the ranked on Marathon, they don't really upload much. They upload probably like if they do upload, it's just a full gameplay. It's no edits, no nothing. And if they're not really uploading much. They're not really uploading much. So there is a trade-off for it. If you ever see like the most competitive players in the world for a game, a lot of times their content creation is down bad, because you're focusing more on the gaming side of it than you are focusing on the content creation side. But for me, I am a content creator. I create content. So if I try to be competitive and I try to go down that path, it's gonna take away from my content. Because remember, you got to be on. And if you look at like people like Drew Skies, New Angelic, DeFizzle, these guys are on all day. Bugsville, they're on all day, on for like 16 hours, just on staycation. They on, like they not getting off the game. You know what I'm saying? And until they reach a certain point, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't. My calling, I know what my calling is when it comes to content creation now. So when I give less than that, when I give less than what I know what I can do, I don't know, man. I just don't really feel like me. You know. We were talking about it yesterday. You guys were saying like, hey man, you should just drop some content, man, and like just not edit a video, like not edit it like that. Just upload a full gameplay. I ain't gonna watch it. I'm gonna be real. Like my own content, I won't watch it. If I look at a video and it ain't got no flavor to it, it's just the gameplay. It's 9 times out of 10 I ain't gonna watch, unless it's like a super sweaty player. Like I like watching Lucid because he's a super sweaty player. I watch that because I'm trying to learn, right? I'm not watching it just for the enjoyment. I watch it because I'm trying to learn some certain things, right? When I watch something for the enjoyment, I could watch a person like Lucid. Not Lucid. I'm sorry, Lucci. Lucci is somebody who plays, you know, Arc Raiders. I don't even watch Arc Raiders. I don't like Arc Raiders really. It's not that it's a bad game. I just don't watch it. I don't really care for it. But Lucci is entertaining. So you don't have to play the game to watch his videos. That's how entertaining it is. I watch a lot of FNAF. I don't know if y'all watch FNAF. Like I watch Ride Toast. I watch Dreads. I watch Gibby's horror something. I forgot what it's called. I watch Game Theory. I watch a lot of that stuff. It's entertaining to me. Like that, it's stuff that has story to it. It's entertaining to me. Right? I don't even have to play it to be entertained by it. And so for me, when it comes to Marathon, The reason why, like, this is my first time, actually going into cryo is because the average person is not in cryo. The average person, all of y'all in here that are like, that be like, go to cryo, go to cryo, go to cryo, go to cryo, go to cryo. Y'all are a small batch of players. That's why y'all run into the same people in the same metas and it gets boring over time. Because you guys are a small group of people that play cryo, because cryo is in-game and it requires a lot of information, which is why they're coming out with that mode to help people kind of ease their way into that joint, right? I'm the average marathon player is still struggling with Dire Marsh. They're still struggling with Outpost. They ain't even been to Pinwheel yet. And if they have, when they got in there, they barely, like they probably still trying to learn the keys. They either got to go on with another team to do the stuff for them. They still trying to figure stuff out. Most people are still at Dire Marsh. The average player is at Dire Marsh. And with Night Marsh, most people haven't even been to Top Complex yet. I'm saying, people that don't play this game every day, people that's not dedicating their life to this game, family, y'all got to understand. Y'all are if you're a sweat, you are in a different world. If you doing Pinwheel every single time, you doing out. The average person in marathon is not doing that. That's why when you see, if you run Outposts, hold on, give me a sec. My camera keep doing this thing. I got to get another battery for this camera. That's why when you see, players that be like, what great, like if you see like your little cousin or your little nephew or one of your IRLs and they ask you about marathon, when you run with them, that's why they be doing stupid stuff. Why they be scared, they be hiding all the time. Like, they just be like, hey, man, let's just go loot up this building. They be trying to loot all of Hauler. They try to loot all of maintenance. They try to loot all of quarantine. Like, when you a sweat, you're not doing that. You looking for players to go get loot. Your IRLs be sitting there trying to loot the whole building from the top to the bottom, and they be picking up everything. Everything. So, I appeal myself. I appeal more to the average person. The average person that's not sweaty, the average person that's not, that's looking at marathon and they kind of scared to play this game. That's who I appeal to. And I know that. So I want to make the game more fun and at an entry level to come in and play. So that's why I focus on content creation. Because if we're only focused on the sweaty part of the game, bro, these players not gonna come in here. You going in cryo and then using bubble shield Miss Raya, why would that increase the player count? Think about it. Why would that increase the player count? When you run into a gray shielded player, right, and you fry him and he don't know what's going on, he popped off by accident, he then backed into a corner and he's hiding, and you running in there, sliding, throwing chem grenades, like you doing it, that don't make them want to play. It makes them want to get off the game because they feel like it's too hard. Right? So that's where I come in. I come in with the content creation. So when you guys have been asking me all this time, why would you play cryo? Why would you play cryo? There's a reason why I've been having more success by not playing cryo and actually focusing on players that are trying to get their basic understanding down. Just the basic stuff. Some folks have a hard time just making decisions. They get shot, they whole body jump, and they lock up. They don't know what to do, right? That's why you see a player and be like, what is he doing? Because he don't know what to do. He's not looking at the arrow that's who I focus on. I focus on those people. So that's why I haven't been in cryo. Now I am going to cryo because I know you guys want me in there. So I'm going to do cryo this week. But understand what my channel actually is. My channel is not for you sweats. It's not for the sweats. Most of the information that I'm breaking down, if you're a sweat, you already know what I'm talking about. So you're more so just entertained by it. I'm focused on the little guy who hasn't even gotten to cryo yet, who hasn't gotten to Dire Marsh yet, who's still stuck at perimeter and still trying to figure out why there's yellow doors and it says key and they don't know where the keys are. Who's still trying to understand why are there birds that I can't shoot here? What is this box that does that when I tap it, it goes dee 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 dee. How do you defeat Wraith Wardens? That's the people I focus on, right? And those guys that, hey, I have a good shot, but I don't make good game decisions. I don't make good fight decisions. That's who I focus on. Hey, I don't have a good shot, but I like to think, but my shot sucks. Can you help me with that? Those are the players I focus on. So I'm not focused on you cryo sweats. You guys already get the game. If anything, y'all are some of the reasons why people are getting off this game. Because now you didn't go on the cryo. Now you didn't got this full, you got this ego now. So now when you go to other maps and these guys are just trying to do basic stuff, y'all frying them because they don't know what they're doing. So my job is to make sure those guys, so in order to increase the numbers, I gotta give love to those guys. I have to focus on those players, those players that's been looking at the game and they want to get on, but then they see players like y'all and they get off and they don't like I can't play this. It's people like that the reason why I don't play this. That's my job. Okay. So this week we're gonna be doing cryo. I'm still gonna be focusing on helping people. So if you guys want help, I might even do a little helping session today. If you guys want help, if you guys want me to watch gameplay and guide, that's what my channel is really about. It's about you guys and helping the players that really want to get better at this game, get better at this game. Okay, so yeah. Cryo is about proper timing on jumping other teams. You can trump skill with playing smart. You know how many times I've lost to crap teams, but they caught us right on time. Again, all of that sounds good. But mind you, a player that's only at perimeter has no clue what you're talking about. They have no clue what you're talking about. For me personally, it's the map. I gotta learn the map. That once I learn the map, I'm good. The fight's all straight. I gotta learn the map personally. Okay, so once I get the map down, I'm gonna be good. I just don't know the map yet. But for other players, they don't know the map. Neither do they know how to fight in this game, and they barely know how to use their shell. If you need help, I got you. You are necessary for those players. A lot of lost players out there. I thank you. I appreciate that, man. I think good solo field gameplay could get players to play. I think good solo field gameplay could get good players to play. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I wish I could learn the cryo map solo. Trios is way too much distraction. Unfortunately, missed cryo solo ranked in season 1. But I just got to push myself a bit till then. Yeah. I agree. Okay, I agree with you. Yes, it would be cool solo because I would love, if it was solo, I'd be playing it a lot. But but the problem is that you got to deal with all these bots. And if you're dealing with all those bots, that's not good for solo play, right? It's just not good for solo play. Shim said, mode's going to be dope. I know so many people who don't even touch cryo and have little interest in it. Yeah, because it's like the sweatiest of the sweatiest. Sarah's Max's guide is super helpful for cryo for sure. Yeah, that's the video I've been watching for it. Again, his guide is just so I can understand the map itself. Like, what's where? Like, why is this here? What is this for? What are the keys for? I just need to learn that stuff. And then what connects to where? Like if I go this way, what connects here? And then when I watch, so the more I watch like Lucid and stuff like that, when they're doing cryo, I'll understand the map more because now I actually know what the map looks like, and I know where. Like when you look at the top of the compass, you can see where they are. When I see where they are, I can pull the map up on marathon.gg, marathonmeta.gg, and follow along where they're turning. Where I'm like, oh, okay, so this leads here, this leads here. That's the type of player I am. I study things, so I don't have all day to play the game. So I study stuff, and the way I study will help me understand when I'm in game and make sense of what I'm doing, so that I can actually just play my game. Top of the morning, Nick, what's good, bro? We had the Big Bro Morning Show today. We're in it. It's morning time. And people need to find out Marathon is a great game. Exactly. Shim said, it's a good angle for real. The onboarding for this game is rough when you start out. I can't even get my friends to play Marathon because it's so much to learn. Right. So the reality is, I want to help, dude. I love your shorts. You want to help what? Laugh said, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, I haven't touched cryo once. Def getting used to Dire Marsh. Right. And that's okay. I think that's perfectly fine. If you're still on Dire Marsh, you're not in any rush. Like you're not like that's the main reason why people feel like this game is so OD. It's because They're trying to keep up with the Joneses. They're trying to keep up with everybody that's already doing pinwheel, and then now they're going to cryo. To be honest with y'all, I could care less about people that's going to cryo. I could really care less. I could care less. When I be out, like the most fire thing that I've experienced lately is playing Dire Marsh, playing Perimeter, playing Outpost, and somebody knocks me or I knock them, and they go, "Hey, it's you. You the dude. You the voiceover guy." That's the most fire thing. Period. That's to me, it's the most fire thing to run into somebody and they be like, "Hey, I watch your content all the time." In a match. It's more fire to me than being the sweatiest player in the game. It's more fire to me. I love that part of it more than anything else. Because I know that if you watch me, I've helped in some way. Like if somebody beats me in a fight and they say they watch my content, they beat me because they've been watching me and they've been learning. They've been learning. So they did something that I, would do or would have done in that situation, and they learned from me. So when they beat me or they see it's me, they're like, "Oh my God, that's so much better than being the top player in the game." I could care less about being the top player in the game. But most people are comparing themselves to the top players, hence is why they're finding themselves not wanting to play this game or feeling like they're always behind. Which that's not the game, right? That's not the game at all. The game is literally about you pacing yourself and playing at your own speed. Hey, if you're not at Outpost yet, so what? You're still trying to learn Dire Marsh? Learn Marsh. Learn it. Learn the map. Pull the map up while you're playing and learn it, right? That's what extraction is. Extraction is a deep learning. It's about us becoming one with the world that we're in at your own pace. If you were playing Battle Royale, different story. Different story. You're playing BR, you gotta pick it up because the game is paced off of how the map is moving. Extraction is not like that. If you haven't used any of your vault stuff, you can literally just keep playing with free kits and coming up off that because that's how the game is designed. You don't have to feel pressured to go anywhere. You don't have to feel pressured to go to Outposts. You don't. You can get your cradle up by never touching Outposts. And that's okay. When you build yourself up to it, like if you want better loot, you want more fights, that's when you go to Outposts. You want even better loot, like the best loot in the game, that's when you go to Cryo. But now you have to understand what comes with better comes with more competition, comes with more gun skill, comes with more knowledge, right? So you take your time and move up in the game. You still feel like a beginner? Stay at Perimeter. That's okay. Stay at Perimeter. Most people feel like they have to keep up with the Joneses in this game, and that's why they're not playing it. That's the furthest from the truth. Stop comparing yourself to other people. I'm so serious. Stop comparing yourself to other people that do not care about what you got going on. Stop comparing yourself. I have not rushed at all to Cryo. I've been doing just fine with my content because I don't make content for sweats. I could care less about you. If you're a sweat all day and you sweat all day and all you do is sweat, I could care less about making content with you. Why? Because my greatest supporters, the people that sub to the channel, the people that comment all the time, are people who do not have egos. I'm not saying that every sweat player does. I'm saying the majority of y'all have sweats. For instance, if I make a short and I'm going up against, let's say I take a free kit with me and it's nothing but gray shields in there, right? I have gray shields too, but all people gonna do is judge me because I'm fighting gray shield. You see, I have a vault throw in my hand, but because you're a sweat, you're comparing me to your gameplay. You're comparing me to not being in Cryo. You're like, oh, you in Outpost doing free kits, going up against free kits. That's why I don't care for sweats. I don't care to appeal to you because it's a lot of ego that goes along with you because you're gonna always say, well, I'm better than them. Until you run into me, then you see the difference. Oh, shoot. Oh, running into him is completely different. I can't control the lobby. But when it comes to thinking and outsmarting, I might not be able to outshoot you. You're going to have to outsmart the freak out of me, though. You're going to have to outthink me in order to beat me. You're not going to be able to just beat me with gun skill. Not unless I just make a mistake. Because I know I can't outshoot you. So that's what I'm trying to teach to other people. It's not just about being the best shooter or being the sweatiest in the game. It's not. It's about playing your way and finding your style. And if you're not the greatest shooter in the world, learn how to outsmart people and bait people into spots that work better for you. That's all. That's really it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the most people the people that support my content the heaviest, the ones that give me memberships, the ones that subscribe to the channel, the ones that donate subs on Twitch, those are normally, that's the casuals. Those are the normal everyday people. The sweats do not, they don't even support other guys. They don't even support the Lucids. They don't even support the Fizzles, the Juice guys, because they all think that they can beat them. So why would I donate to something if I feel like I could beat you? So that's why I say, if you're a person who's not sweating at this game, stop comparing yourself to those guys. In the first 2 weeks, they already got the best gear in the game. That's because they nonstop playing. Let them do their thing. They in a whole different world. I don't even compare myself to them because I know I'm not trying to be where they at. I appeal to a whole different audience. You know what I'm saying? I appeal to people that don't even play this game. People just watch me just because. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. So understand, you're not by yourself. You're not alone. If you are not super sweaty at this game or any other shooter at that part, welcome. Marathon fits you. You do not have to be super sweaty at this game to play this game. You can take your time and learn it at your own pace. So Knight said, what are your top 2 Cryo upgrades you recommend upgrading? So it depends on your shell, but for the most part, I would say heat capacity, your dexterity, and your agility. Those are the 2 things you want to focus on. But if you're playing a shell like Recon, you're trying to do your tactical and prime abilities. That's the first thing you're focusing on, right? That and triage, like Recon and triage, you're focusing on your abilities. You can give a little bit of dexterity and agility, a little bit, and replace the rest of it with like implants. But for the most part, you're focusing on your prime and tacticals. You want to get that up because if let's say you're playing Outpost, right? Every like 60 or every like 80 seconds or 90 seconds, you're always getting your alt. So every time you go to by the time you get to a POI, you hear somebody pop alt. You got it at the beginning of the game. In the first 90 seconds, you already got it. And if you bring in energy amps, you'll have it in the first like 60 seconds. You're already to the next fight. You're already about to pop alt again. And then you got your spider drone over and over again to help you to balance the fight out. So it really just depends on what shell you're playing, right? If you're playing Recon or Triage, you want to focus on tactical stuff. That in Sentinel, especially, I'm mainly speaking from solos because y'all know I play a lot of solos. So you want to focus on your abilities. Then you can still do dexterity and agility, but mostly abilities. If you're playing like a runner shell, like, you know, Vandal and Destroyer, you're focusing on dexterity and agility. That's the main stuff that you're focusing on. And nothing else but that, because you're going to burn out of heat every 5 seconds. So those are the main things you're going to be focusing on with that. And then you're going to want to focus on your hardware stuff. There was your resistance. You want to boost that stuff up. Then that's the next thing, because you need to be able to heal quickly when you're in fights. You need to be able to cool down faster after you've overheated. So that's resistance will be the next thing out right after that. So I'm a super sweat, but I agree with everything you said. Eric said, I got my main account back. I'm happy you got it back, and you switch your name too. So Knight said, enjoy your shorts. Shows how unique Marathon is. It's all about gathering info, positioning, and decision making. That's literally what all this game is about, for real. I love playing, just not solos. Thank you, why? Solos is amazing. Solos is absolutely amazing. I love solos. Solos allows for you to actually see where you at. Solos lets you see where you at as a player, how you think, how you actually fight somebody in a 1v1 situation, and being able to pick apart players without backup. A lot of players that play trios hide themselves in trios. They hide themselves. Like you always play solo field or anything like that because you always play trio field because you don't want to be by yourself, because as soon as you get shot by yourself, you get fried. You don't know where people are. You're like, when you play solo, it gives you, it actually lets you see where you are as a player, especially when you start getting third party. How you read target movement. Do you mirror track? Do you anti-mirror track? Do you do a lot of AD strafing? How good is your percentage of shooting in between those shots? Do you play cover a lot? How many times do you catch yourself with both your shoulders out? How do you hold angles? Do you play a lot of high ground? Like, it's so much stuff that helps you focus on small, minute details that increases your game. But most people play trio field because they're too afraid to play by themselves to expose if they're actually good at the game or not. That's why I play a lot of solos, because I want to know how does my shell destroy this shell? How does I'm playing against a player who keeps trying to get high ground? How do I get them out of their comfort zone? When you're playing trios, it's hard to see that. Everything's moving like this. So you're really not, your brain is in mush. Right? You know what I'm saying? So you're hoping that your teammates are giving you pings and doing this. But when you play solo, you got to know, you got to figure it out yourself. Solos helps you to get a comfort zone. Get over that horror game feeling that Marathon gives you in the beginning. Because when you play by yourself, it feels like a horror game, especially Outpost. No, Dire March definitely feels like a horror game, night or daytime. But Outpost feels like a horror game once you get inside close quarters. So when you're inside of processing, dormitories, and pinwheel, that's when the game feels like a horror game, because you have no clue where people are, and you don't know how many players are actually left unless you wipe them out yourself. And then you're trying to find keys and figure out if this person has all the reds, do I still need to go out and go get them? Because there be somebody camping the red key that's all the way by the ocean. Like, it's so much stuff that goes into solos. But when you play solos, you find a part of yourself that helps you get better. That's what I'm doing, staying where I feel comfort. I even play Rook to better my solo skills. Yeah, Rook is cool too, but the reason why I don't like Rook is mainly focused on gunplay, right? That's gunplay and decision making. You don't even need Rook. You can just play solo trios now. So you can go in with your own shell and just play your own shell, right? And you can build a better kit than the Rook kit. The Rook kit sucks now. So you can just go, you can build a small Rook kit, something with a D54, a green backpack, a green shield, basic implants, and a couple of heals, and then boom, right? Like, you could build a better kit than a Rook kit and still work on your shell and work on 1v3 situations. So, M said, I'm a sweat, bro, but I love your videos. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, mind you, some sweats gonna like my content, right? Not every sweat will like my content, but some sweats will like my content. Just not every single sweat, because I don't make content for sweats. Nobody should ever make content for sweats. You are defeating the purpose. That'd be like NBA players playing for other NBA players. They don't play for NBA players. They play for the fans that can't do what they do. That's why they buy season tickets. NBA players don't buy season tickets to go watch other NBA players play. They're actually trying to compete against them. You know what I'm saying? So that's you get what I'm saying? So, but there will be some sweats that's like, hey man, I'm a fan of your content. I like what you do, you know? And I appreciate that, because that's the whole point, right? It's one thing, like I said, it's one thing when you watch my content, it's one thing when you play against me. You know, my history of work I've done a lot in my career, right? Because I picked Marathon, you know, it's a little bit of a start over. You know, I'm not going to have as many viewers as I did when I played something else, but my work that I've done over the years against some of the best players in other games is what I do. You know what I mean? Like, this is just what I do. I get to I always like to keep myself sharp enough where I can play up against other players and put in work. You know what I'm saying? I might not be the best in the world. I might not always win fights, but my job is to be up there enough to where it's like, oh shoot, that was a great fight. If you watch me in Multiverses, you saw me fight the best players in the whole community. If you saw me in Call of Duty, you saw me play the best people in the whole community. The whole point is to sharpen your tool set and to keep yourself at a certain level, not because you're trying to impress nobody, but because it's something that you love doing. You know what I mean? And that's what but I like to give the information back to people that aren't sweaty, to show them You can do the same thing too. Even if you're not trying to be the sweatiest in the world, you can still take on some of the characteristics and the attributes, the knowledge that these guys have, so that you can play at whatever pace you want to play at. That's my job. Sweats ruin Marathon and many other shooters, sadly. That's a lie. Now, Stan, be honest. I mean, Frisk, be honest. They didn't ruin anything. You are not running. If you're not a sweat yourself, you're not running into them. You're not. That's what the skill-based matchmaking is for. I watched my little brother play, and his first couple of matches were the easiest matches I had ever seen. I was watching other people on stream play that were level 60, 70, and they're not that good yet. They're still trying to get better at the game. Was not running into a single sweat. So that's a lie. That's a lie. Like, don't do that though. That's the only thing I ask is don't do that. Don't point blame and say they ruined the game. No, they did not. Because the sweats, you don't run into sweats. There's skill-based matchmaking in the game. So they make sure that they protect the people that aren't sweats away from people that are sweats, right? That's false information being put out there. M said your narration and storytelling is so entertaining. And you have great decision making. Thank you, bro. I tried to. I definitely tried to, bro. I definitely tried to. Said no, we didn't. We helped to keep it alive. Exactly. If anything, they're actually helping to keep it alive because you have to see the highest level side of it, just like Call of Duty or Tekken, Mortal Kombat. You got to see the highest level of it and realize, oh, I'm not going up against this. This is what I'm fighting. And then you start taking on characteristics by studying that person to try to get better at it. Might not be as good as them because you don't understand the micro stuff, but you still try though. And that's what makes gaming what it is. Supreme said, facts. I'm more focused on my decision making and understanding the situation I'm in and about to get into. I love that. Zen said, do-rag Trey finna go sweat mode today. Is that a thing? Do you feel like that? Is that a thing? Incubus said, I always go speed endurance. Simply because being slow in this game is painful. Yes. Again, yeah. Speed and endurance, agility and endurance are the two things you should focus on. But again, depending on your shell, if you focused on speed with triage, it's stupid. He ain't fast, right? He's a slow character. So if you focusing on all your speed and endurance, and then your team gets into a fight and your ult is taking like 200 seconds to get, that's bad, right? You know what I'm saying? So like that's why, again, it really does depend on your shell. Like it really does depend on your shell. If you're playing assassin, you're trying to work on your speed and your dexterity because you can't really be slow. You can't, not with those characters. You can't really be slow. But when you're playing recon is slow. Triage is slow. You know, these are naturally slow characters. So putting speed on them, it helps a little bit. The implant's gonna give you the rest of the increase. It helps a little bit, but for the most part, what makes them dangerous is not their speed. What makes them dangerous is their abilities. So you wouldn't really want to focus on speed with recon because she can just throw her spider drone and stop you from running in the first place, right? Heat grenades can stop you from running in the first place. So if you are a smart player and you know, hey, they're going to try to run from me, especially if it's a vandal, well, I'm not going to try to chase them down. If I see that it's a vandal, I'm throwing heat grenades. Right, you got to keep that in mind, especially if you're running, if you're running solos, you got to keep that in mind. I want to throw on my spider drone, and you know how the doorway or corridors is lined up. If you throw a spider drone to their left, where are they going to go to? To the right. So you're not chasing through the middle. You would chase around where you know they're going to be, because they have to get away from this area, and it's more of a setup thing. So just depending on your shell, there is another level of IQ that has to go into. I don't have everything maxed up in my Cradle, so I should. Okay, you get what I'm saying? So, I had a come up in solos, and I'll post the other day. Is that right? Not said, appreciate your mindset and content, bro. I'm the opposite of Sweat, full-time working dad with little time, but I think this game is well designed to allow you to enjoy the game in many ways, and that's why I make content for people like you, the dads, the moms, the brothers, the little sisters. I make content for y'all. For the people that's busy all the time. That's my job. And when y'all get the opportunity, y'all like, hey, I would love for you to watch my gameplay, watch me play. And that's why I do my shows where I watch you guys play so that I can help you guys out and help you make better decisions, where when you go back in the live show and you watch it again and you're like, I see exactly what he means now. I'm actually making bad decisions here. Why am I strafing in the middle of the street when I have cover here? when I could have shot him from this angle, wrapped around, because now he's just gonna stand there and keep looking, and he has no clue where I'm at, right? So that's what I do, like, you know what I'm saying? So I focus on you guys. Smoking said it does feel like a horror game. It does. Solos does, bro. Solos does. Solos feels like a horror game, 100%. I don't play solos a lot because D1 and D2. I played solo. Again, Supreme, you could play if those are those games. I'm saying if you're trying to think about this. Straw, what's good, bro? It is so easy to come up, and it's so easy to come up in outposts when you play solo. Why? It's only 6 people on the map. It's only guaranteed 2 people are guaranteed to fight each other. If you wipe out the other 4, that's the entire map. When you play trios, you have to fight 3 teams of 3. That's 9 players, including rooks. If you play solo, most likely you only have to wipe 3 players, or maybe 4. The max is 5, but most of the time people are going to fight each other. All you got to do is wipe out 3 people, and the map is to you. There's no rooks. The math be mathing. I'm just saying that you're trying to have an easy. Y'all see me do it all the time. An easy way is it's a lot more simple than said, but it's an easier way to get into Pinwheel with no problems. It's just do it solo. That's it. It's just a lot easier, in my opinion, than trios. Because put it this way, if one of y'all get knocked in that fight, it's a 2v3. If 2 of y'all get knocked, it's a 1v3. If I get knocked by myself, it's just over. I go back in again. But if your 2 teammates get knocked, you gotta fight that team. And if a team, now it's a 1v6. You gotta fight them and the other team by yourself. So just being honest. Solos is the simpler way to either get loot or get contracts done in this game. And it also helps you get over that fear of playing by yourself and the jump scare and the horror game feeling of marathon. So, Nick said, I found a compromised key in a loot container on Outpost. Went in with a free kit, ended up with 28K in valuables at the end of with two good fights. Solo be good, but I take my time and work through the map. I'm mad at it. Take your claymores away, boo. Said, nah, for real. Drum Pack said, what's up, Jamel? What's up, Drum? What's good, bro? Kevin said, I'm gonna take your advice because you're right on knowing when to ADS, and hipfire saved me so many times. Yeah. I mean, that's that type of information, bro. That type of information is like the simplest information I can give you, right? Like knowing when to hit fire, knowing when to ADS. That's such a big, it's a Bungie game. So when you learn the difference, when you stop like panicking and doing certain things, it helps, bro. Do you stream this game on the channel? I do. I'm just doing my morning show. I do my morning show and I talk to you guys, right? So you watch my content all the time. You know what my gameplay looks like. So I do this so that people can actually talk to me. We can have conversations and dialogue back and forth. You guys can, you know what I'm saying? That's why I do my morning shows. If I just turn on the stream and just start gaming, what's the difference between you watching the video and me being live? I wish I could have played season 1 Rook. It was good times, man. Good times, good stuff. I prefer solo. Slows me down, especially coming from D2, where I'm very aggressive. I'm gonna be real, family man. You can still be aggressive in this game. Like once you get the understanding of it, you can still be aggressive. I'm excited for MW4. Actually, I'm not mad at that. Actually, I think MW4 is gonna be actually pretty good this year. Smoking said season 1 Rook was a beast. Yeah, actually, season 1 Rook wasn't the beast. The Waster shotgun and the Claymore combination was the beast. Like that's what made it good. Once they took those out, then he became trash. So Rook has always been mediocre. It's just having the Claymores and that Waster shotgun. Once they nerfed the shotgun, you just saw a huge difference in Rook, right? So it's really because his abilities are trash. I'm just being honest. He has only one good ability, and that's blending in with other bots. Other than that, you know, Rook is not a really good shell if you think about it. He's based off his weapons. There are shells in the game that are just generally speaking just good. Like Sentinel. Sentinel is just good. He's just good as a shell, right? I think we can all agree. Recon is just good as a shell, right? We can all agree on that. Rook is a trash shell. The Waster shotgun was carrying him for a long. The Waster and the V11 punch, them two together was carrying Rook, and we see it now how bad it was getting carried and how his abilities are trash and nobody wants to use them. Incubus said one thing a lot of people go wrong with this game. Just because you are in a gunfight doesn't mean you have to fully engage. Why fight a battle you aren't sure you're gonna win? You can duck out and come back. You don't have to fully engage. Well, here's the question: how does the person know that they are in a fight that they can't win? How do they know that? If you're always in fight or flight response, how would they know? Most people that play shooters are in fight or flight. That's why when you watch your cousin play a game like COD or anything, and they just do a bunch of stupid stuff, and you like, that was not a smart. Like, why did you take that fight? Like, why did you play it like that? Because you spawn and you die, you spawn, you die, you spawn, you die, right? So that's why there's a difference between players that are actually good and know how to think and players that are terrible, because the average person is in fight or flight mode when they play. Phenomenon, what's up, bro? Do you prefer the 16 ammo pack or the 16 sneak pack, and why? I would say neither. I prefer the health pack. The health backpack is what I would take. You know, that's just my opinion. I prefer neither. I prefer the health backpack. I play Destroyer, so I like to heal faster than anything else. I don't really care for the ammo part or the sneaking part, like getting a signal jammer. I don't really care for that. Not that it's bad. I prefer to heal because you heal faster with the health backpack. So if y'all notice, I most of the time have health backpacks on me because I'm playing Destroyer and I like to heal fast. Dirt said, "What's good, gamer? What's up, Dirt?" He said, "Bruh, this gets so cerebral. That's why I like it so much. Yeah, it gets deep. The game really gets deep, bro." Lav says, "Solo so lit. Dire Marshall knows fake anomalies run by. Bruh, them things, they jump scare the freak out of me." Stute Observation said, "Hey Trey, who do I message about coaching in the Discord? I'm good, but I need help." You would just talk to me. I mean, if you want help with the game, like I said, I do this here. Like I always tell you guys, first of all, shout out to Eric for the T1 57 months. Yeah. Eric, thank you. Appreciate you. God bless. Welcome back to the house, bro. Just me. If you want help, if you want to work on your gameplay, you go to the Discord, go to the just go to, I think I gotta make another channel for that. Let me see. I think I should just do it now. I'll make a channel for it specifically, but you just message me. Just want to help as many players as I possibly can. If I can help you get better, if I can help anybody get better, that is the whole point of doing that, is so I can help you guys just help y'all get better. All you gotta do is just hit me up, man, and I'll help you guys get better. Did I just spell coaching wrong? Oh. I don't know why I just felt like I spelled coaching wrong. That was crazy. Crap. Okay, there it is. I'm putting it in the room right now. Give me a sec. Okay. So I just put it in. I just put it in the announcement room. I mean, I just put a room in there for you guys to ask me or to hit me up if you guys want to ask me anything or or ask me anything about culture or anything like that. It's inside the Discord now. But again, you guys can just ask me here. The dad administrator said that's why ranked outpost is the best. No rooks. Also with trios, you get matched with same shields. So your green shield team versus other teams that might be perps, etc. So 3 greens versus 3 purples is a whole lot harder than 1 green versus 1 purple in solo. Yeah, I agree. Because you could pick apart somebody with a purple shield in solos, but trying to do that against a trio, it ain't the same. Brad said in solo outposts, I've seen people just opening up destroy wing early with the buttons, loot up and leave before others get in. I haven't even seen anyone in solo really open up pinwheel with green keys. Well, I mean, if I would love to. I gotta find out where the buttons are because I don't be knowing where the buttons are. Doug said 300 or more hours in the game. I will wholly admit, I still have gear fear. I mostly queue trios for extra info too. I need to break these 2 bad habits. Yeah, gear fear. Solos will definitely help you get over that gear fear. Whatever gear fear that you're feeling, solos helps you get over that because you got to use the better stuff that you have, the easier it is to win. Simple as that. The better gear you have, the easier it is to win. That's all. Use the better gear. Don't forget the claymores on Rook. Forget that sneak pack. Yeah, I'm good off that sneak pack. I'm gonna tease you again. Stop hating on the baker with the bag, cornstarch, and flour. Man, get up out of here, man. Get up out of here, man. I don't want to hear nothing about no god dang assassin right now. Destroy may be arguably the best shell. I think he's the best shell. Yes, most versatile shell, but also one of the most challenging shells in the game. You lose your destroyer, the fight changes big time. We know you love destroyer, but when you started the game, have you tried the other shells? Yeah. I started the game off with Recon. I be wanting spiritual questions, but be feeling bad, turn stream into church. Wait, I be feeling bad, turn stream to church. Just ask the question. I also do, I do Bible studies every single Sunday at 12 p.m. You are more than free and welcome to be there to ask whatever you want. While we're there, it's up to you, bro. Like I've been doing these for months now. Bert said, "What's up, man? What's up? Got dental surgery today? Oh man, they got the mouth work. Did they give you stuff? You got the gauze in your mouth? You got the gauze? That'd be the bloody joints." Student observation said, also, if you can please say some prayers from my mother-in-law, Marguerite Dean. Just found out she's stage 4 cancer. She will be with God soon. I can definitely put your friend in my prayers, bro. I definitely can. Supreme said, once people understand how they process information, the game gets a lot easier. Yes. But a lot of people don't do that part. That's the tough part, is most people do not do that part. Because most people don't know how to watch gameplay. They don't know how to think. They don't know how to slow down. Again, fight or flight, Supreme. That's most people in fight or flight. That's why you be picking people apart, because they're in fight or flight. They make a bad decision because either they're going to stand there and fight you or they're going to run. But there's no in between. Kevin said button locations are around flight control. Yeah, I just got to look them up on like the website so I know exactly where they are. Every Sunday, I never knew. Literally every Sunday in the Discord, I post when I go live in my Bible study. Every Sunday. And this goes to everybody. It's just that a lot of people ignore it. They see it and they ignore it. But it's there every Sunday. I'm constantly asking myself, why is my cover? Where's my cover? And what are my options? When those questions right there, that change your game right there. Where's my defense? Okay. And what can I do from here to either fight back or to counter whatever this person is about to do? Because you can't just think about just pushing offense. You also got to think about a counter. Because if the person's pushing you, you got to have a counter. Most people don't have no counter. They just be like, hey, I'm going to hold this angle. If I get shot, I'm running. Or I'm going to just keep standing here and keep trying to challenge. Ryan said, hey, what's good? First time and I seen you streaming. Thank you, Ryan. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome. The gauze of hydrocodone How are you speaking proper English right now? I'm trying to figure it out. Well, you out of this world right now. Well, let me see. Havoc said, finally made my new PC build. I'll be back in them PC streets soon. Wait, you got your PC out? Like it's at the house? Or you got to put it together? I don't have access to my Discord, but you better figure it out. Zen said, not gonna lie, I had to get 2 teeth taken out on top tooth and a wisdom tooth. Went straight to work after the dental. I'd have went home. I don't care. I'd have went home. I'd have told him I ain't got a mouth right now. They'd have been like, how you talking? Telepathy. Bert said, I think you should have some sort of like hashtag Christ command, and put it in your stream title. The first time here, I had no idea you were Christian. And honestly, I would have come to the stream quicker before I saw that. Just my 2 cents. So I don't do that because I don't feel like I need to. I don't feel like I need to parade Christ around in the title, right? I say this all the time. I use content creation as a transducer to get to people, right? So when you see me live, you found me through my shorts and my videos, right? So as you watch those videos, you were like, it's something about him that I like. I really like his storytelling. I like how he think. I like how he put all that stuff together. His videos, I rock with. So I'm gonna subscribe. And then I'm gonna watch his live show. And then in the live show, you find out more about me. How I make content in the first place. I don't make content just because I make it. I make it because this is something that I had to ask God to help me with. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know who I was as a content creator. Because I've been doing this for a long time, but I've been trying to find out who I am. Do I want to be the goofy guy, the funny guy, or do I want to be a guy that actually helps people and shows people their true potential and what they can actually be? Maybe you were just taught wrong and nobody showed you how to learn. You could be 35 years old and still not know how to learn. You could be 47 years old and still not know how to learn. You could be 60 years old and still not know how to learn because you were never taught how to learn. We went through a school system that didn't teach us how to learn anything. They taught us how to memorize, but they never taught us how to learn. Remember, memorization and learning are two different things. That's why if you remember something, you can easily forget it, and now you don't know it anymore. But when you actually learn something, it's something that's embedded in you. You have to learn to drive. You got to learn to ride a bike. You got to learn to ride a scooter. These are things that come back. You have to learn how to make pizza dough. You don't remember how to do it. You have to learn how to do it. That's why going back to go do it is easy to do. Or you have to learn how to make a lasagna, learn how to make fried chicken. It's not something you remember. It's something you learn. So my job is to teach people how to learn. And one of the biggest things is to teach people how to learn about themselves. But how can you learn about yourself if you don't know who you are? And that's the big question. So when you ask, well, Trey, how did you find out who you were? How are you so comfortable doing voiceovers? How are you so comfortable making content the way that you make it? What made you get the confidence to be like, because I don't even like the sound of my voice. What made you go, you know what? Let me use my voice to do this. What makes you so confident to help other people? You're not a professional at this. No, you're a professional, but it's unlicensed. You don't have a degree in this. You didn't go to college for it. What gives you this confidence to do something? Well, it's because I know who I am now. Well, how do you know that? Because I found myself in Christ, not the world. I chose Christ, and Christ revealed to me who I am. What am I here for? So I don't question certain things. I don't question what this is or what I should be doing or what that is. I just be like, Lord, where am I supposed to be going? And I ask, show me, make it clear, make it evident what this sign is, where I should be at right now in my life, or what I should be doing today. Who should I be helping? Because when you finally, like, if I put Christ in there, how many people would I cut off from coming in? As soon as they see exclamation mark Christ, they'll be like, I'm not clicking that. I don't like Christ. I hate Christ. I hate everything about the Bible. But when you actually come in here, you first are led by the honey, the welcome. Then you enjoy the gameplay. Then you enjoy the community in here. You enjoy the fact that we have real conversations. There's no toxicity. People are able to speak their mind, but speak with peace. Speak with a calm, relaxation. We might have disagreements, but we respect each person in here. And then you go like, okay, well, I like being here. Why is it like that here? And then you find out because I invite Christ, I invite the Holy Spirit into my show every day. Before I get on, before all that type of stuff, it starts with me. It starts with why I can respond to people when they come in and try to troll me, or when they come in with a bad attitude and they angry, and then they leave different than how they came back in here. Reason why my show, you leave here, when you first walked in, you might have felt one way. You left feeling completely different. That's when you find out why my show feels like that. It's not announcing it. I don't need to announce it. You should see it in my fruit. I could tell you I'm a Christian all day. I could tell you I'm Christ-like all day. And in my actions, you hear me cussing, you hear me talking wild, you hear me being disrespectful. Like, I don't treat people like human. I only care about myself. I don't care about nothing else. You'd be like, how are you Christian? How? But when you come in here, you have no clue. And it's just by my fruits. It's by how I speak, how I talk, how I act, who I am, how I present myself, how I respect people, how I love those that don't love me. That's when you find out. So yeah, I would bring in more people that quote unquote would be, gamers, Christian gamers, but that's not who I'm doing this for, right? Christ says, I leave the 99 for the one that doesn't know me, the one that's led astray. I'll leave the 99. The 99 is good. They straight. I'm going for the one. So if I put in my title that it makes me seem like I'm trying to be something that I don't have to be. I don't have to parade it like, yeah, this is a Christian stream. I don't have to do that. You come in here, you're gonna find out. You're gonna feel it in the vibe, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna be like, nah, it ain't no cussing, it ain't no wild talk. They don't be doing none of that in here. It's I like being in here. You can legit just leave me on. You could walk away, have your little niece and nephew watch. You ain't got to worry about no crazy stuff. And then you ask yourself, why? And that's when you find out. That's when the kicker hits you, right? So you're not coming in with a pre-notion like, you want to be Christian. You don't have to come in no pre-notation, no nothing. You find out why you here, and then you like, you know what? I respect his view. There's Muslims in the chat. There's atheists in the chat. There's agnostics in the chat. There's a whole plethora of people in the chat. A whole plethora. But nobody ever attacks me or come after me because I don't attack them and I don't come after them. I don't bear down my worldview on you. You ask me a question, I give you my perspective, and I tell you where my answer comes from. I don't give you my opinion, I give you the word. And I give it to you in a way where now you have options. You can't say, I never heard about Christ before. You can't say, I never heard a Bible scripture before. I never heard that the Bible said these things, or how to deal with marriage, or how to deal with people, or how to deal with this. Never heard it before. Because when you come here, you ask me a question, I'm going to deliver that to you. Not my opinion, I just give you the word. Because now your problem isn't with me. I give you something that's objective, not subjective. Subjective is my opinion. I never got to give you all my opinions. Because if I give you my opinion, I can lead you astray. But if I give you what the word says, I give you what God said, I give you what Christ says, it's not on me at that point. So that's why I don't argue with religion here. I don't have to. Because I just let y'all talk. I let you guys be yourselves. I never try to change you guys. I let y'all be yourselves. I just plant my seed and say whatever God puts on my heart. I say that and I leave it there. That's all. And then when if a person comes back to me later and they're like, you've been making me question how I feel. You've been making me think more about like, maybe I felt bad. Maybe, because this is what a lot of times it is. I'm gonna just be real. A lot of people hate hate the Bible, hate Christianity, hate Catholicism. A lot of people hate it because most people have used the Bible as a tool of attack. You're going to hell. You're doing this. You're a bad person. Woody whoop deep bloops. Don't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody want to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear vinegar first. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to change themselves because of fear. Fear is never a good option. That's why when Christ came, he never used fear. He never used fear. If you read what he did, he never used fear to get people to follow him. He never used fear. He always presented the word for what it actually was. That's what the Pharisees were doing. Pharisees were using fear to get money out of people, taxes out of people, get people to obey them, like the Sabbath and all these other type of stuff, religious practices. They were using fear on them. If you don't do this, you might as well, you're gonna have to pay that $50 tax. But I only have 30 coins on me. Well, I guess God's gonna have to. They was doing all types of wicked stuff. That's why Christ came the way that he came. To show people what peace, what love, what mercy, what grace, what favor, what compassion was. But if you don't know these words, and it was because when you were 8 years old, somebody used the Bible against you. Somebody just kept telling you about the abomination part, that you a sinner, that you this, that you that. But they never actually read to you what it says, what Christ says, what God actually says. Never showed you how merciful and how graceful God really is, how patient he is. Never showed you the promises that he gave to like Abraham and stuff. It never goes through that type of stuff. They just go straight to certain scriptures and point it and put it in your face and be like, look, ah! That's what we call wolves in sheep's clothing. Those that lead people astray. Their punishment is far worse. I don't do that. I study the word for a reason. And I'm like, wait, Christ really was one of the most peaceful people that ever walked this. He was so peaceful in the way that he came to people, and he got people to love him. And there's going to be people that hated him too. Same way they're going to hate me. Not that I did anything wrong. It's just because I proclaim Christ. That's the only reason why. But he spoke with authority. He spoke with authority. That's the only difference. So I always get on here and I apologize to you guys, those people that have had Christians, so-called Christians, use God's word to push you away from God himself or push you away from Christ, to not know what the Bible actually says. So now you have this pre-made notion, this pre-built anger and resentment towards it. So there's no way that I could throw a fishing line at a person like that if I put #Christ in my title. I couldn't throw a fishing line at that person. Once you get here, I get this feeling where I'm like, there's somebody in the chat that needs to hear this. They might not say nothing for months, but they'll say something about 6 months later and be like, yo, when you do those Bible parts in the show, at first, I hated it. Like when I just came here for the game, but as soon as you went into that Bible part, I was about to leave, but something told me to stay. And I had never read that before. And I have a bad history with Christians. I have a bad history with Jews. I have a bad history with Catholicism. I just got a bad rap with it. But you showed me something that I never saw because I never got to read it myself. That's the average person until they read it themselves and they actually see what it really says. And then you'll finally be able to discern that's not a real Christian. So the same person that's telling you you're going to go to hell, it be that person that's actually going to hell. Because Christ says, how can you help somebody with a speckle in their eye when you got a log in yours? You telling someone else about their problems and their issues, yet you got a log. You got the biggest issues out of everybody in the freaking room. But you trying to tell somebody else about their life and what they doing wrong. Woe to you. Woe is a term for damned. Damned are you. So, hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to preach, but just gotta get that moment. Can you get on Marathon, please? I'll get there when I get there. I got a new video up on the YouTube channel if you want to watch that first. But I'm not going to be rushed. I'll get there when I get there. Smokey said, bro, you're dropping a lot of gems. This has been very insightful. I'm happy I can, I can help them. Supreme said, mad respect. Havoc said, how can you attack Melly? He's just a God-fearing Christian black man. You know exactly how, because you've seen it. James said, this sold me on the channel. Subscribe. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, James. Thank you, bro. All right, so Eric said, question is how know when God puts a season of singleness on you? How do you know when God puts a singleness on you? Alex said, false disciples and foolish builders. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of people that people shouldn't be listening to, proclaiming Christ's words, God's words, but their hearts is far from them, deceiving. Because the word of God has the power to convict a person to turn from sin, bad people use God's word to control and damage people, right? Remember, so just remember this. If you guys ever get inquisitive about the word of God and you say, I'm going to give y'all some points that you probably feel in your spirit right now. Hey, the Bible was used for slavery. The Bible promotes slavery. That's one of the major things, right? That gets thrown out there. The Bible promotes killing and murder. Well, the first thing is give me a verse that says that. Give me a verse. It's the first thing. The second thing is the word of God is so powerful that it can either lead you to righteousness or lead you to a world of destruction. Because some people will take it and read it in its entirety and you'll go, oh. And then others will take part of it and then read that one part to you. And then you go, oh, okay. All right. But when you read all of it, you will realize that a person is trying to lead you astray. One of the main people that used the Bible for destruction was Hitler. Hitler claimed to be a Christian. He used the Bible, scriptures from the Bible. He would pick the scriptures he wanted and use those scriptures to make his people seem like they were a chosen people and greater than all. The characteristics of a person who chooses certain scriptures to use to attack you, like you've been attacked before in your past by other Christians, quote unquote Christians. Remember, a Christian is somebody who follows Christ. So in order to follow Christ, you are trying to be like Christ. You are in his actions. You are in his mindset, in his word. You're wanting to be like him. So if you don't understand how Christ was, and you don't know what he said, you don't know how he led, you don't know how he loved, you don't know how he was compassionate, you don't know how he had favor on people. You don't know this, but you let people say something like, I'm Christian, but yet they show you nothing of Christ and their actions and they walk. We call that their fruit. It's like a tree. If you grab grab a piece of fruit from a tree and you bite into it and the fruit is nasty, then you grab another piece of fruit from the same tree, you bite into it and that fruit is bitter and nasty. These are supposed to be sweet apples, but you grab another apple and that apple is bitter. Do you think that if you grab an apple from the other side, it'll be sweet? Or maybe that tree bears bad fruit. It's just not a good seed. It was a bad seed. It just bears bitter fruit. You can't change it. The tree just bears bitter fruit. So some people that call themselves a Christian are far from Christ. How would you know? You wouldn't know if you weren't raised up reading what Christ says, if you're not raised up understanding what he did. You don't know what he said. You never read Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John. You never read the Apostle Peter. You never read the Apostle Paul. You never read James. You never read Hebrews. You never read Romans. You never read Corinthians. You never read any of the letters from Paul. You never read any of that stuff. You have no clue. But then you let people that call themselves something and do the complete opposite of that thing, you will have this perception of that's how they are. That was what Hitler was. Hitler called himself something, but he was completely and far from Christ. But you can just claim things, and then now you have this false perception of something, right? There's a term that people say is, what would Jesus do? So when you actually know what Jesus did, you would be like, when Christ said, turn the other cheek, if you understood what that meant at the time, if you get what that means, you would understand it doesn't mean just to physically just get slapped in your face. That's not what that means. When Peter asked Christ, how many times should I forgive this person? He said 77 times 7 or 777 times 7, no matter how you put it. What that means is forgive a person so many times that you forget. You don't even remember how many times you forgave them. Why? Because a place for vengeance, anger, malice, it's not for you. It's for God. Your job is not to harp. You don't have enough in you capacity to hate or to hold on to things because it deters you away from what God is calling for you to be. But when you don't know these things and people, false people that claim to be Christian come into your life and then they deter you away because of their false teachings. All those characteristics of falsehood teaching, meaning picking certain scriptures and then showing you and putting it in your face to make you resent God or make you resent the Bible, is what Satan does. That's the craziest part. I'm gonna get to you in a second, Eric. Hold on. That's what Satan does. If you don't believe me, go read Matthew. Read Matthew chapter 4, verse. It's the last chapter, the last book in the chapter. I can't remember what it is, like 20 something. Read chapter 4 at the end, right when Christ is in the Garden of Gethsemane. No, right when Christ is in the wilderness. Satan reads part of the scripture. Satan is taking this. This is what I love about the Bible. Satan is he's showing the characteristics of what God is to the characteristics of what evil is. So what ultimate good is to ultimate bad. Christ is at his lowest point. He's at his lowest point. He's weak, he's tired, he's hungry, he's thirsty. Satan wants to take advantage of that. So he's tempting him while he's at his lowest point. For us, temptation is drugs, alcohol, weed, gambling. That's our temptations. Like Satan will be like, hey, I'll give you all these things if you become a stripper. I know, look at your bills. Your bills is piling up on you. Ain't nobody here to help you. You about to lose your car. Hey, if you start selling drugs, you would be able to I'll give you all of this money. So when that person come around your life and be like, hey, man, look, we could turn bro, you be done with all this, bro. All right, we can get all this gone. You feel what I'm saying? So when in the garden, in the wilderness, Christ is at his lowest point. And he's the prime example of what happens when you at your lowest point, but still trusting in God's word. So Satan comes around, and when he comes around, he tempts him with bread. He reads part of the scripture. He says, turn this into bread. He's like, this rock, turn it into bread. You hungry. You hungry right now. Remember how the Israelites was hungry? Remember how they was hungry? Turn this rock into bread. Hey, eat, bro, eat. Remember, it was the same thing from the Israelites. Y'all, when you gave them bread, you gave them manna, right? So turn this rock into bread. Then Christ finishes the scripture. Satan reads part of it. And then Christ finishes it with scripture. He reads Deuteronomy. He finishes the rest. That man shall not live off bread alone. He has to finish the rest of it. When I tell you, if you read that part, if you read that part and you actually understand the validity, like the deepness of what happened in that garden, in that wilderness, what Satan was trying to do, how he was trying to take part of the word and then tempt Christ to do something against God's will. You just got to read the whole thing, but you got to read it with understanding. It's so many people that do this. They take part of God's scripture and they give you part of it. And then you're like, you're taking it as word is bond, but never going to go read for yourself. Not even if you're trying to be Christian or anything, but going to go read, just do the homework yourself and see for yourself. Make sure that it is what people will say that it is. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Just don't fall for the okie doke, like how people give you the okie doke and just say one thing and then boom, let it be that. Like for instance, there was so in Pulp Fiction, there's a scripture that's read that Samuel L. Jackson is from Ezekiel. He reads a passage. He reads part of a passage from Ezekiel. He flips the words to fit what he's saying, but it's not Ezekiel. When you actually read Ezekiel, you know what I'm talking about. You'll be like, that's not what Ezekiel says. And then the vice president reads that same thing from Pulp Fiction, but he quotes Ezekiel saying this is from the Bible, and it's not. So if you are led, if you don't know, you won't have discernment. You won't know. And that's the craziest part. You really just won't know. So you have to know, you got to know for yourself. Just out of curiosity. Not even trying to, like I said, you ain't got to try to be Christian or anything. I'm just saying just to know the truth. Just make sure you know the truth of what something is. And don't just trust, because don't even trust me. Don't trust me. Go look up what I'm saying for yourself. Don't just trust what I'm saying. Just because, oh, you play marathon, I like you. So if I tell you that Satan tempted Christ in the Garden of Gethsemane and he was giving him part of the scripture and then Christ had to finish it, don't just take what I'm saying as word is bond. Go to Matthew and go read for yourself. Go to the AMP version of the Bible and read for yourself. Go on YouTube channels and read for yourself. Go look up yourself. Like, was Satan using half scripture? Was he actually quoting scripture at Christ to try to tempt him? To try to make Christ doubt God? Was he? Don't just take my word for it. Go look up yourself. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's it. Luke 11:28 says, but he said, blessed rather are those who hear the word and keep a word of God and keep it. All right, so let me read what Eric is talking about. So Eric has something specific. Miss Tavia, what's up, girl? AKA with a brand new follow on the Twitch side. Welcome to the house. We haven't gotten to the game yet, family, because we've been having a good conversation this entire time. And I love doing this, man. I love talking to you guys. So it said, yeah, you cooking today. I'm not trying to, man. I'm trying to, I want to get to the game. I ain't trying to. I'm trying to chill today. But y'all be getting me started, bro. So if somebody slaps you on your you turn the other cheek, Trey. And so you have to understand the context of what Christ is talking about. it's not just the context of somebody hitting you. During that time, let's say there was so the Romans considered themselves to be greater than everybody else. For instance, at that time, they would like, if they saw like an Israelite, they would take their gear off, give it to an Israelite, and you had to follow them a whole mile. That was how it was, because the Romans looked at themselves as if they were better. You were basically subservient to them. So Christ says, if someone asks you to walk a mile, walk 2 miles, go the extra. Even though that person looks at you lesser than, show them the greater morality, the greater character, the greater courage and righteousness in God by going 2 miles. When they go, all right, you done with your mile? Come on, let's go another one. And they look at you like, well, you don't have to do all of that. No, I'm gonna just show you because I follow Christ, so I'm gonna help you and go even extra mile for you, even though how you might look at me. This shows the difference between us. So when Christ is talking about getting slapped, he's not saying legitly like backhanded in the face. He's not saying like you legit get slapped in the face. He's saying it more like, let's say somebody would ask you for your jacket off your back, right? But they're doing it in a way to try to embarrass you, to try to make you look like a bad person or make you look like a lesser being. He said, give him your jacket, give him your shirt too. Because now when they look at your character as a person, when you try to embarrass me, I'm going to help because now my character in Christ is greater than your ego or pride that you have. This can be changed. This can be replaced. The clothes can be replaced with greater. That can be replaced. What can't be replaced is your pride. What can't be replaced is your ego. So when Christ says, somebody hits you, turn the other cheek. Because if you hit me, let's say you hit me the first time off of anger, frustration, malice. If I turn the other way, get it out your system. Get out your system. You done? Because in most cases, when somebody's able to exacerbate their anger, when they get rid of their frustration, they find themselves in a place of repentance afterwards, apologizing and saying sorry to you because they were out of pocket, mad at the world that's going on. It happens every time. When you respond to somebody with anger, anger begets anger. But when you respond to somebody with kindness, patience, love, understanding that they're going through something that you possibly can't fathom. So when they act in a certain way, you can't respond to them with the same way because all you're doing is invoking the spirit that's in them. You're adding to that spirit. When you snatch that away from somebody, like for instance, if you're in a toxic relationship, right? If you're in a toxic relationship and you respond to the person that's toxic with toxicity, all you're doing is adding to the toxicity. You're giving them what they want. But when you respond to somebody with a Christ-like nature and you say, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they're doing. He then even shows you what he meant by getting slapped and turning the other cheek. When he's sitting there getting beat, spat on, slapped, abused by the people that he loved and he created. He's being humiliated for mankind. Because for the greater good to understand, because once he got crucified, those that actually understood what he meant by, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? If you understand where that comes from Psalms. That's when David is talking to God. He's speaking to God. It was a prophecy from the Sabor. It's a prophecy. It's a prophecy that Christ is coming. And for those that were, Israelites or some of the Gentiles that might have known the word of God, but mostly the Jews and the Israelites, those that knew what the Sabor is, they knew what the Psalms was. Those are the people that heard it, and they knew exactly that he was the Messiah at that very moment, and they made a mistake, that they messed up, and most of them found themselves repenting. because he quoted something that David had said something like 1,000 something years before all of this. Like 1,000 some change before all of this. So when people be like, my God, why has that forsaken me? Most people think that they connected to God not looking at Christ. That's not what that meant. He was quoting Psalms. So in that retrospect, when you turn the other cheek, it shows your morality. It shows something higher when you could have responded with a fist, but yet you responded with love. You let somebody get rid of all their anger and frustration to where they had nothing left. And then they see someone that actually shows them love that they have not been receiving. That's what it is to be called to be like Christ. So it's not a question of, if somebody were to hit you, would you turn the other cheek? You're asking me a question out of ego and pride. Because you would then say, if that was me, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. That's exactly what Christ means. For those that are led by ego, for those that are led by pride, those that are led by, I'm a man, and if I'm a man, if anybody ever put their hands on me, I gotta swing. Do you know how hard it is for a man not to cuss somebody out and talk crate and disrespect them, call a female out her name? When you see two people out there arguing, they look stupid. Let's just keep it a beam. You're interested because you want to see how stupid it goes. But when you see somebody with a calm demeanor, someone's yelling at them and they're calm and they're not responding back, it de-escalates so fast. Why? Why? Why does everything de-escalate so fast? It doesn't mean that Christ is saying be soft. That's not what he means. If you think that Christ is saying be soft, you need to know about Abraham. He was like that. Joshua, he was like that. Moses, he was like that. Isaac, he was like that. Jacob, he was like that. Samson, Deborah, these people were like that. They wasn't soft at all. David, if you really want to know, go look up the story of David by himself. Just go look up David. They was like that. King Saul, they was like that. These wasn't no like lightweight people that follow Christ. They wasn't lightweight. Peter was like that. Paul was like that. But that's not what he means. You could respond to somebody in anger. I could. But how would that fix anything? If I respond to my wife with the same frustration, she gets off work and she's frustrated, and I'm not in a good mood, or I might have been in a great mood. And then when she comes home frustrated, I respond to her with the same frustration she comes home with. How would that help the household? How am I loving my wife by, hey, girl, man, shut the freak. Ain't nobody asked you. Don't come home with all that. I don't care about what you're going through at work. I got my own crap going on here. You come home every day getting on my nerve. How would that help? How? You going to therapy. Y'all going to couples therapy on Monday. You going. But when she comes home, and though it might feel like a slap to the face for me because I was having a great day and she came home with a bad attitude, yet as she came home, I saw she was frustrated. So I let her sit down. I got her some water. I ran her bath for her. I sat there, I stopped playing the game, and I listened to her and let her talk. And I let her get it out of her system. And then by that time, she's calm and collected. I start rubbing her feet just to make her feel even better so I can ease her mind. And then she finally asked, baby, I'm sorry, how was your day? Because she's exacerbated everything that's been bothering her or pent up inside of her. And I gave her a place to release that. If you don't get it, then I can only explain it the best way that I possibly can. Check Discord when you get a minute, no rush. Okay. Bro, Aunt was cleaning up my lawn earlier and came in the house drenched in sweat. I ain't stepping foot back out there. I don't know why that's funny to me. Now I guess that's a question. What do you tell or say to people whom are a part of entirely different religions, but worship their God, and are firm believers in the testimonials that they've experienced. It's not my job to do any of that. It's not my job. I give you what I have. I give you what I have. That's all. It's not my job. That's not my job to sit there and try to combat what they believe. That's not my job. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you believe what you want to believe. You can believe whatever you want to believe. But just in case things, just in case you come to this show and God have you here for a reason, to maybe plant a seed to what you do believe. Remember, I'm a strong believer that Satan blesses those to keep people from God. Period. That's what I believe. That's what I've seen. Period. I always say this. Satan's job is not to get you not to pick up the Bible. It's not to get you not to pray. Satan's job is to keep you from God. That's his whole job. So if his job for you is to keep you high and keep you drunk, that's what he does. If his job for you is to put you in, to make you fully believe in something that goes against the Bible, that's what he'll do. If he gets you to put all your focus in money and you rich, so you have no issues and no problems, what you need God for, that's what Satan does. Everybody's a different archetype. Satan finds his ways to make sure that you don't, if I said it the same thing, if Christ is the way, the truth, this is what Christ says. If Christ is the way, the truth, and the life, no one gets to the Father except through me. There is no other entity. There is no other God. It's just him. There is no other God. The only way I would know that this is true is if Christ actually rose. So again, Christianity or the Bible is based off of the prophecy. It's the story of God, Yahweh. The prophecy that leads into God becoming man to live a life that we can't live, to pay a price for us that we couldn't pay. And then taking his place as the Son of God and the throne and the King of Kings. That's the story. Okay. What makes the story true is if Christ rose. If he did not, if Christ is dead, just like everyone else, right? Like Buddha, Muhammad, Confucius, if he is still dead, he said he rose, but if he's dead and he did not, then guess what? My faith is false. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. My faith is false. But there's no record of his body. There's record of him being here on earth, but there's no record of his body. Nobody knows where his body was. They know where other religions, prophets or whatever, where their bodies are. He said that he rose. Well, can't nobody find his body. So my job isn't to sit there and try to force you over to what I believe. That's not my job. My job is to give you the truth of what I believe, not the falsehoods that people will preach of what the Bible or Christianity is. You see the difference? My job is not to preach to you what I believe. My job is not to be like, you need to believe this or you're going to, that's not my job. That's not my job. If I do it that way, I'm making it about me. My job is to give you the truth of what this says. So when somebody asks me a question of this, I answer it. If somebody's in their own religion and they ain't ask me no questions, I'm not about to pertain to them. I'm not speaking to you. I'm talking to the people that's asking me questions. I'm not about to try to sit there and bulldoze you over to me. That's going to make you hate me. That's going to make you not like me. That wouldn't make any sense. You wouldn't like me if I tried to do that. My job is not to try to convince anybody of anything. My job is to give you the truth of what it is. You determine what you do with that information. That's all. Like when you got to think, you got to ask yourself, Knockout, why is it that, why does somebody have to bombard you with something? Why can't you just be like, that's a good nugget to have? That's a good nugget to have. Okay. He could be right there about that. He could be wrong. Just keep that information in my back pocket. That's all. That's why I keep a safe space in here. All walks of life can be in here without feeling like they're condemned from being who they are. That's all. So this is why you be letting rooks extract it all makes sense. Yes, because if I don't see them as a problem, I'm not going to shoot them if I don't see them as an issue. I don't need to. Now, others I will. Turning the other cheek simply means forgiveness. It's a lot more than that. It's not just forgiveness, it's restraint. It's the growth in you not allowing for your flesh, your carnal, to overtake what peace that God has given you, what patience that God has given you. It's the show of you understand the validity of how God forgives you, how the Father forgave you so many times when you didn't deserve it. How many times you lashed out against him, how many times you sinned against him, you cursed against him, you promoted other people to sin against him. You was like hell bent on living your own life and saying middle finger to him, period, without even realizing it. But yet he still chased you. He still wanted you. And he still loved you through it all. So it's not just about forgiveness. It's about putting your flesh, your carnal responses, your urge to give into whatever you feel immediately and saying, no, God, you are greater. What is it that this person is hurting? What is it that you would have for me to say? What is it that what you would have for me to do? It doesn't even have to be a physical slap. It could be at the grocery store. Somebody literally cuts you off in the parking lot. And then cuss and be like, I don't give up, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And instead of you responding with hate, instead of you responding with anger, number one, the first step is forgiveness. But number two is realizing that God is forgiving you so many times when you did this very same thing spiritually to him. You get what I'm saying? So it's so much more than just forgiveness. I work in mental health, and the best de-escalation is not matching the person's energy, right? And that's the crazy part, and that's a biblical thing. It's funny how that works. Rico said that's what is meant by safe space. See? Samo said, what's good, everyone? What's good, bro? Naka said, see you answering surface level. I'm trying to get to the bigger picture. Saying there is no other God and there are thousands of religions is as wicked, my guy. I'm not here to argue with you. That's the difference. I'm not here to argue with you. You want me to argue with you. I'm not here to argue with you, Knockout. I'm not here to argue with you. You can either take my answer or you cannot take my answer. Any other way that you put at it, I gave you what it says. I'm not giving you what I feel. You want me to tell you what I feel. I'm telling you what the word says, not what I feel. Your problem isn't with me. Your problem isn't with me. So I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to give you what I said. You either take it or you don't. But I'm not going to argue about religion with you. Kevin said, I tell people who really want the truth to look at the evidence of which is the truth and follow it if they really want to know. Because there's only one objective truth for God. Exactly. There's only one. It's only one objective truth, right? And once we know that, it's up. And nobody can find the body of the other person that went up there with him, the thieves. The thief can't find his body too. All we do is follow the evidence. That's all I do. I just follow the evidence. The book is the Bible are known as genealogies, symbolic mythology, and theological narratives. So it's not God's words, it's man's words, whom wrote and transcribed it over years over. It's a lot deeper than that. So it's men documenting the words of God over centuries and over different continents all across the world, yet coming to the same conclusion of this one God, living in different time periods. So if you actually look at it, if you go deeper into this, it is humanly impossible for these writers to write about the same. For instance, if somebody told y'all, hey, what was you doing on Wednesday at 11:56? You would say I was in Tremel Stream. What was this show about? If each one of y'all wrote what was going on in the show, everybody's explanation would be completely different from the next. Like, for instance, if we saw an accident, if we visibly saw a car accident, the details you would give would be different from the details I would give because I was focusing on something different. There was a red car, it made a left, and it smacked the freak out that blue car. Yeah, like it was just, he just made a left and just smacked him. And then the next person was like, well, So he was driving a Ford. I just remember, the only reason why I remember is because I heard the Ford, like I know that beep sound, like they horn. I heard them honk their horn first. And when they honked their horn, I immediately turned. All I saw was that truck, it was moving, it was in the intersection. And when it got to the middle of the intersection, it hit him from the right side. When it hit him from the right side, he slid over and then he beamed another car. Well, does that mean that the first person's explanation was wrong? No, it's just that he focused on different details than the other person did. So, but they're not coming to the same, they're coming to a conclusion, right? They're coming to a conclusion, but their details are completely different. Then there's another person that wrote a story about it and they wasn't paying attention at all. All they heard was brakes hit. And then the person's like, there was no brakes. Nobody hit their brakes. You talk about the person that was behind you that hit their brakes, not the person in front, not the car accident that hit their brakes. Now people on the sides trying to discuss what actually happened. No, that car, the light was green for the other person because everybody's going to have all these different stories, what they was paying attention to. But yet in the Bible, there's multiple authors in different continents, in different time periods, in different languages, writing about the same God. They came to one general conclusion. There is this one God. That in itself is kind of wild. Now, if you don't understand that part of it, you have to go look up that part of it. That's all. You got to go look up that part of it. How you feel about the policies, the politicized, remove the books? Can't be closed-minded on the other hand, accept people to be accepting of seeds you're trying to plant. I'm not saying that's real or not, so I have no argument. I'm giving perspective. It still doesn't make any sense. If somebody doesn't come to me and ask me for anything, why would I wouldn't say anything to them. That's what I'm saying. Your point doesn't make any sense. If I haven't said anything to that person, they haven't said anything to me, I'm not talking to them. They're not talking to me. Why would I give them my perspective on something that they didn't ask me for? If they're stuck, if they set in their ways and they're not looking for help, I don't help. The same way God is. God only helps those that want to be helped. He's a God of free will. He doesn't force us to do anything. So why would I force my opinion on somebody that's not asking it for me? If somebody in here is asking, you happen to be here, then you just happen to just be sitting here just listening. It's not for you. So unless you ask me, you have to ask me. You have to be like, hey, how do you feel about this? Like, so I'm this, and what does your word say? We now are exchanging information. We're now talking. Now we're talking. Like me and Havoc. Me and Havoc had a conversation. I accepted what he said. I accepted what he said, accepted what I said. Boom. That's it. There's no need for us arguing. There's no need for us going back and forth. There's no need for us. Whatever you feel, however you feel about something, take how you feel about it. Now, when we have a conversation about it, you start asking me questions. Now we can dissect and ask questions about it. I'm not about to argue with you. If you give me information and give me facts that back up that information, cool. Now we're having a good dialogue. But if somebody didn't ask me a question or they're not trying to seek information, I'm not going to give them something they didn't ask me for. That's how you don't argue with people. I don't argue about religion. I got to be real. A knockout. I love you, but you have an argumentative spirit when it comes to this. I don't like arguing about religion. I just give my seeds. There's no reason for me to accept something that I didn't ask for. They asked me a question, so I give it to them. That's it. If you ask me a question, yes, I'll respond. But if you didn't ask me anything, we're talking about marathon. What does Christ have to do with what we're playing? But if you start asking me questions on religion, and we start talking about books and all this other type of stuff, that's when I'll sit there and listen to the exchange of information. Not to change my perspective, but so that we can have a good conversation. That's all. But I don't go around asking people to change how they feel. I don't do that. I don't We just talk. All we're doing is just talking. I exchange information with people that exchange information with me. So and when you ask me a question like, what would you say to somebody that does that believes in this? And that, well, when I get to that conversation and we're actually having a conversation and not an argumentative battle about like this is not apologetics. I'm not an apologist. We're here. I'm here because I like to hang out with people. I like to talk with people. When we get to these type of conversations, I'm very particular how I talk about these conversations to make sure I don't step on the foot of anyone else to where you can listen to what I'm saying, because I'm not giving you what I feel. I'm giving you what the word says. Whatever you feel, that's what you feel. I can't change that. But what the word says is what it says. So I stick to what the word says, not what I feel. That's why I don't have arguments with people about this. If you feel how you feel it. Give me information and stuff that backs it up. Truthful information, sources that back up what you're saying. Give me sources. Don't give me opinions so that we can have a good, fruitful conversation. After we're done, we still cool because we're not going to argue about it. I feel like faith is an essential part of our human life, of course, because we're always seeking something that's greater than us. Our sense of morality, where does it come from, right? We say things like rape is wrong. We say things like pedophilia is wrong. Why? Where does that come from? Where does that morality come from? Why do we have this sense of morality? What bases our morality? If it's based off human, it's subjective, meaning it could change. At one point, slavery is wrong. Right, and it's everywhere. Segregation was right, and all of a sudden it's wrong. That's subjective. So what gave people that morality to say, no, this is just generally speaking wrong. Nobody should be the slave of somebody else. What makes that wrong? What makes pedophilia wrong? It can't be based off us because we're finicky people. So it has to be based off something that is outside of space and time, that holds morality to what it actually is. And we base our lives off that. That's why faith is so important. Because if we just believe in man, we're kind of screwed. Because people like Hitler would just be running across this planet. But something has to be the objectivity of morality and what's right and what's wrong. So Kevin said, we read and educate ourselves on many written things, my man, by men. But the main thing is what is the one objective truth, beliefs or not. Doesn't change God or remove his existence. That's how I agree. So passion, big difference. I'm just going to say, knockout, you can be passionate, but your passion comes off as argumentative, like arguing. And I don't like doing that. If there's one thing I can guide you in, it's not arguing about what you feel, not arguing about what you believe, but being able to have a genuine conversation by addressing it in a way where it's healthy for both of us to speak and talk. So you can feel how you feel about it. I can feel how I feel about it. Again, that's why I only use facts and sources, because that's what keeps our conversation aligned. When we go off of feelings, something gets said that gets rubbed the wrong way. I've been doing this for too long now, so I know exactly like how this can go the wrong way. That's why I approach it the way I approach it. I'm gonna ask again, Trey, how do you know if God put you in a season? I got you. I'll answer that. So I'll answer in a second. So I'm sorry, bro. I was an addict. I was an addict and just hit 10 years clean. The first year, I never felt closer to God and being a believer. I miss that feeling, man. No matter what was going on, looking back, I felt love. Can I be honest? A lot of times when you're at that place, it's because a lot of times when you're at that place of, like, for instance, a lot of times when people get to like when you first start praying and you get to God, like you feel this closeness to God, but then it like kind of like dissipates, right? And a lot of times it's because we forget all the stages. So it's not just about prayer, it's not just about reading the word, but it's also about fasting, paying tithes. It's a lot of things that go into it. So fasting is a lot of that big part. Like when you don't fast, a lot of that plays a big part. That's a lot of people skip that part. And then doing your work, doing God's works. Like when everything's just about you, like it's okay, I got over my addiction to my thing, but then you're not telling your testimony. You're not giving the word to other people that need you. The same people that was struggling just like you were. You're not out there doing it. You're not giving your testimony back. You're just keeping everything to yourself. So now you start to feel like this dampened spiritual connection to God because your testimony is not for you, it's for others. That's why we testify. When you get on the stand and testify, it's not for you to tell you, it's not for you. You're testifying for others to hear, right? So, that's a big part of it. That's a huge part of it. But I can't do anything but thank God that you are sober, and I keep going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep going and don't ever go back. Don't ever turn back. You see it as argumentative because you don't have an open mind for anything else. I'm just asking questions. I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm saying it's not. I talk to people all the time about different religions. Again, I talk to people like Havoc, main person. Talk to people like different people in like my Discord about different religions and stuff like that. We talk about all types of stuff. It's not the fact that I'm not open-minded. I don't need to be open-minded to listen to what you're saying. I just need to just listen to you. But it's a different story when you tell me, no, you're wrong, you're false, you're this. That's arguing. There's a difference. When is the last time I said that you're wrong, you're false about what you believe, you're false about this? I've never said that to you. I would say, well, this is what the word says from me on my end. Okay, that's what you believe. This is what the word says on my end. This is what it says. This is the scripture. This is the Bible verse. I leave it there. I can listen to you. It's when you start to say, no, you're wrong, bro. You can't do boom and then believe, because that's when I back away from the conversation. I'm not going to argue. Us talking and us using, all right, so what does this say? What is this scripture? So right here, they say this, and they do this, boom, they be doing this, blah, blah. I'm cool with that. We can have that conversation. But when I feel the argumentative, I'm sorry, brother. I have been here. I've been doing content creation for a long time now. So I didn't been in these situations multiple times where I didn't got into arguments. So once I see those fruits, I step away from it. I'm telling you this now. So if you can't understand it, we can have a conversation in Discord about it, off stream, and we can talk and I can explain it to you, how it feels. It's a certain feeling that comes with it. And once I feel that, I move away. I'm about 2 months sober. From what? Hating on me? Dirt said true. I haven't been in a meeting for a while now. Yes, sir. Breezy said that man legit just proved your point. I never said you were wrong. Go look at the comments. So you remember the last time we talked, right? There was a lot of like, no, you're wrong. Like, no, you're wrong. No, that's a lie. They use this for this and that for that, and it's just the facts. Like it's guaranteed. Boom, boom, boom. Like that type of stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that type of conversation, because if I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna listen to you, I'm gonna listen to everything you say. As long as you provide me with factual information and we're going off of facts and stuff, and we're not going off of what we feel, then we can talk. But if you don't know my end of it or my side of it, and I would say go look it up a little bit more before we get into a conversation about biblical or religious talks. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's make sure that we have all the information that we possibly need from here. That way we can have a constructive conversation and not something that's just based off of, no, like you're closed-minded, you're this. Not one time have I said you're closed-minded. Not one time I said you're keeping it like you only care about what I don't say that. I just give you what this is and I'll leave it at that. That's it. I said it was, I even said it was, no, he said that was Tim's World who said it was from slavery, and wrong person, my guy. I even said it was derived from, I even said it was derived from slavery, which, and I told you, that is informationally, factually wrong. That is factually wrong, because there's scrolls that go all the way back to 700 BC, 600 BC. There's scrolls that go all the way back, but way before slavery. So that would be factually wrong. Even if you were to use the Islamic text and you were to say that when they speak about the Injil, the Torah, and the Sabor, that goes all the way back to 700 AD. That's way before slavery. So even the Islamic text confirms that the biblical text was way past slavery. So that would be historically wrong. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying the information that you brought to me is historically wrong. Right? So the Bible, the Torah, the Sabor, Codex Sinaiticus, the Dead Sea Scrolls, all of this was centuries, thousands of years before slavery. So that would be inaccurate information. Right? And when we're talking about like what other religions and all of this other type of stuff, it's more so if you bring something to me and you say, hey, well, this is what these people believe, and they say this, and this, and they believe this, and this. Okay, let them believe what they believe. Have they heard the gospel before? If you say no, I would just give them the gospel if they ask for it. But if they didn't ask me for it, I'm not about to give them something that they don't want. Even Christ tells you that. If they don't ask, they don't want it, wash your hands. Wash your hands with it, dust your feet off with it, and leave it. I don't argue with people. That's it. I don't argue with people about it. Why? Why would I argue with anybody about it? It wouldn't make any sense to me. It wouldn't. Even when Christ says the same thing, don't argue with people. Don't argue with nobody. Don't argue with a fool or you'll become a fool. I don't argue about religion. It's stupid. I don't argue. You'll never hear me argue about religion. I'll just give you what the word says and I'll leave it at that. When I hear no, because that's wrong. Like it's boony boom, and this is why, because your book comes from slavery and all that stuff. Like I don't do that. Like or like, so you're gonna tell me that my stuff is wrong? I'm not telling. Am I giving you my opinion? No, I'm just telling you what the word says. So if we're having a conversation about that and somebody brings it to me, yeah, that's it. I would just give them what the word says, not my opinion. And I'd be like, Trey, what would you like? What is the question? Would be not what would I say? What would you say if somebody did this? It would more so the question would be, what does the Bible say about those that believe in other religions or other gods? What does the Bible say about that? Your stance is you come from the Bible. That's how you have an information conversation, critical conversation. When you ask me, what would you, just like how when Tins tried to trap me, no, not Tins, the other person, I forgot the other person's name is. They kept trying to trap me with the homosexual question. They kept trying to trap me with it. They was like, what do you think? What do you think? Because if I say this, it's my opinion. And now you can say, see, homophobe, cancel them. But when you ask a question, what does the Bible say about this? Like, so like, I know that you follow the Bible. What does the Bible say about like, slavery? What does the Bible say about, harsh labor off of somebody? What does the Bible speak on about having multiple gods or multiple deities? That's a good question. Now we're having an actual intellectual conversation about facts and information of what the word says, not about my opinion. I don't give y'all my opinion. I just give you in full context and its entirety of what it says. You can accept that. You don't have to accept that, but that's up to you. You get what I'm saying, Knockout? It's not the fact that I can't see that you're not passionate. I see that. When I say it comes off as argumentative, it feels like it because of the way that your questions are shaped. The questions are shaped to where when I say something, you're going to go, you're closed-minded. No, because you asked me a question, but I didn't give you my opinion. I gave you the Bible. I didn't give you my opinion. I gave you the Bible. You're not feuding me. You're going to lose that battle. You're not feuding me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's what I mean by how you shape your questions is very important. And if you shape your questions where you ask the person, them specifically, their question, like what is it that's not how Christians move. We move like Christ. So when Christ answered Satan, when Christ answered people, he answered them with the word of God. He answered them with the Bible, with scriptures and he would answer them with Old Testament scripture. right? So that's what I do. I don't answer you with my opinion. I answer you with scripture because that's what it says. That way we don't have to argue. We just exchange information. What does the word say about people that do this? Because let's say that they got testimony and stuff like, boom, you ask me a question like that, I'll show you. You shall have no other gods, little g, but me. And then Christ says, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one gets to heaven but except through me, which means he said there is no other gods except him, which we know is to be the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So when you read that, you got to take it up with them. That's what it says. I don't know. That's what it's saying. That's all I can give you, bro. That's all I got. Did the Sea Scrolls as the whole Bible did the Dead Sea Scrolls as the whole Bible in the Old Testament, not single book missing the book of what? Eric, rewrite it. What the freak? What did you just say? Jesus, help me. The Desire Sprawls has every book from the Old Testament. That message need a biblical translation. He wrote that. He wrote that in the KJV version, bro. I don't know what he said. Drum, I don't know what he be saying sometimes. That man, I don't know what he be saying, bro. Jesus Christ. Like Miss Tay, do you see how he just did me? Like, how am I supposed to read that, bro? That felt like a parable from Christ himself. Now I see why them folks was confused. The Dead Sea Scrolls has every book from the Old Testament, not single book missing, the book of Esther. Okay, so the Dead Sea Scrolls, we're talking about transcripts, which that would be it's a transcript, right? Okay, so the Dead Sea Scrolls is going to have certain books that the canonized Bible, which let's say we're talking about the Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible has a lot of books that are not canonized. Okay. What do I mean by canonized? The canon story of the Bible is about Yahweh. How Yahweh chose his people. He first started off in the beginning with Adam creating, and then his creation gets corrupted by Satan, and how he has to redeem mankind and showing you what happens with sin when you are away from God. And that's the Israelites. That's the whole story. Like that whole Old Testament is God creating a plan from the very beginning of Genesis to redeem mankind and having a backup plan. Why? Because Satan was kicked out of heaven. Because he sinned in heaven. He sinned in eternity. He cannot be forgiven. I have to explain this so you understand why these books are not in the canonized Bible. You can still go read these books, but they're just not in the canonized Bible. They're basically I'm gonna just give you out a simplified version because I don't feel like going through this whole thing, even though I like doing it, but I'm not gonna go through it. The canonized Bible is basically Dragon Ball Z Kai. It's all the filler removed and just the main storyline. It's removing all the filler and keeping the main storyline. The Ethiopian Bible, or if you were to use like Codex Sinaiticus, or if you were to use the Dead Sea Scrolls, that's gonna have books like the Ethiopian Bible has the book of Adam and Eve, the book of Enoch, the book of Jubilee, Maccabees, the Testament. Is it called the Testament of Solomon? I think it's called the Testament of Solomon. And the book of Esther is in the Bible. That's actually a lie because the book of Esther is in the Bible. I'm not sure if you meant to say Esther. Esther's in the Bible. But there are certain books, like the book of Maccabees, the book of Jubilees, like those books are not in the Bible. The book of Adam and Eve are not in the Bible. The book of Enoch is not in the canonized Bible because these books are like filler. They're like a bunch of filler. Like they don't like having those books in or out the Bible doesn't change the Bible. It doesn't really change the canonized story of Yahweh. It doesn't change that story. So when you read, if you were to read the Ethiopian Bible and then you read, like the regular Bible, and it doesn't matter what translation it is, it could be KJV, ESV, AMP version, New Christian, New Translation. It doesn't, those are just translations. They're just translations, meaning how the words like artist, thouist, cometh forthest, that's KJV. We don't read that. We don't read that old English anymore. So having, the ESV version or the New Living Translation version, it makes the Bible more easy to understand. Yes, do some things get kind of mixed up, or the translation is not as good? Yeah, that can happen. What I mean is, if you read the Greek or the Hebrew, like the Hebrew for the Greek for when Christ says, if you have faith as a grain of mustard seed. If you read the new translations of it, it says, if you have faith the size of a mustard seed. Well, the problem with saying that is the disciples already had little faith. That's why they couldn't get the demon out. They couldn't exile the demon. So saying faith as a grain of mustard seed is different than saying faith as the size of a mustard seed. As a grain of mustard seed is detailing what the substance, what the subject is. As a grain, that is the noun. As the size is the adjective. We're talking about the noun. We want to have the action of doing something as the noun. So when we say as a grain of mustard seed, if you understand how a mustard seed is and how it grows underground, it dominates everything in its soil. So you don't like planting things by a mustard tree. You don't plant things by a mustard tree. It will dominate the soil underneath. Its roots do. So when you read the Greek and the Hebrew, sometimes the translations are a little tough because trying to translate it from that to this, it can, some words kind of get a little, but the overall meaning of the word is the same. It's the same. So when you read most translations of the Bible, they still come to the same conclusion about Christ being God, Yahweh being the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. It's the same thing. It's the Bible is the canon of the Bible is the same. The only difference with the Ethiopian Bible is that it has books that the regular Bible don't have, which would be like, I want to watch Dragon Ball Z with all the filler episodes. You remember when they was going to Planet Namek and it was Gohan, Krillin, and Bulma, and they went to that other planet on accident, and they got through that little storm, they go to that planet, and they there for like 10 episodes, and don't nobody even care about that? But when you watch Kai, it gets straight to the Namek. We straight to it. That's what we want to. We a lot of us, Naruto, it'd be a lot of filler. That's what the Ethiopian Bible has. It has a bunch of books that just, if more so anything, just give you more information about, like the Book of Jubilee. Like the year of Jubilee was after, if I'm not mistaken, 50 years. They would, if you lost property or whatever you owned, 50 years, it would be returned back to you. That would be the year of Jubilee. Is that really important to have? Is it the most? No, it's not. It doesn't change the canon of the Bible. It's just more information if you want that information. That's really all. Like it's not that deep. It's really not. The canon of the Bible does not change. It's just the Ethiopian Bible just gives you a little bit more information. Again, the best I can give to you is watching regular Dragon Ball regular Dragon Ball Z with all them filler episodes. Y'all remember how long it took for Goku to get to King Kai's planet? Well, in Kai, he get there in a couple episodes. In Dragon Ball Z, it take dang near for us a month for him to get there. But in Kai, he get there in a couple episodes. So I hope that makes sense. Trey, most people have blurred the lines between Christianity and religion. If they would simply step back and humble themselves and just read the word of God, truth will come, taking ourselves out, right? But that's for them though. That's why God gives us free will. What version do you read? I read quite a few. So I'll read ESV. I'll read New Living Translation. Like if I just feel like just like vibing, I'll just read New Living Translation. If I want a deeper understanding, I'll read the Amplified version. I'll read the new version of King James. I'll read that one too. And then I'll read the cipher. Like if I'm really feeling froggy, I'll read the cipher version. That's the version that has Peter, Matthew, Mark's and stuff, real names. So instead of it being like, instead of it being Peter is Yoka Khan. Instead of it being Matthew, it's Matthias. Instead of it being Mark, is I can't remember what Mark's real name is. They don't say it doesn't say the gospel. It says the basura, right? When it doesn't say the Spirit, the Holy Spirit, it says the Ruach of Yahuwah Elohim. So it gives you the Hebrew words for for God and the people in the Bible. It gives you the real name. So they don't call him Jesus in the cipher version. They call him Yeshua HaMashiach, right? It wouldn't be, it'll say, when it's pertaining to the angel of the Lord, it'll say Yahweh, right? So one of the different, like, if different versions will give you, the Hebrew words or whatever case may be, or just, I read different texts all the time. So yeah. We playing marathon or talking about God? I just got in here. I'm trying to get to marathon, but we having a good conversation right now. Like this is what my show is all about, man. This is my show is all about. Just it's about life. It's about all of us. I hear you. You refer to the Bible. That's our riff, to be honest. Not saying the Bible isn't real. There's just a lot of other documentation to be read to try and find information. Again, I'm not stopping you from finding information. If you feel like if we're having a conversation about it, again, we can talk off stream, bro. If you want to have a conversation about it, feel free to. I don't have a problem with that. But why would I deviate? Why would I move from something? I told you, the biggest thing, this is what I said, what you got to look up. The difference between me and somebody else in a religion, right? My difference is that it's about Christ. If there was no New Testament, the Bible would be finicky. It would be finicky. The difference is, here's the biggest difference, and this is what you might be missing. If Christ rose from the dead, he said that he's documented to be a real person. Same thing as Confucius, same thing as Muhammad, same thing as Joseph Smith, same thing as anybody else that has been here. He is claimed to be on this earth. They have documentation in Roman books of Christ being crucified. People that wrote about him that were not Christian, that wrote about his crucifixion and documented it, and they're not Christian. If this is true, if Christ came, and which he did, he was a real person, no historian denies that. The only difference now is, did he live? Did he rise from the dead afterwards? That's the difference. The problem is they can't find his body. They know where he was buried, but there's no body. There was never a body. The only thing left is this rag. That's the only thing that's left. So here's the question. If he rose, if what Christ said is true, if he rose, which they can't find his body, everybody else's body, they know where it's at. It's his body, they don't know where it is. They can't find it. If he rose, that means he's God. If he rose, then that means he's God. Nobody has ever died for 3 days and came back. So if he rose, then he's God. If he is God, then what he said would be true. So if he says he's the only way, the truth, he's the way, the truth, and the life, there was nobody, no other way to God, to heaven, except through him. There's no other God. It's just him. So I can listen to other people. I have no problem with listening. The evidence, remember the evidence is Joseph Smith existed, Muhammad existed, Confucius existed, Gandhi existed, Buddha existed, all these people existed. Jesus existed. It's just something about Jesus that's just a little bit different than everybody else. He's the only person born from a virgin, the only one. The only person, when he died, he changed time. The only person. There is something about him that's different than everything else. Something. I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying there's something about him that's different. I can't tell. I don't know. It's something about him that's different. Okay? Maybe you can help me figure that out one day. But something about him is different. Where when he died, he said, I will come back in 3 days. I'm going to raise this temple. Well, they can't find his body and could not find his body. And people wrote that they saw him alive. I'm saying people that wasn't Christian, like people that didn't believe in him. Like there's people that wrote, people said that man was alive. We watched him die. We watched him die. He was alive. So if it is true, then that means Christ is the only way. He ain't lying. That's where I leave it at. That's why I said I don't have a problem with listening to other people. My whole thing is something is different about Christ than everybody else. I don't know what it is about Christ. Something about Christ is different. They mock him and everything. They speak about him. You say Jesus Christ and don't even know why. Something happened, you be like, Jesus. You be like, Christ. You don't even know. I ain't never heard somebody be like Buddha, Muhammad. I ain't never heard nobody do that. I hear people say Jesus Christ all the time. Why? What is it about him that is so just, there is something about him that's different than everyone else. That's what got me. That's what got me. So again, the whole thing is if he did not die, then he's a liar and he's not God. And then, yeah, everything else is up in the sky. I can listen to it, but it wouldn't mean I change anything. Hutch said, all right, I'm out. No offense to you and your religion, but that's not the content we're here for. All love trait. That's not the content that you're here for right now, Hutch, and that's fine. I got brought into this conversation. Okay? I got brought into this. It's not like I started it. I got brought into this. So I'm so sorry that I can't give you marathon right now because I was brought into this conversation, and it's a healthy conversation. I'm good for it. So my apologies to you, Hutch. I'm so sorry. It's God keeps telling Adam when Jesus comes, fix the covenant he had broken, your letter back in the garden. does say Jesus, but we can tell. What was it? He said, preach, brother. My question still not answered. I got you, bruh. He said, but peep this too. Why talk to someone who has already said they don't need to search or listen to anything else? I wasn't saying closed-minded to be negative. It's the verbiage of your own. Me and you would have a great talk. I know it already. That's the thing, though. There's no mythology put into the Bible. No transcripts in which were poorly converted. I know the stories. I don't say what's real or not. I just don't put absolute on anyone's religion. Again, I have no problem with having a conversation about this, bro. I do a Bible study every Sunday, 12 p.m. Pacific time. I have no problem with talking about this, bro. And the eyewitnesses saw him. Yeah. Some people believe he was born from an affair, but yeah, the heretics, like proven forgeries. Yeah, they do. Why your mic so good? This is a wavelength. This is a regular mic. Say you here in America, Brody, go aboard. You will hear it. I promise you. But again, I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you. Whoever said that has an irritated spirit by the conversation. His demons don't like this conversation. That's what I said. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, Havoc. I can't please everybody. Like, I think we're having a great. This conversation is not just for me. There's so many people in here. And again, 240. This is just a wavelength 3. Just type it. Just go to Elgato. It's just a wavelength. That's all it is. Just a wavelength. There's some people, Havoc, that just will not like it. Don't matter what I do. Don't matter how good our conversation is. Like, some people came in. A lot of people came here that are not new or that are new to the show, and they came in from Marathon. But for all those that been here for years, y'all know we talk about all types of stuff in here. And this is what makes the show what it is, why I had these morning shows, because we get to have these deep, rich conversations that get to touch on all walks of life and have good conversation so that you can go around other people that, that might not believe the same thing you believe and be able to be cool with them and be able to talk. But when we say things like, we not here for all that, no, you are not here for all of that. And that's fine, because you came to me through Marathon. I can't please you. Not until I get on the game. So I get that. But if you're not here for that, brother, just click off the show. You ain't gotta tell me that. Hey man, I'm out. I can't take all of this stuff. Like, you don't have to tell me that, man. Like, just, hey, I'll be back, Trey. Cool, be back. Because now it's like, you're attacking me for what? Like, you're attacking me, and I'm just responding to you guys. Like, I'm just responding to the conversations. I think we having a good conversation. You know what I mean? It's a good combo for sure. Yeah. The end of Matthew, the soldiers were bribed to lie about Jesus rising. Since then they haven't stopped. At the end of Matthew, the soldiers were bribed to lie about Jesus rising. Since then, yeah, they were told to the soldiers were told to say that he didn't. The soldiers were told to say he did not rise. She said, you've been doing this. I don't know. They can say God, but not Jesus or Yeshua. They can't say that. Yeah, you can't say God. You can't say Jesus, Yeshua, or Yahuwah, Elohim, or Yahweh. They never use his real name. They always, you just say God. They never use his real name. Notice how some powerful people can't say Jesus. Yeah, they don't. Bert, what's good, man? Yeah, they don't say. They stay away from that. My bad if I cross a viewer. Nothing but respect, dog. Now that just two strong-willed brothers, nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I can't. Like I said, I've been doing this for a long. My feelings is not hurt. I was just going off what Havoc said earlier. How can you hate on Melly when he cool? Because some people just not gonna like me. Some people just not gonna like what we talk about because they don't. They just won't, bro. And it sucks, but they just won't. Peep the Discord? Okay, I got you. Give me a sec. All right, so let me answer the question because this man about to get mad at me if I don't answer his question. He gonna get mad. Where did you put it at in the Discord? Where'd you put it in Discord, Bert? I don't know where you put it. Like, I can't see. When y'all put something in Discord, I can't see it. Don't blame this segment. No, I'm not blaming it on you. I'm saying when you said, how could you hate Melly when he cool? It just like that right there. Like, it's just that moment right there. Like, it's something about when you talk about Jesus, it just ruffles some people's feathers. And no matter if you do anything right or wrong, we having a great conversation. It's been healthy this entire time. People have been able to speak, and it just some people just it irritates them, bro. I don't know. It just saying Jesus just irritate people. I don't know. Said facts, yeah. You start speaking about Christ and Jesus, and it just irritate people. I don't know. How dare you enlighten me instead of playing the game? How dare us have a beautiful conversation about how different people can come together and talk about what they talk about and respect each other. I came here for y'all to kill each other. I'm done with this. I don't care about this religious crap. Some of them filler books are still important. That's why we read the Ethiopian Bible has a whole New Testament too. You can read it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yo, folks, just attend the Bible studies he has on Sundays. Yeah, guitars. That's what I'm saying. Every Sunday, family, I do Bible studies, man. We talk about a lot of stuff. Talk about a lot of stuff here, and I enjoy my conversations with you guys so much. Oh, you DM me. Okay, I enjoy my conversations so much with you guys. Hold up. Before I read this, Bert, because this one is actually deep. This one is deep. Give me a sec. Man, I want to get to this game, but man, we having some, this is a deep conversation. I'm an atheist and find the conversation interesting to the least. And George, I'm happy that you can enjoy yourself. Because that's all we're here for. We just here to talk. Like, y'all, I know y'all found me through Marathon. But when you actually here you realize like, dang, no, he has real, like his show is for real. Like he gives us a whole podcast beforehand, and I'm reading chat. I want to do a segment where I open up the Discord to you guys, and we actually have real conversations here, and we talk about stuff like and I want to do that. I want to do that in the Discord where I bring you guys up to have real conversations, like a morning, like you in a car, and we having a morning show, and you guys can ask me ideas and questions and stuff like that, and we can have like real topics and conversations. I think that'd be fire. You ain't even reading. No, I am reading. I just can't. I'm not trying to put his business out there. I don't know. Bert, I don't want to read it because I don't think he wants me to read this out loud. But let me answer what's his question real quick. So Eric asked me a question. Eric said, "How do you know when God has you in your single season?" When you are feeling separated, when you feel like you are separated, when you feel like you are being pulled from people, it could be jobs, it could be persons, it could be certain things that have been influencing you in a certain way. Like at one point you were deeply into pornography, and all of a sudden you're feeling this tug to stop, like this heavy tug to stop. Right? Or you've been lusting after people, but then you find yourself feeling convicted when you look at a female and you're lusting after her for no reason. Right? There's a certain way that God makes that when God is pulling you into a certain season, you can feel it. Like, you guys are well aware that I used to have a homie in the streams all the time. And he was here every day, every single show. And then all of a sudden he gets pulled away from me. And no longer, I've been rocking with him for the past 5 years, and boom, out the circle completely. And then find out that he did something that went against me and Jay as a person. And so I was hurting at first, but I realized that God was pulling me away from him, because God already knew something about him that I didn't know. God already knew the hurt that was coming my way from this person, and me trusting them all these years. So he moved me away from that person, and I naturally felt it. We wasn't in Discord as much. He wasn't showing up. All of these different, things was happening in his life that where I'm like, hey, where you been at, bro? Like, oh, I just been. And then, boom, here comes this news like, oh, and I felt betrayed. I felt betrayed. I felt double crossed. Like, so when things happen like that, you can tell, because when you start, it's what you're praying for when you realize the season. See, nothing will change until you start praying about it. Until you actually pray, that's when things change. That's why people warn you, don't pray. Do not pray unless you really won't change. You understand what I'm saying? Like, do not pray unless you actually won't change. Because when it happens, it ain't gonna happen the way you think it is. If God's way of doing things was like ours, we wouldn't need him. Every time God come up with a plan, his plan is so different. You be like, what? Why am I going through this? Like, why? And then on the other side of you, like, wait. Oh man, God, you good. You got me on that one. I really wanted that job. And then you gave me something better than what I asked for. And then that job shut down a month at, like, man. So you don't know what God's like when you start praying and you say, Lord, I trust you. Let your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. When you ask for a prayer, things will change. God will move people out your life. You can feel it because naturally you will move away from them. So when it comes to being like single, like a year, like singleness, you will find yourself in situations where there's no place for somebody to be in it. There's nobody in there trying to fill those shoes, but yet you feel this need and desire to be something that you're not yet, to work to something that you're not yet. For instance, if God is calling for you to be a manager of a job or to be a supervisor of a job, yet all the time that you've been working at other places, you've only been a worker. But now, for some reason, you've been feeling this responsibility for higher things. You've been getting called for volunteer jobs to be the leader of volunteer jobs, or People been asking you to, hey, can you come in and can you help me with my son? Can you help me with my, like with this? I just been feel like I just need more of a father figure around this right here. It's small things that God will put you in, situations he'll put you in that leads to something greater. It's the preparation part. You can feel it. And it's when you stop fighting that preparation and you give into it, right? So it's hard in today's time to date when you broke. It's hard. It's really hard. So when God is putting you in a place where you find yourself wanting a better job, wanting a higher job, and then you start looking for jobs that exceed your pay grade that you have right now. You're looking at it and you're like, I feel like I could do this, but I just feel like maybe they're not going to hire me. Then all of a sudden, God starts showing you in other aspects of your life where you are having doubts for no reason that he called you and prepared you for. He already showed you how great you are. It's just you don't believe it. So in other areas, he will work on you in other areas with other things to build your confidence up and show you you are more than prepared for this. I've been prepared you, but since you don't believe, let me just give you that and then some. So applying for that job, apply for that job. Because remember, in your mind, if God hears you, here's your thoughts. If you say something like, I can't date if I don't have a car. I can't date if I'm broke. When then God's going to be like, okay, if you feel that way, if that's what you feel, then I'm going to provide the things for you to have that'll give you this confidence, but I need you to move. You got to move in the direction that he's calling you. Sometimes it'll sound like voluntary work. Sometimes it'll sound like people asking for a favor. Sometimes it'll be somebody that's just out in public like, hey, you got spare change? And you got $5, but you like, I need that $5 to go get what I'm trying to get these snacks. But then God will say, give him $3. Because then what you gave, he about to give you 100 because you gave $3. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's when you're called to a certain season, it's things that God will ask from you that will feel out of bounds of what you're comfortable with. You're already moving in a certain way, and then you say, God, I want you to change. When you can't move the same way no more, and you're gonna feel it. And it's when you're able to say, you know what, Lord, let your will be done. You take lead here. Whatever you ask me to do, I prayed about these things. I want this, and I know that you got me covered, and I know that you've been protecting and watching over me. I want to be in love. I want to be in a relationship. Father God, help me prepare. Help me to prepare for this. Help me to be the husband that I need to be to get rid of these things that has caused me to be single right now. When you ask for that, you're going to be challenged. It's going to be people that's going to test your anger because you're asking God to help me have more peace and more calm in the storm. So people will start cutting you off in public. You'll have people randomly give you the middle finger. You at a stop sign and people honking at you for no reason. Somebody been speeding up and down your street and almost hit you. And in those moments where God is saying, I then prepared you. Now here's the opportunity to show that you're different, that you're changing. Your family members might be getting on your nerves to test you. And when you show peace and calm, like God is like, boom, got you. You got it. You got it. Now that's the first, that's phase one. Now we done worked on the frustration. We done worked on the anger. We done worked on these things. Man, God, when I'm telling you, God be putting you through a full-on workout plan. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like God be putting you through a full workout plan, and you got to be willing to say, all right, Lord, yesterday we worked on squats. My legs is cooking me today. But God is saying, okay, now I want you to run 3 miles today. But yeah, God, I just did squats yesterday. Like I just did squat. I want you to run 3 miles today, son. My yoke is easy. My burden is light. I want you to run 3 miles today. You look in the mirror and go, I want to get in better shape. I know that I can be more attractive. I want to feel attractive, God. Like I don't feel attractive. I know I'm handsome, but I feel like my jawline don't show no more. I'm a little chunky in my face. I really want, like, I don't have money for a haircut, but you know, I can learn how to cut my own hair. I can definitely, you know, if you help me to do this, I can, you know, if you give me the money to buy my own clippers, buy my own workout stuff, then I can do it. But then God is like, okay, show me first. It might start with push-ups. And you'll wake up and be like, I should do push-ups today. I should do sit-ups today. I should do squats today. I should do jumping jacks today. I should do lunges today. I should go run today. Matter of fact, I should take my dog on a run with me. I feel like I'm being called to do it because I haven't been wanting to do this for the past 5 years. But for some reason, after I started praying, now I want to start doing these things. You get these urges to do things that's outside of your norm because prayer changes things. But you just got to be okay with it. So when you in your single season, God puts you in this workout plan, and it's when you start saying yes, yes, yes. And the days you don't feel like doing it, you're doing it. The days you don't feel like going on YouTube and studying how to build my credit, how to actually purchase my first car, how to actually finance a car, how to invest. When you start saying yes, because God will put it on your mind. The same way you asking me this question right now, because you're getting certain things, you're hearing stuff you ain't been hearing. Things that are like, I should stop eating this stuff. I should stop eating fast food. I should buy me a bottle of protein. I should start eating more fruit and more vegetables. And then you're walking past a McDonald's and you're going, you don't need that, bro. And your body's like, nah, let's go get that double cheeseburger, but it ain't gonna hurt nobody. But that's how we got this gut in the first place. Because it started with 1 cheeseburger and then it turned into 15. And that was just in 3 months. You see what I'm saying? So when you know God is calling you, it's because when you pray, you ask God for something, he's going to give you what you asked for. It's not going to come the way you want it, but you're going to hear it clear as day. You're going to hear it. And it's going to be a preparation. Your YouTube algorithm just going to start changing for some reason. You're going to start hearing more videos about eating better, being better, sleeping better, working out, getting up early. You're going to start seeing all of this stuff randomly coming out of nowhere. And you're like, what? I had none of this stuff in the past 6 months. None of these videos came up. Why is this stuff popping up now? So when you want to know when is it that you're in your single season? When is it a season of growth, a season of building, a season of getting outside of your norm? You'll know. God is very clear. So I hope that helps. But wait though, who is this person you talking about that betrayed you? If you notice that there's a person, if you notice that there's a person that is no longer here that used to be here every day, I'm gonna just leave it at that. They were here every single day, and they're no longer here. And you're wondering, where did they go? So I'll leave it at that. Keith said, I enjoy the format of your streams. It's nice to be here as someone finding their way back to faith. I'm happy that I can even, I thank God that I can even have a platform where I can speak to you guys like this and be open to everybody's perspectives and stuff. Man, I pray I get good at PvP and Marathon. Don't worry. Hey, don't take that prayer away. I pray. Hold on. Listen. Can I be honest? Keep doing what you're doing, homie. Respectfully, I'm a Marathon demon. I'm not necessarily coming for a cracked gameplay. I like the vibe and thought-provoking convos. Keep going. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll just be here to give y'all a vibe. So let me say this. I think I know who you're talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They was here every day. Every day. All of a sudden, they just disappear out of nowhere. That's why. So I'm gonna read Bert's question. Bert, are you still here? You still here, Bert? Drum, you're not gonna know. Bert, are you still here? Okay, Bert's still here. Okay. So check this out. So listen to this. So don't take away that prayer. Like that prayer, I want to get good at video. I want to get good at Marathon. Don't take away that prayer. I'm being so serious. Can I, guitars, do you mind if I be real with you for a second? It's Doctor. Oh, it's Doctor? Why you been letting me call you Drum this whole time? Like what are we doing here? I don't like, see, y'all be setting me up, bro. Y'all be setting me up. I've been calling you Doc. I've been calling you Drum this whole. I'm thinking that the you know what? I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not doing this with y'all. Rick Tone, what's up, bro? I'm shy. All you have to do is say, hey, Trey, is doctor. Plus bag. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. I'm thinking is, I'm not doing this with y'all, man. Y'all set me up every time, bro. Y'all let me say something wrong for months. Where do you see drum? The DR? I'm assuming that I didn't think that was a U. I thought it was just being, like fancy with it. Shut up, Havoc. So say, go ahead. Okay, so I'm about to give you some real stuff right here, right? This is the realest thing I could possibly tell you. And this is why you're here in the first place, right? I haven't looked at myself this entire time. I forgot what I look like for a second. I'm kind of cute when I'm not sweating. Supreme said I needed to hear that. It's a lot of people that I'm pretty sure a lot of people a lot of y'all been in here praying or just seeking something and trying to figure out what it is. Okay, so guitars, I'm gonna give you something for real, right? This is something for real from the bottom of my heart. I always thought that I was okay at gaming. I never really thought I was that good. My little brother was like gifted. My older brother, gifted. Like both of them were just so good at gaming. But I never could find my place. We had a household where all of us were competitive, but I was the least winning person in the house. And I'm the middle brother. Here's what I'm saying. I didn't have the greatest win-loss ratio. I wasn't a person that was winning at everything. When I played sports, I had probably one of the worst sports careers you could probably have. I was injured all the time. I didn't play sports until I was in high school, so I was far behind. I was skinny and smaller than everybody. I didn't have no training. So my parents used to say this one thing, and I love my parents, but they were 100% wrong. They used to say something. They used to say, it's natural. You just go out there and just do it. You just go out there and just do it. And that led me to a road of going up against players that played AAU, side league, all the AAU ball, the travel leagues. They was doing all of that. They were in special camps where NFL players and all of this type of stuff. And I would get out there and I would just feel like I wasn't good enough. I felt like I was not good enough. I got out there and I did not perform better than anybody. I gave 110% effort, but I just wasn't good like that. When I went up against players that had just a little bit of competence, they had way more training than me, I would get locked up. I'm saying I was a wide receiver with no legs, no footwork, none of it. I'm out there running and I'm saying I'm just getting put in a chicken coop. I couldn't even get off the line. Had my helmet all sideways. I was breathing through the little hole where the ear is. They was cooking me. Guitar. I'm saying they was frying me, bro. And I went a long time feeling inadequate, feeling less than. And when you grow up in a household where your mom was a track star, your dad was a baseball star, and then here I come and I don't achieve anything. You know what my greatest reward was in sports? My greatest reward was this how you looked on the line. My greatest reward in sports, I don't care. That one kind of hurt. My greatest reward in sports was most inspirational. That's my best reward that I got. Most inspirational player and most improved. I was that guy, that kid. I got most improved and most inspirational. I couldn't lead you to a win, but I can inspire you to lose better. Like what you want me to do? I'm optimistic because of Christ. I'm optimistic because I was raised in church. So I believe that we can go out there and we could possibly beat Goliath, but it's not looking. So I'm gonna inspire y'all as best I can. We was out there getting popped. Like almost every game we lost by like 40. We play Oaks Christian. If y'all know what that team is, we play Oaks Christian. At that time, they had Joe Montana's son as the quarterback, and Will Smith's son was on that team. I remember the score being at least 70-0. That's what I remember. I don't want to say 80 because I feel like that'll give me a bad, it'll make me tear up a little bit, but I know it was like 70-something-0. We got smacked bad. And all I could do is think to myself, wow, we're trash. Like I am not good at this. I'm not good at this. And you know what? That whole like it runs in the family, it must have skipped me. It must have skipped my DNA. I don't know who's they might not be my parents, because whatever they was, I'm not that. I don't know what it is. I don't have it. Now I'm telling you this story because that demon followed me my whole life of feeling inadequate, feeling less than, feeling like I am not really good at anything. I will never be good at anything. So just find a job and be cool with that. And maybe you might get a nice female to be with, but everybody else that's having these college success stories, they're going to college. It's like this was the moment where like it really crashed. Trust me, all of this gonna come full circle. My cousin is going to college, right? I had a terrible football season. My ankle was in shambles. My elbow was dislocated. It's still dislocated. It's still broke. But my finger, like if y'all look, my finger's dislocated. My middle finger is dislocated. That's why it's like that, right? You would think I was part of West Side Connection, but I'm not. So sometimes I can't raise my hands up like this because I might get shot in LA just because people think I'm throwing up signs. So I got, I went through a horrible season. Horrible season. I didn't get a scholarship opportunity. No colleges cared about me. But I watched my cousin. I mean, he had Utah, he had Colorado, he had college after college. He was a ranked cornerback, like one of the top cornerbacks in the nation. Everybody wanted him. Him and Shaquille, if I'm not mistaken, Shaquille. The two top ranked cornerbacks in the nation. Everybody wanted him. I remember colleges coming to the house, the head coaches and stuff coming to the house, the recruiters, and they're in the living room. And I wasn't, it didn't have nothing to do with me. So I was in the back room, but I had the door cracked because I wanted to hear just what it would sound like to have like a recruiter. So I'm listening to the conversation and I'm just hearing all the promises that they're giving. Like, man, you gonna change this program, and we gonna get a chip, do all this type of stuff, and bam, boom. And it dawned on me during those moments where a part of me started to feel bitter. And I started to become kind of envious. Because my parents didn't do what my cousin's parents did. No, and listen, I'm telling you, it's gonna come full circle. The reason why I'm saying is because things don't happen in the fourth quarter. It happens in the first, second, and third. It starts in the first. So I had this thing on me, this spirit, this evil spirit that constantly reminded me of what I wasn't. So when I started doing gaming, right? I started in 2K. And I started taking 2K like really serious. Remember I told you I grew up in a household where I wasn't the most winningest person in the house. I started playing 2K. And I was terrible at 2K. My first 2K was 2K16. I was bad. And then I got better at it, but I was still pretty bad. Then 17 comes out. I played. I started getting better at it. I was still bad. But 2K17 is when I started understanding what I was trying to be. So then me and my little brother created a YouTube channel for it. We created our channel, and we start blowing up in the community for it. You can go back, just type in Trey and J. Just go to YouTube and type in Trey and J 2K. You can watch the whole journey. We start off really small, and then we start blowing up in the 2K community. I still never felt good. Through all of that, I never felt like I was nice at the game because there was always this demon in the back of my mind telling me, you're not that good. Your little brother is carrying you. Like your little brother's doing the majority of the work. And in a lot of ways, he was. I was just a passer. Like I was like, everybody called me Magic Trey because I played like Magic Johnson as a point guard. If you remember, you remember. If you were there, you were there. 2K18 comes out. I still have this demon on my back. But this time, I gotten a lot better. A lot better. I'm a lot better, but I don't feel like I am. I never felt like I was. So I would have open shots and I would get a ball to Jay, right? I would just set everybody up to be good, but I wasn't trying to be like a scorer myself. I would just set people up. I'm playing with all the big content creators at the time. G-Man, La Monster, Poor Boy Sin, Cole the Man, I'm Davis, Annoying. I'm like, we rocking with everybody in that community. Duke Dennis, like just Duke Dennis when he first started growing in 2K18. I'm playing against all the sweats in the community. Every sweat that played in in stage and all that other type of stuff. I'm playing all of them. So at one point, this is where the story takes a turn. I didn't really feel like I was playing my position, like I was doing what I wanted to do. I found myself praying to God, and I was like, Lord, I keep playing with, like, we're playing threes. And as we're playing threes, I kept saying, Lord, I just don't like our thirds. They don't fit what we're trying to do. And I feel like the show is about me and him. It's called Trey and Jay. It's not called Trey, Jay, and the third. So what do you want me to do? Now, we kept playing with a whole bunch of thirds. JCP said, man, your shirts are incredible. Thank you, JCP. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We kept playing with a bunch of thirds, and they were good. They all did their parts, but nobody ever really fit the circle the way that me and Jay wanted it to be. I heard in my spirit, God said, change your position. I said, to what? I'm on the game and I see I'm at power. For some reason, the game, something happened and I ended up at the power forward screen. And then I had this thought, create an elusive power forward. Who's the most elusive power forward you could think of? Center. Hi. Akeem Olajuwon. So I created a post score. Pure post score. I was the only one running a pure post score. Everything else was glass athletic, full athletic, glass lockdown, stretch 4, glass stretch athletic. Everybody was doing everything else except for a pure post. And people was doing the animation glitch. They had like they had big men out here doing like guard dribbles. I said, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna do that. So I made a pure post score. I would literally sit there every night praying, Lord, I want to change my family's life. I know I have a gift at this. I have failed at everything else that everyone else asked me to do. This is something I'm passionate about myself. I love gaming. This is something I want. help me to find me. I don't want to be anyone else. I don't want to be compared to my parents. I don't want to be compared to anybody else. I want to be me. For the first time in my life, I want to feel like you're guiding me and leading me to be something I'm supposed to be. I would sit there for hours trying to find myself as a post scorer. Hours. Now, most people put all their energy into the guards. They would be dribbling, just doing all this dribbling and stuff. And all big men move the same. They would run down the court and they would instantly just do behind the back and try to get and use, it was like behind the back three. And they would use the Steph Curry behind the back. And I'm talking about when you're running and then you go behind the back and then immediately like stop and take a shot if they were stretch, or if they're athletic, run straight to the basket, run around and just dunk on you. It was just straight behind the back. And you just run straight to the basket. I sat there for hours trying to figure out how to work the post. And to create, I'm saying in a way that was unstoppable. And as I sat there, I'm praying and God started showing me everything. I'm like, Jesus, help me, please. I want to change my life. I want to be able to do things for my wife that we couldn't do. Like, you don't understand the circumstance. I'm just telling you part of the story, but you don't understand the circumstance we were in. I was trying to quit my job and I wanted to be able to take vacations and all type of stuff. And because we were in a place I didn't want to be anymore. I was far from my family. I sat there and found things nobody else figured out. I was frying. Once I figured it out, like the post score, my post score wasn't even finished. Miss Tay was there. My post score wasn't even finished. He wasn't a 99. I got 99 on my pure playmaker. I didn't get 99 on my post score. My post score was like a level, like overall 90, like 88. I didn't even finish him. But I was so unguardable because of the things I figured out. Nobody else figured it out. And to this day, people still haven't figured out how to do it yet. I never taught them because I just didn't feel like it. But I found things that so you can go back, Train J, type in Train J 2K18 and just go watch my post score. And you're going to be like, what the freak was he doing? I wasn't doing anything. I asked God to help me. I asked Jesus to help me, be in that room with me. Help me, please. I didn't want to fail again. I don't want to fail anymore. So to some of y'all, you might be like, you asked God to help you with gaming. It was much more than that. Because when you failed multiple times and you have a thing that you do where you just want to feel like you're like you want to be successful at it. You want to know that this is the area I dominate in. This is what I do. Even if I lose, you still know I do this. That's a tough competitor. And that's all I wanted. I became that guy as a pure post scorer. I became that guy. Everybody knew you're not stopping him. You can have a pure lockdown. You still not stopping him. He just understands. I just understood it. I got it. And me and my little brother became Trey and Jay, the duo that he code at it, but he code too. Like you're going to have a hard time guarding him because he played different, the little brother. Then the older brother, he just going to, like, if you try to guard him, you can't guard him. Like, it's hard you need the game to cheese in order for you to guard him. Because you're not going to be able to stand in front of him. Then 2K19 comes out. And I really figured it out. Like, I was just unguardable in 2K19. Like, you wasn't stopping me in 2K19. I'm sorry. The only way you could beat us is if you came out with two big men and you had to pick on Jay. That's the only way you could beat us. You wasn't going to pick on me. Like, you couldn't stop me. I left. I'm almost done with the story. I left 2K. Took my crown off and I put it there because I didn't want it anymore. I didn't want that. That's not what I wanted. But at that point I finally learned something that I needed God to show me that I was capable of doing if I was obedient. If I actually trusted in him and I put the work in, the things that I never did as a kid where I blame my parents. I'm an adult now, so I had to take responsibility for myself. Here we go. It's is I move over to Call of Duty. I've always been trash at COD. Listen to me. I have been trash at COD since the dawn of the game. I have always been a Battlefield player, a Killzone player, or a Metal Gear Solid player. I've never been a Call of Duty player. I played Killzone. That was the best game I was good at. And then Battlefield afterwards. And that was the best game I was good at. Other than that, I played fighting games. I played them heavy. I was even trash at those. But I played them a lot. I go to COD because my little brother, I said, what do you want to do? He said, I want to move to Call of Duty. Bet. We moved to COD. Worst decision of my life. I was the most garbage player I had ever been. I go from being the best player in a game where everybody deems this is the best post scorer to ever play to now being the most trash player in a 6v6. So if there's 12 players, I'm the 12th at the bottom, while my little brother is the best player in every lobby and everybody is showing up to watch him play. In the beginning, I was absolutely dog water. I was trash. Like I'm going negative and I'm complaining and I'm mad to where people would say, hey man, can y'all only show your brother's screen, like the little brother screen? Can you only show Jay's screen? Cause like respectfully, Trey, like I don't cat, man. You know, and I love you, bro, but you're not good. I couldn't find the 2K videos. Type in Trey and Jay, TRE and J 2K18 or just 2K. It'll pop up. Trey and J, TRE and J 2K. It'll pop up. Trust me. I was so bad. You're not hearing me. I was so bad. I found myself back at that same spot again because we started losing viewers. We started losing subs. And I prayed, Lord, did I make the right decision? I'm not as good as him. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not good at this game. I would spend 16 hours, 17 hours, 18 hours. If you ask my wife, she would wake up in the middle of the night. It's 4 a.m. and I'm asleep with the controller in my hand shooting bots. Trying to get better. I'm waking up, praying, going to sleep, praying, waking up, praying, not playing, praying, asking God to show me what I don't see. You did it for me once. I need you to do it for me again here. I was watching my film and studying and praying before I would watch my film. When you say something, when I hear you say something like, long story short is in the beginning of Black Ops 4, I went from a negative KD with a decimal to a 3-point-something KD regular and like a 4-point-something KD in Blackout, I think. I think I like a 4-point-something KD in Blackout. And then I finally got it. I understood it. After all, I'm seeing night after night of watching film, studying, training, watching film, studying, training, and then finding myself how I played. I didn't try to play like anybody else. I learned the fundamentals of what everything was. What is the fundamentals? What are other people doing? What's their play style? How are they designing how they move on the map based off this? Once I understood that, now what's the basic understanding of how this map is designed? Now, what do I want to do? I had to learn if you want to get good at something, don't take prayer lightly. Take it serious. Because it's about what you're missing information-wise that God reveals to you. Because you can have, let's say, put it this way, you can have map knowledge, you can have all of that stuff and still be trash at a game. And you could break it down to anybody and still be trash. Because you don't know how to play yourself. You don't know your own play style. I've watched people be know all about call, know about the guns, and be trash as soon as they get on. Because as soon as they get on, they're in fight or flight. All that information go right out the window. Because they don't know themselves. Everybody knows how I play. I'm a tactician. Y'all all know that. I'm very tactical. I use everything in my inventory. I will throw a brick at you. I will throw a bullet at you if I have to get you off my back and to turn this fight around. I think a lot. A lot. And I had to pray to ask God to show me how to be me. Because if you're just watching YouTube, all you're going to do is learn how to be everybody else. All you're going to do is try to mimic yourself after that. Instead of understanding what you're watching is you're learning. You're learning. You're learning what other people do and their characteristics. Let's say that player is OD aggressive. He's the hyper scale of what aggression looks like in this game. Then you watch another player who's on the opposite scale, who plays. So for instance, if you see a Joe, that's the hyper aggression scale. Then you see a FIFA Kills. He's the complete opposite. He's not hyper aggressive. I had to learn everything that all the reason why I was bad at the game. I had to figure out what information I was missing and how to learn it. Not remember it, to learn it. You remember things in school. Remembering something means you say it until you can recite it. Learning something is something you take with you all the way to the grave because you know how to do it. It's wisdom. It's knowledge and wisdom. Remembering something is not the same as learning something. I remember that. I think I remember it. I think I remember it. I don't remember that. Because trying to remember something, you can lose it. You can completely lose it. When you learn something, all you got to do is just get back into the groove of it. When you learn, like riding a bike is learning. Driving a car is learning. You have to learn how to do it. So when you learn how to learn, how do you learn? That's what you're missing. It's not anything special. How did God design you to learn? There's multiple ways to learning something. When you figure out how you learn, for me, I learn better when I write things down and I study. Some people learn better when they're in game. They're more active learners. I learn better when I write things down and I study and I put things into categories. That way it helps me to come up with a game plan to counter each one. So when I see players play, I'm not looking at players, I'm looking at archetypes. And I see what you do based off what situation that you're in, and I generalize it. Now, based off how I play and how I like to go about it, this is how I would stop you. This is how I would shut you down. This is the area where I would put you at if I was in this position. That's how I learn. You have to figure out how you learn, but there are basic principles to learning for each person. Once you understand those basic principles of learning, it'll be a lot easier for you to grow, especially in this game without playing every day. Does that make sense? I know that was a long story, but I had to tell you my background of why I was telling that story. Because when you might feel bad at something, it might be something that's been bothering you for years. For me, I was always trash at everything I did. I wasn't called to do it. I never learned the correct way. So I failed in sports. And when I failed in sports, I thought that was me for the rest of my life. But I was wrong. It was all because I never learned the correct way. And so when it came to gaming, it showed me how to do the rest of my life now. Even when it comes to me being married, studying my wife and actually paying attention to her. Not just going off of, she my wife, it is what it is, she my wife. No, actually focusing and looking at what she's doing and analyzing what she's doing and saying, she's having a rough day today. How can you tell? Well, she's not slamming doors. She's not stomping hard. She don't have a face. but I noticed that she's cleaning a lot today. Like she's cleaning stuff that don't need to be cleaned. Something's bothering her. That mindset came from me praying, and it affected me in everything else. So in one area where you want to have dominance or control or just be good at, gaming is not just about being on the sticks or playing with a mouse. It's so much more than that. And you wouldn't believe how much, if you learn how to learn in this, it shows you how to learn in so many other things. Because now you learn a lot about yourself that you didn't know. That's all. You can get to mine later. You've already done a lot today. You're awesome, brother. No, Bert, I appreciate you, man. Hold on. So I go. So this is about Bert, right? I don't want to read. Do you want me to read this? Like, do you want to read it out loud, or? Because I can read this. Like I can address it without reading it out loud if you want me to. So living in anime IRL. So Machine counter, dip time bound. Everything it would carry machine hours of the don't. When I send down the stand petite. Never shut up. No, the dog's name, or a calm Thomas, or never told him in pine. Go for it. Someone could benefit from it. Okay, so Bert, I have to ask you. Let me ask you a real question. Are you familiar with the story of Abraham? Are you familiar with that story? Yeah. Okay. I want you to reread that story again. I got two of them. I want you to reread the story of Abraham. And then I want you to go to I want you to go to John, and I want you to read about Elizabeth. Wait, is it Elizabeth? Yes, Elizabeth, Mary's cousin. I think her husband's name is Zacharias. Is her husband Zacharias, I think? I want you to read that story too. When you go back and you read the story of Abraham, the reason why I personally want you to read it, and remember, I do Bible studies every Sunday, 12 p.m. This type of deep conversations we have there. I don't want to read this out loud. I don't want to read this out loud because I feel like this is the type of stuff that I save. I save for the Bible study. This is the type of one I save for the Bible study. I want you to reread that story again. This time, I want you to read it and not try to find yourself in it. I want you to read the story of Abraham, but don't try to find yourself. Don't read it to figure out, if I do it this way, this is how God will bless me. If we do it this way, this is how God will give us what we want. Because now you're using God like he's a tool, and he's not a tool. He's a father. Because God knows what's best for you and what you need, not what you want. He knows what you need, he knows what you want, but he gives us what we need. Because just because we want something because we feel it doesn't mean it's always going to be good for us. The reason why I'm telling you to read Abraham, read Genesis again. And instead of you reading to try to find what he did the right way to get whatever he wanted, or to read into it like, if I follow these rules, it'll work out for me too. I'm telling you this because if I asked you what was the promise that God made to Abraham? What was the promise that he made? Right? Because the story that you would go is like Abraham is this guy that was fatherless, but they called him Abram, and that means high father, but he had no kids. And it's like the people that he lived around your name was important. So when you had a name like that, it was a shot to you because he was married and he had no kids. So like the people around was like, imagine being named Abram and you ain't got no kids. The high father is here. And when in that time, being picked on like that was a big deal. So God took him from the land that he was in, that he was known in, and he took him to a place where it was unfamiliar. And in that area, when he showed trust and he showed full trust and obedience to God, God gave him a promise. Gave him a promise. And that promise was so important. And it wasn't a promise. He didn't give him a promise because he was like, oh, I'm just going to give it to you because you did this one thing that I told you to do. No, he gave him that promise because he knew his heart. He knew that he loved him. He knew that he trusted him. He would give him everything. He would do he had already been shunned by his own people and shunned by the world, talked about by his own people. So to trust in God that much to where you pack up everything and tell your wife, we leaving. And he trusted him that much. He had faith in God in a way that nobody else had faith in him and trust in him. That God gave him a promise. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to learn what that promise was. Not just the descendants as the stars in the sky, not just for that. I want you to look up the promise that he gave him before that. What did he say before that? There's a specific thing that Yahweh told Abraham. What did he say? And it wasn't just for him, it was for all of us. All of us that have the faith as Abraham. The same faith as he did. And it's before the covenant. So before like being circumcised, Abraham had favor with God before he was circumcised. So what I'm saying to you is, don't go back and reread Genesis and reread Abraham's story. But this time, don't try to find yourself in it. Don't try to find your answer in it. What you deem is the answer. Read the story and find out what God said in it. What was he doing and why was he doing these things for Abraham the way he was doing it? What was it about Abraham that changed everything else? What was it about Abraham, the reason why God kept his promise to him? What did he do that was different? Even when Sarah laughed, remember Yahweh came to them and he showed up at the house and Abraham was just doing his own thing. He could have been out there skipping. I don't know what he was doing. All of a sudden, God shows up and he knew it was him. And he dropped everything. He said, girl, God is here. Prepare bread, get some wine, take the best calf we got and fry it up. I need it done right now. He here. He dropped everything he was doing. Full obedience. God didn't ask for that. He just was showing up to come talk to him. Because that's what a father does. Just showing up just because. He didn't ask for none of that. But Abraham did it anyways because of the love that he had and the admiration. And in that moment, he tells him that the Yahweh tells him, by this time next year, you're going to have a son. Sarah was in the back laughing. She said, who? Me? I'm 110. These things is done. Yahweh heard that and was like, you know, I hear you back there laughing. You heard what I said. And she came back, no, I wasn't. That wasn't me. Who was laughing? That was not me. God didn't give Abraham what he wanted because Abraham was doing quid pro quo. Abraham loved God with all his heart, all his mind, and all his soul. Not because he was going to receive something, but because he knew how good God had been to him. That even in his darkest shame, his darkest place, even with his family members, when they talked bad about him, God was there and heard him. God turned him into a mighty nation. Abraham was one of the richest people. People always bring up Solomon. People don't talk about Abraham. That man had it. You want to talk about Elon Musk? He had it. Abraham had it. Let me tell you how dangerous Abraham was. Abraham was so rich and so dangerous that when they kidnapped his nephew Lot was in Sodom, and there was 5 kings. The 5 kings came together while these other kings were trying to fight. No, these 3 kings came together while these other 5 kings were at war with them. Abraham was like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. We all the way in the cut. He was not getting involved in that until the 3 kings took Lot. When the 3 kings took Lot and the people that was traveling through there, they saw Lot and they saw where Lot was, and it was messed up. It was destroyed. They ran back to Abraham and was like, hey, AB, I don't know if I think Lot gone. I think one of them, the 3 kings took Lot. They came in, they rummaged through everything, and they took people captive, and I think I saw Lot. The 5 kings couldn't get it done. Abraham showed up. Abraham called his people. When I tell you he had so much favor with the people because of his obedience and love for God, not because he wanted something, but because he loved them and he was obedient and he trusted God. He went to the people and he said, they got my nephew Lot. I need to go get, before he could even finish, they said, hey, you ain't even got to finish. We been ready for war. We got you. They geared up. Abraham, what 5 kings couldn't do, Abraham did with his own people. They ran through everything. The other kings had already failed. They ran through everything. Abraham was so with God at that moment. One of the kings was like, hey, look, let me take some of this stuff, and then like you can have the rest of it. Abraham was like, nah, I don't need none of this stuff. I came here for my nephew. You can have all this. I don't want nobody to ever say that you gave me anything. I came here to get my nephew back. Why I'm saying this to you is because while y'all might be hard focused on one thing. You might be hard focused on this one thing, and God is not calling you for that. The gift that you have right now, you have to accept that gift. Take that gift. Enjoy that gift. Yes, you still have desires and wants, but what else in what areas is God calling for your obedience, calling for you to do? When you stop wanting this more than you want a relationship with him, and when you stop trying to use a relationship with him to get what you want, when you actually get on one accord with God, just one accord, it's going to happen on its own. Abraham and Sarah they weren't trying. They was just living. When they was trying, Sarah came up with a stupid plan to bring in Hagar. And guess how that went? Abraham and Hagar and Sarah are the first to recorded history baby mama drama. They the first ones recorded in history baby mama drama. Because they over here trying to make up plans. So when they stopped trying and actually just lived. And just lived. It might not come. Once you stop trying to focus on having that, we need to have this child. We need to have this baby. When you stop making it about that, and you care about everything else that's in your life, your nieces, nephews, cousins, what God is calling you for in their life too. Other kids that you're gonna butterfly effect and have a change on them as well. You know how many kids that I've personally affected from just what I do? How many of those people are you father figures to? How many of those people, like other people's kids, look up to you that you have thrown to the side because you're so focused on just this one area? When God has called you for something so far greater than just this right now. I understand. I get it. But you also have to see the other side. You have to see the other side. If you're using him to, if you do this for me, I'll do this for you. That's not how he works. He doesn't negotiate. He wants people that love him to love him. You read your word because you just want to love your wife. The same way Christ loved the church, you just want to be a husband for her. That's it. You're loving, y'all are loving each other to love each other. Not because you've already done that part. Go out and be fruitful. You've done it already. The next part of each one that you have is a blessing afterwards, but God is still calling for you to be a blessing to other people. He's calling for you to be a father figure to other people too, not just your own. Let it come naturally. Don't force it. Don't force this. Don't turn this into something that plagues earlier, where you can go, God, you didn't give me what I wanted, so I hate you because you didn't give me what I wanted. Well, you also didn't give him what he wanted. But that's not how petty he is. It's when we do things outside of him when we find ourselves getting in trouble. But when you actually just love, I'm saying just generally, brother, just love. Just love. I'm saying literally obey, search the word of God. Love people, tell your testimony, care about others. You have no clue why she's going through what she went through. Why y'all going through what you went through? You don't know whose life you're about to affect. A testimony is not for you to keep to yourself. It's for you to testify and tell to someone else that might need to hear it. That's all. Yeah, how many generations I have to fathers before get my own father? I'm great, Unc. I hear you. I don't know who you're talking about, bro. I don't know who you just called a Unc. It wasn't me. I feel like I'm ready to hit you, bro. I want to hit you, but I'm not going to. But I want to hit you. I feel like you tried to make me mad. Said my own family, I'm great, Unc. Are you saying you're a great Unc? See, this is what I'm saying, because you don't. Your typing is terrible, and so it makes me read things wrong. I'm a great Unc. Okay. You put I'm great Unc. I hear you. It sounds like you're calling me Unc. That's what it sounds like. So you're calling me Unc. And you know it's disrespectful, okay? That's why I said take your time and type the correct way so I don't have to keep rereading this. Okay? Eric? Bird, I hope I can help, bro. All right. Hello?
I'm going towards high ground.
Hello?
New team.
What y'all doing?
I'm in the game right now.
What y'all playing?
Knock that dude.
Night March.
Oh, shoot.
Other dude back here.
He said,
Yeah, I'm looking for that green shield over
he
there.
said, you're awesome, my dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for being honest, for being open and honest.
You want
I
to push
appreciate
that
you.
guy?
I'm going already.
Push him.
All I want to do is just be a confirmation. That's all. That's all I want to do is be a confirmation. You know, just straight up, your typing is terrible. It's always terrible. Twitch and YouTube gonna ban the word Unc. I hope they do. I hope they do. I'm so tired of being called Unc. I'm telling you, bro. I'm so tired of being called Unc. Man, Tremell, you need to do some viewer runs. It'll be fun. I'm not doing them today. I do viewer runs on Fridays. Okay. But I always do viewer runs. You know what I'm saying? With y'all. But sometimes I randomly doing, like tomorrow I might randomly do Vita run. It just depends. Jamal, come on, dog. You ain't accepted the Unk status. I'm right there with you. We're not Unk. I'm not Unk. I'm not Unk status. Can't be. If 34 is Unk status, what the heck is 40? What's 50? What's 50? If 34 is Unk status, how? 34, you still in your prime. That don't even make sense. I'm confused. I don't know. I'm confused.
Oh, I needed that.
I'm confused. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Bro, I'm 46 with 4 kids. What is that considered? That's what I'm saying. I don't know, real. It's just, I don't know. I'll be home in an hour if you need one or if you wanted to talk to your boy. Last time, I was just busy. Are you good, bro? It was State that was trying to holler at you. Guitar said, he talking about 2K16 being his first 2K. My first 2K was in actual 2000. Yeah, I didn't play 2K. I was an NBA Live hit. I'm about to quit the game. I'm about to quit the game when this kid told me his dad was 1 year older than me, and he is in his early
So we not
20s.
heal up, State.
I'm already healing.
Now if you a chopped unk, that's a different story. What the heck is a chopped unk? Yeah, I don't see what's so bad about unk because I'm not nobody unk in here. Like this what I'm saying. For me personally, I've been called big bro for years. Like, that's just how it's always been. Everybody call me big bro. When somebody call you unk, they're trying to be funny, right? They're trying to separate that there's an age difference between you and them and indicate that you are past and over the hump, correct? And when you hear somebody say unk, it's never in a kind way. It's not a sweet way. It's not nice. They normally call you Unk. What up, Unk? Dang, Unk. Unk, dang, Unk. Oh, look at Unk out here. You trying to be funny. You're trying to be funny. You're trying to call me old. Trying to say I'm old. Look at Unc out here. Nah, I'm good. Call me Big Bro. Don't call me Unc. Don't call me Unc. I got one nephew. One. I got one nephew. Don't call me Unc. I don't mind usually, but people overdo it like I am 5 years older than you. Yeah, like bro, like I'm 2 years older than you calling me Unc. Like, are you stupid? Like, what are we doing? That's what I said. Don't call me Unc. Don't call me Unc. Don't call me Unc. Because people don't know how to use it right. So since you can't use it right, don't call me that. Till you learn how to use it right.
We got a stalemate.
You an uncle then? No, I'm an uncle to one person.
You gonna pop this tag right here? Where
I'm an uncle to one person. I'm not an uncle to you. I'm an uncle to one person. I'm not your uncle. Call me. I got a name. Call me by my name. I don't listen, family. I do not have to conform to this world. I do not care about what people be feeling or how they want to talk. I do not care. I said what I said. Don't call me Unc. Kick you in your nuts. Call me Unc again. See what happens. Wait till I see you. When I kick you, mind you, I'm Unc. But when I kick you in your young nuts, they better recover. They better recover so I can kick you again. Dang violent. I don't care. I don't care. Cairo, I don't care. Don't play. I'm okay with the Unc band. Thank you. It's trash. Star, what's good, bro?
somebody else here.
Everybody Unc now. It ain't even like
Yep.
they didn't make like when I saw like Unc not even special. Here's what I really don't like. People say Unc, but won't say auntie. Do you know why? Because if you say auntie, you get punched in the mouth for saying auntie. A female will cuss you out for being like, dang, auntie. Call a 25-year-old woman auntie. Yeah. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's different though. No, it's not. It's the same. Call a woman auntie. Call a woman in her 30s. Dang, auntie, I see you. Call her auntie and see what happened. See, the only difference is as men, if I hit you, I go to jail. If I hit you, I go to jail. See, if a female slap you, what you gonna do? She slapped me. Now you a snitch. Now you're a rat. If a man hit you, yeah, get on the hood of the car, sir. You hitting kids? That person is 23. Like I said.
Yeah, we get crazy loot off of that.
Y'all still in the run?
Yeah, we almost done. Cause I'm thinking about extracting right now.
Okay, bad. That is assault. Nah, see when a woman say when you call a woman auntie, she's not playing
We
that.
can go to quarantine and do the guarded if y'all want.
Nobody playing that. But the man, we supposed to just deal with it. We got to be called Unc. We know it's disrespectful. We know it's disrespectful. We know you disrespecting us, bro. Don't act like you're not disrespecting us. If you call a man Unc, you disrespecting him, bro. You calling him old. They call me TT. Nah, don't call me none of that. If you not kin to me, just call me Tremell, bro. And if you super younger than me, call me Mr. Tremell. You call me Mr. Tremell. Don't call me no goddamn Unc, because you're trying to be funny. Stupid, man. I don't care. What's wrong with being old? It's nothing wrong with being old. It's when people make fun of you for being older. They call you Unc as a joke. It is a joke. It is not a sign of endearment. It is a joke. Especially when somebody that's only in their 20s and they're not that much younger than you. You know what I'm saying? Like they doing it because they're trying to be funny. It ain't nothing wrong being old. It's corny when people make fun of you for being older, as if they not gonna get older. It's just stupid. Nothing wrong with being old, but it is lame when it is clear. You just want to make me feel exactly. That's why everybody call you Unc. That's why everybody call you Unc now. Every day.
What stacks is you could pop your old at it.
Every day.
Like once we ready to go.
I get called
once
Unc.
it's ready,
I get called Unc at least 2 times a show for no reason.
Is that nigga shooting? Yes, he's shooting. Of course he's shooting.
What level are you now, Stacks?
Well, what you mean?
Oh, you're 2 levels off, bro. Dang. Remember I told you the cap is 75 to get crazy stuff from this from the anomaly. Alright, pop your ult at it.
Shit, teammate already.
Nah, it's for the other people.
I gotta wait for them to finish their run, family.
We were the last people on the map.
Maybe you should type it. Maybe you should type it better because my type that I
There don't
called
be nothing going on Dire no more though. Like no missions and stuff.
back
like
in my younger days, punching folks in the mouth would solve this issue. That's what I'm saying. You know, like the good old days when you just right in the mouth, bro. You know, just because you was talking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because you said something out of like. Now you pop somebody's mouth, they shoot you. That's why you can't. You can't just be punching folks no more. You can't just be punching folks no more.
Any end run event.
Punch.
Wait, what my channel? What
Punch
that
somebody.
rifle
You punch somebody, you get shot.
You got a channel rifle.
went? Nah, the V99 thing I'm telling you
just
about.
punch.
Was it his?
It was the good old days, family.
Was it his?
You just
I
haul
didn't
off and
think
just
I
hit
was
somebody.
thinking
Now you get shot.
If it was his, it went back to him.
Bro, I wish I would have paid attention to that. I wouldn't have had that shit on my goddamn.
It's funny people say people are so sensitive these days. Shoot you just for looking at the phone. Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. Can I be honest? I was talking to Steak and Stack about this like not too long ago. I wasn't trying to be like funny about it. I was actually being serious.
Shit, I'm ready to go right back in. To be honest,
I'm here.
Let me see.
I wasn't trying to be funny about it, but you know, getting my issue with today's time is
Discount.
how did I open this game again? My issue with today's time is
I'm just about to start
you
selling.
get
weapons at
shot
this point, bro.
for anything today, right? Right,
Be like that sometimes.
nobody. It's so
Been like
much.
that for
It's
a
so
second
much
now.
easier to
I
like
know,
learn
bro.
martial arts and all types of stuff. But in today's time, everybody wants to just shoot somebody. Bull, like, and just in my opinion, it's kind of pussy. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying it's kind of. There's traits of pussbaggery in you. When somebody says, hey man, that shopping cart is mine. No, it's not. Yes, it is, bro. I mean, we can throw hands for it. Or you can get shot for it. How? It's a shopping cart.
Honestly,
It's a shopping cart. It's a
Isn't that good
shopping
of a
cart.
outline?
You're
I'm
gonna
just-
shoot me
I'm
over a
gonna sell
shopping
it.
cart? That's what I'm saying. The ends don't justify the means, bro. It's I don't like the ratio to
I'm just taking attachments out.
the situation to getting shot. I don't like the ratio. You can get shot for anything. You can get shot for anything, bro. I don't like the ratio, bro. That's what's wrong with the world today. Hold up. That's what's wrong with the world today. Not enough people have gotten hit in the mouth. How you gonna hit somebody in the mouth if you gonna get shot?
I thought Trey was here.
I am here.
Oh,
what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, dog.
Look, I don't like the ratio between a situation and getting shot. It don't make sense to me. Nobody should get shot at like a Home Depot, Walmart, any grocery store. It's not that serious. Hey man, I remember when people was getting shot on Black Friday. Hey man, let go of that TV. I ain't letting go of this TV mine. Bam! Shot. And they got more TVs in the back. All because people scared to throw hands. Now, if I drop you, it's different. If I drop you for this, it's different. Shoot me? You gonna shoot me? It's crazy. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that people don't fight no more. I like a good fight, man. I like me a good fight, man. Especially when it's people that can actually throw hands. When I see people that really got hands, that's a good fight right there, boy. That's a good fight. Nowadays, you get shot. I don't like it.
Like a battalion.
I don't want to shoot somebody unless I only want to have to shoot somebody unless they like steak size, talking about let's wrestle. No, you getting shot. No, that's different. That's different.
That's
yeah.
not fair.
He's getting shot. No, you getting shot.
Wrestle me.
Yeah, no, you getting shot. I'm not wrestling you. I'm not wrestling you. You getting shot. Sorry, not sorry. Your Honor, look at him.
Put you in the Uncle Otis.
How many Lunchables you think it take to get him full? That's why he got shot. That's why he got shot.
Crazy, bro.
I'm just saying. Respectfully, that's
Racism.
but that's respectfully.
Racism.
That's not racism. That's preservation of my life. I think that's life preservation right there. You too big to be doing all that fighting. You too big, bro. You too big, man. I'm not gonna be doing all that back and forth with you. Like, and then you start getting closer and closer to me. See, no. Your Honor, I don't know if he ate that day. He looked extremely hungry.
All right, bro. You about to have to res me again. You keep talking. You about to have to res me again, bro.
Know what I'm saying? It's those situations. Now, yeah, see, that makes sense, family. If somebody is like extremely bigger than you, I'm saying that nipper is huge. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I get it. I'm gonna be on deck if anyone drops. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that part. But when somebody your size, y'all in the same weight class, same height, and they test you and you pull the gun out, you kind of pussy. I'm just say that. You kind of, respectfully. But there is an age limit. There is an age limit. When you are beyond the ages of 50, okay, that's different. 50, you get a pass. If you are under 49 and you're not throwing hands no more, we got a problem. We got a freaking problem. You better not shoot nobody. I said what I said, Steve.
I hear you.
You better not shoot.
I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, you better not shoot nobody.
Oh no.
I feel like, I'm gonna be real, bro. I feel like you too big to be using a weapon. Like, you personally, I'm saying you as a person, I think you too, like, that's just me making an assessment. I just feel like you're too big to be using a weapon.
So let's just take the Big Show. The Big Show can't have weapons?
No. Do you know how stupid a Glock looks like in his hand? Like, it just come on, man. That just looks stupid, bro.
He might just have a big weapon. Like,
No,
what if
bro.
he got a shotty? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No. First of all, first of all, you sitting out here pulling out a big old shotgun out that stupid wrestling strap. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like,
You stupid.
come on, man.
Yeah, Yeah, bro. I feel like the bigger the person, the bigger the weapon.
Yeah, all right.
Like you ain't gonna like he can't pull out a 22. Like that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Like you need an RPG.
Yeah, you know how I hate when they use weapons in movies.
Who?
Michael J. White. I hate it.
Oh yeah.
He too big to be using a pistol. I hate how small the gun look in his hands. It makes me mad. If you're that big, you shouldn't. You can't use a gun. You can't use a weapon. You are the weapon.
Well, I'm about to say what makes me even more mad is knowing he don't need it and he's still using it.
Right. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, even if he had far range, I still take that bet.
Yeah, bro.
He'll roundhouse a sniper round. Like he big enough to do it. Like it's like, come on, bro. Let's be real here. Now, if you like stack, yeah, you might need a weapon if you like stack. Yeah, you're gonna need a weapon.
Hey, Stacks, how'd that bird treat you last game? You know what? He get on my nerves, bro.
Yeah, he just disappeared. You don't care.
He on my nerves, bro.
Okay, I'm ready. All right. Where are we going?
I don't know what's going on.
Are we in Night March?
I guess so.
Y'all said
Got 21 minutes.
21 minutes or what?
Until Day March is back.
His kick hit harder than any shotgun. That's what I'm saying. It's a big shoe needs. Big shoe needs bad now. We might have a wait. Big shoe needs bad. Wait, big shoe. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I like what? Big show needs bad
He
now.
needed a comma.
Okay,
Bro.
I see what he's saying.
Comma.
Okay, I see it. I know. I
He
see it
missed
now.
the comma.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
I see it.
I see it now. Okay. see, God gave me hands, and I used them well. But that God gave me a concealed license to carry. Pick your poison. You don't need that. You don't need that, my brother. Like if you were at a, let me put it this way. I feel like it sounds good, but I feel like it sounds good, but in reality, there is really, unless it is a life or death situation, you know what I'm saying? If a person is coming at you with a knife and they looking to harm, see, pulling that thing out makes sense. But if y'all are at Arby's,
Waffle House.
if you at Waffle House and y'all in line and they mad because you mad, you like, you know, whatever, and then you pull out a way, like, that doesn't make sense. So you telling me this person laying on the ground fighting for their life over some waffles, over cheesy grits? We have to have rules.
I'm back.
We have
Welcome
to have
back,
rules, guys. You took away somebody's dad over some cheesy grits. I'm sorry.
Yo, what in the world is y'all talking about?
So
Y'all, I'm not talking about nothing.
no, he's not talking about this. This is between me and the chat right now. So we're talking about the gun, the use of weapons in today's society, where people call you unk, and you can't do nothing about it because if they say hey, you call you unk because they're trying to be funny and trying to disrespect you, yeah, unk. Well, you know, if I want to pop you in the mouth one time, I can't because you're gonna shoot me. That ratio not ratioing. You disrespected me first, but I'll get shot because I corrected you. I'm not understanding.
I mean, yeah.
That's stupid to me, Steak. That don't make sense.
That's their era, man. They don't throw hands no more.
So then we throwing hands. Unless you got more training, it's a wrap. So just because, see, this is why I like Friday. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight. Shoot that person if you want to, and watch you not be living free for the next 10 years because you want to shoot somebody. That's all. That's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take for more. Because mind you, y'all gotta understand self-defense. Y'all gotta know what the rules of self-defense is. Just because because somebody stepped in your facial area.
Going left to see if they pushing up.
Yeah. self-defense is not because somebody stepped in your facial area. That is not self-defense, guys. I want y'all to know that. You said what?
Trying to see if I was out of bounds.
He got close to me, so I shot him. Yep, right here.
Heads up.
Bro. Oh,
Oh,
That's a bot,
shoot. That's
bro.
a... Bro, that looked like a... Did that not look like a player?
bro, I sniped.
No, I knew there was a bot as soon as I saw it.
Boy, I sniped the crap out of that bot.
I don't cap. I followed up. I doubled down on that bit.
Bro, let's
Wait.
I think I hear shooting.
Wait.
I do hear shooting
Yeah.
over there.
That's here.
This might be
It's on the
interesting.
opposite side.
Go.
Wanna go up top?
Yep. I heard that. Yeah. Am I hearing that?
Know what you're hearing.
Barricade ready.
Yeah, I am hearing that. Oh, shoot.
Birds, where? Donde está la biblioteca?
That's...
Under
Oh,
me.
Check this out.
We heard each
Door-
other. at the
door
same
below, door
time.
below.
He's crouch walking. Right under me at the back of the building over
no,
there.
yeah, but there's also somebody here in the front.
Pay
I got
attention.
I'm just looking down.
High-value transport drone detected.
Wait. I think I see him right here.
Yep.
Yep.
They ran.
No, they didn't. They're still... I think they're close. I think they're moving up.
Here.
Yeah, they're moving up on us.
Purple.
Purple shield. Purple team.
We got a team under us, guys.
Yeah, I know. The bots are holding them off.
You can't let these dudes push up either though.
Right up underneath. One up underneath.
It's bad.
Crack that
Hey,
dude.
Trey, be careful, bro. I think these dudes are trying to creep up.
Yeah. Yes, they are. They're right here.
Knew it.
Got you.
Yep. Across the way up top now.
They walking up.
Right here, live. Gold.
I'm
there's
shooting
Sig
dudes
over
under.
there. Sig over there.
Hey, the dudes in front of
We
us
gotta watch
walking
that
up too.
cross on the bridge.
We might have to back-
We got a team below.
Yeah.
and we got the bridge.
I'm watching it.
They're sigged on that bridge.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, them dudes walking up, bro.
Steak, back off.
Right there by
Let
y'all.
the stick. Yeah.
Right there by y'all in the front.
Yeah.
He's
We
coming
see him.
around.
Yeah,
He's
we see
coming
him.
around. See,
Right here.
Coming around over here.
Nice place.
I'm selfing.
Yep.
Smoke's out.
That's mine.
Purple.
Yep, I see him. He's still here. Still there, Steak.
Yep. I know he ain't got nowhere
Prepare
to
for
go.
increased hostile action.
The bridge cut. Watch. Yep. Cutting on the bridge. Yep. Broke gold. He's in a bubble. Shoot the bubble down.
Crack. Destroy crack.
Down.
Bubble gone.
About to drop it on me.
One cross the state.
Yeah. That's the goal. He was on the bubble. We gotta shoot that bubble down.
It's already gone.
All right, bet.
One back behind you to your left, Stay. To your left.
Broke gold.
Yep.
He's invisible. He has a Spectre shield. Knock the bubble down again with me.
Yep.
Bubble on that left side. Far left side.
Bro, the fucking bots, bro. Annoying. Fuck.
He's gonna play my left.
Yeah.
He's gonna play my hard left.
I'm watching your right, Steak. I'm watching your right.
I'm chilling. I'm not moving.
Come back.
I gotta outplay this gold guy.
Weak.
Threat spotted.
Watch your left, Stick.
I'm hard camping left.
Stack right here.
Gotta
He's
watch
creeping.
front of
Stack,
him
he's
behind
creeping right here.
20 minutes remaining.
Dude over here too as well. Right here.
Hey, purple.
Nice shot. Nice
I'm
shot.
with you. I shot him too.
Pushing up. Pushing up. Pushing up. Pushing up.
Where?
Right here. On us. Left.
Pay
Left.
attention.
In the middle.
In the bubble on me.
Check the...
Left side.
Trying to shoot the bubble down.
Knock that bubble down. Shoot the bubble.
Yep. I'm shooting it. I'm shooting with you.
Bubble.
Yep.
I'm about to push up, guys. I'm about to push up.
Crossing back to the right. Stack. Stay here. He's crossing back to the right.
I'm pushing.
It's
I'm
destroyer.
watching Snake. I'm looking for him, Trey.
Inside the room.
Inside.
Watch below us.
Cracks. Purple.
Pushing me.
Yep. Purple crack. Inside the room.
Gold's pushing me.
Cracked
I'm
again.
looking at you, Snake.
He's invisible. He's gonna sneak by you. I said left side. I'm down here.
I'm looking up top, though.
He has a
They got
spectre
him
shield
up
on.
there fast.
Still inside the room,
He
boys.
got him up quick.
Crack. No, I jumped on accident.
I'm out of ammo.
Bro, go on that right side. Watch your hard right, Stacks.
Watch your hard right stack.
We're gonna have to move. They pushing up, Snake, cause they knocked Trey.
Yes, I know.
Bro, I had him. Oh, man.
See ya.
To the right.
Get behind me.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Come underneath.
They're pushing.
Underneath. Hey, go.
I'm lagging like crazy. Watch this door right here. Trey, you gotta heal up.
I can't move yet. I'll try to heal. They're gonna hear me.
Where you at? You ain't follow us?
No.
Bro, you got it, man. You had to then follow us right there.
Bro, I couldn't.
Where you
couldn't.
at?
I'm still stuck outside there, right above me.
Like I dropped straight down when I got.
I couldn't, bro. I had to
above us,
dash
right?
backwards. The dash took me past y'all. I'm fine. Just trust me. I'm fine.
Elite UESC unit.
Talk to me. What do y'all hear?
If I'm them, I'm probably gonna pop Tad. That's probably what I would do. I don't have a SIG on me no more. I use both.
I can't move.
I'm sigged up while I'm sitting still, crouching.
Oh, you got a sneak pack.
Yeah. Do you see them on you, Trey?
No. I don't even hear them above you no
They're
more.
above us still. They're still above us, Trey. Man, I give it up this high ground. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it either.
Crap. Well, I'm stuck here. I can't move.
Outside.
We need to get
On the
together,
grass.
bro. I'm gonna have to pop. Oh, so wait, Trey, way around. We might
Wait. There's another team. Wait. Listen. Listen.
Hold on. Stay away from that wall. They might have pinged you.
Nah, I'm just out of it.
I'm in trouble.
It's that robot.
Search and destroy Prime.
Are you fighting them?
No, but they're right above me and I can't move.
We're gonna have to crosswalk around to them. Stay.
They're right in front. They're fighting another
He's
team.
outside though, Stacks.
Yeah.
I need y'all to do something and find another team. Y'all got to do something.
We gonna crosswalk.
We're coming.
around to you.
Hey,
Bad news on my mark.
go southwest.
No,
We got trouble.
Oh, nah, they fighting somebody. They right here. Oh, he fighting Trey. Come here, Stick. Wait, is one still up top?
it's out on me.
it's an assassin. It should be an assassin.
Yep.
I got one finished.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Right here. One shot.
I'm reloading, bro. I was reloading, bro. I was reloading, and I knifed him, and he didn't go down.
What?
I knifed him. He didn't go down.
Careful, he's in
I
there.
pulled,
Careful.
I turned, pulled the trigger, had to reload. He's literally one shot, Trey, man.
He was.
He should be.
Not anymore. To your left. He's gonna be to your left.
He's got a shotgun.
Yeah, he has a shotgun in there. To your left. He's gonna be invis. Yep. Oh my god.
Right, GG.
Bro, I was trying to reload.
Bro, I just reverse Uno card this fight outside, bro. Oh my god, I reverse Uno card that fight outside. Bruh, I had the assassin weak going into the room with y'all. I shot the assassin going in there with y'all.
I stabbed.
I shot the
hit that dude
destroyer
with the blade, bro. That nigga did not go down, bro.
Oh my god.
What's your melee on?
Oh man, that was crazy.
That nigga did not go down. Then it was on 50.
Oh man,
He did not go down. I meleeed him.
Bro, I broke his shield and hit him with another burst.
Bruh. I had him weak going into that room, bro.
I tried to burst him.
Yeah. I'm not sure how y'all wasn't able to drop him, cause unless he must have used a panacea, cause he got hit by the plant, and I shot him while he was going up, and he was weak running into the room.
Yeah,
I hit him with like 4 or 5 bursts.
In between the time that you seen him and we seen him, he
Yeah.
had already popped the heal.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something.
Crap,
I know
bro.
that boy hit me one time with that shotgun, boy, and I was half health, half white health.
I wanted the stuff off of his body, bro.
I wanted the stuff off
I
that.
wanted it bad.
I wanted what was on that Vandal, bro. Dang, I wanted to go loot that
Bro,
Vandal.
you know how many times I knocked that Vandal?
Yeah, I wanted to go grab a loot off that Vandal so bad, bro. I wanted to grab a purple shield real quick and just heal up. They had just dropped that team that was outside. Man,
Yeah, we should kill that dude right there. I stopped behind the door state to reload. And as soon as I was reloading, you went down. And you like, he one shot, bro.
You know why I did that, right? So when he hit you with the flechettes, I knew he was gonna ego chow you. So if I didn't step up, he was gonna knock.
so that was intense. That's a good little fight, for real. Nice try. Y'all were working with a bad hand at the end. There, it's a hard fight. Man, that plant almost killed you when you bailed after the rest. Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. I should have just healed, bro. Can I be honest? I should have just healed. I should have just stopped for a second. I should have healed up real quick and played that assassin, played the bodies of the players I just dropped. Why? Because I'm in control. So if I get above, like I could have instantly just like got the knock, instantly looted, grabbed like Herbert, try to grab the purple shield, and then just like get high ground, and then just wait it out, like just wait and play their bodies, because one snipe, one Ares snipe, and while he tries to go out there and look, like one Ares snipe and we good, bro. But he's gonna try to play the bodies, and I should like he had a shotgun in his hand. I should have known better than that. I shouldn't have did that. Dang.
Nah, we should have got that, bro.
I should have just healed, bro. Should have healed. Should have just healed. Should have just played their bodies and went up top.
Also didn't have one purple shield right there.
How'd you get knocked up top, Trey?
Hold on, I gotta just show you. I gotta just show you.
We had
bro.
their ass cooked up top.
So-
Bro, up top, if that fight would have just stayed
we
up
was
top,
on
it
their
wouldn't even.
body.
Boy.
Bruh, I accidentally jumped. I was trying to hit my crouch key and accidentally hit space bar, bro, and accidentally jumped. Oh man. I had them fried in that freaking room, bro, and I jumped on accident, bro. Like that's
You went down, I knew we lost the top. I said, bro, they finna push like crazy.
Bro, that Ares had them in a blender up there, boy.
Hold up, watch this.
Bro, they couldn't move without me shooting them.
Okay, watch this. Hold up. Watch this.
That's why they wanted to get close, because they knew they had them shotguns. They wanted to get close bad as hell.
Look at I opened up the screen. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Watch. Okay, so watch. Not this part. Skip forward. I throw smoke at him. Watch this. This from here. Watch this. So for me, like, because you got the left hold. So I see Stack.
Yeah.
I made sure Stack got back up. I'm about to rotate all the way to his right. I see the destroyer. The destroyer's here.
Crack that gold shield right there.
Yep.
That's why he threw the bubble again.
Wow, look, cracked him, and I got the bubble out, and I saw that too, like that little joint. Yeah. Okay, so skip a little bit. Hold on. Skip
And we should have beat them.
Watch.
Yeah,
Wait,
they
is
should have
this
been
one?
dead.
Wait, let me see. I think it's about right here. So I came up a little bit because you were calling out the bubble. You was like, you was calling out them trying to move to your left. So I came up, and I can't see. Like that's what I don't like about the. I don't like about the signal jammer. In the nighttime, you can't see. Like you can't see what they. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't identify where they are. I don't think that's fair for them for it to be like unidentifiable where the person is. So I'm holding stacks.
Trying to figure out.
I'm holding stacks right.
Knocked you.
Watch, you see. Hold on, you see. Watch, because they're gonna go back to the middle. The assassin tried to. The vandal jumped up, got knocked again. I see the assassin. I got stack right here. I got him. He went all the way back to the right. I can't see him anymore because he's completely invisible. I can't see. So now I'm just watching over you, making sure I keep them back them off so that they're not pushing you.
Mm-hmm.
He crossed back to the right. So watch this.
See how difficult it makes it for them when you shoot the bubble immediately, though.
Yeah.
Like.
So this is where the fight got crazy. This is where it got crazy.
So you low still. You gotta hit one more time.
Wow. I got this person that we're weak. The destroyer. That was the vandal again.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Both cracked. I just couldn't find the assassin. That's why I didn't want to push because I'm like, I don't know where the assassin is. So I know I see these two, but I don't know where the assassin is. I was about to say push, and I'm like, no, that's not smart because if
we missed him right there. Nades, all type of shit.
I mean, if we had nades, it's GG's.
We had exhausted our nades early, or at least I did.
I didn't have any. I didn't have any. All I had was smokes. So watch, this come up. Watch. So again, I'm about to get another shot. Got another one, and then I don't know who's shooting me in my back. It's the assassin. See, and he was here the whole entire time. Okay, so I moved. I tried to duck, and I jumped on accident. I was trying to hit B and duck so I could heal, but when I dashed across, I tried to get down and I jumped, and that's how I got knocked because I accidentally jumped. I didn't mean to jump, bro. We had this fight. And then
they were in a blender, bro. They was gonna have to do something stupid to win up top, bro.
So this is what happened. When I tried to get down, y'all fell. I pulled my shield out so I can get blocked because I hurt him. Yeah, right. I tried to get down and I had to dash and fall. I couldn't just fall down. I had to dash and fall. So I dashed and fell and I got stuck here. And so I'm like, okay, I can't move because if I try to run, I'm dead. So that's why I was like, let me just sit here for a second.
I ain't gonna lie, that's how crazy Spectre shields is in this game though. It's like, anytime I pop that assassin shield, like broke his shields, bro. Like instant invis, and he's assassin.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like that's so stupid, and it's breaking aim
assist.
Yeah,
bro. That Spectre shield is kind of, man. That thing is OD, bro.
It's insane.
Like even if you shoot them, they still stay invisible. Even if you shoot while you're shooting them.
Yes.
See then that's not fair. That's not fair.
They have like 3 seconds of like. It don't matter what's happening. They could be shooting themselves.
So what?
And they'll still be invisible.
Okay, watch how crazy this is. So I waited. I couldn't heal because I'm like, they were literally right above me. I could not heal. You know that you could hear that. So I'm just sitting here posted. With the plant, they not gonna jump down because of the plant. Now if the plant wasn't here, I would have been fried because they'd have jumped down here. All of a sudden, bro, while I'm sitting here, watch who runs past me first. Watch this. Okay, because I pop my ult. So I start hearing bullets and I'm like, wait, that's another team. All of a sudden the Vandal is about to cross me, bro, right? I thought it was over for me, bro. I thought they heard me, but he ran right past me. I was like, I pop ult. I'm like, nope. I was thinking to step out and fire, but I'm like, no, don't do that. Because I hear the assassin. I saw those bullets going up. I'm like, I hear the assassin. That's why I said, can y'all please hurry, like do something up here? Because I'm stuck here. I can't move, bro. The only time I can move is this part right here. Once I realized that they fried this team so fast. This team gone. Watch this. They still do not see me. If this is Daymar, should have been over. Watch. They come back. That's the assassin. I'm waiting. He gets hit out of plant. Now, that's enough. I'm thinking that when he goes into the building with y'all, this is the same person. That he's weak. He's weak, right? So I crossed. I went across. He didn't have enough time to heal, so he must have popped. I mean, he didn't have enough time to use regular. He used the panacea. That's the only way he would have healed that fast from here, because he's one shot going up there, because he got hit by the plant too. So when he comes to the room,
he popped invis and healed, and then I seen him, so I chowed him. So we broke. Like, I don't know what happened after that. We kind of hurt each other, and then Stacks was outside. I said, Stacks, he's rotating from the inside. He's invisible. Stacks go in there, and then that's when the rest of the fight happens. But yeah.
Okay, bet. So then I can hear the Vandal. I hear the Vandal running. I just don't know exactly where they are, but I hear them. I'm like, it's two of y'all in there. Y'all got that. I'm like, let me get this Vandal because I hear them running. Boom, Vandal down. But then I get hit by the flechettes. I don't know whose flechettes this was. I don't know where those came from. But now I'm getting hit by flechettes, so I'm even weaker. At this point, I was like, okay, let me go help y'all real quick. But I'm weak to the flechettes. So I'm like, okay, this about to give him time to heal. Y'all calling he's weak, and I'm like, I still didn't get my heal off. So I'm like, okay, let me hurry finish this. I wanted to just take his purple shield and be like, okay, if he's already weak, let me just take his purple shield and just heal up real quick, and then play their bodies, because I can just go across this way, jump up top, and play these bodies down here, and then he has to try to fight me from like that. But I didn't realize how close. Like when you said he was in his room, I'm like, okay, he's actually in here. Now I don't have enough health to fight this, so I went back across. Still trying to pop my heals, and then that Mazraya just does business, and I'm burnt out, so I can't move.
Yeah, it's all good.
So yeah, that's how I ended up falling, bro. I mean, falling in that first part of that fight because I jumped on accident. I was trying to get down, and we had them, bro. We had them. We had complete advantage of that fight.
Man, bro, it's all good though. I ain't tripping. I just wanted to see what happened.
Yeah. All good. Yeah, I know. Just man, that accidental jump, bro. Accidental jump. That's my first game on, so accidental jump.
That's, bro, they got I ain't gonna lie, Spectre shields are so good, bro. Bro, holy moly, that thing is good. Wait, can one of y'all bring a pistol for me? With a little bit of light ammo?
A D54? Yeah, I'll bring one. Shout out to Rick Tone for the gifted sub, man. Oh my goodness, Rick Tone, thank you, bro.
Actually bring the attachment.
I appreciate you. God bless. You got gifted a sub. Welcome to the house, man. All right, I got you. Some light ammo. Let's see.
It ain't gotta be a crazy one. You ain't even gotta have.
Yeah,
no
I'll bring a crate. I'll just bring a crate.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Can you have friends? Nah, I can't have no friends. Can't have no friends, man. But I appreciate. But I can definitely have a follower though. I appreciate it. But I can't have no friends though.
You can't have no friends at all.
Nah, not no friends.
Hey,
what about buddies?
I'm your friend though.
Can you have some of those?
Not that type of friend.
Can you have a buddy?
Hold on. What kind of buddy we talking about?
Y'all are making this extremely weird.
Like a bati?
I mean,
y'all made it weird. It got weird.
It's weird.
It got
weird.
It got weird.
I'm saying having a buddy's weird though.
It got
a
weird.
Buddy?
It's getting weird.
Bati boy.
It's starting to get weird. Don't say that. Nah, you don't want to follow. Nah, you don't want to. You don't want to follow me. No, I don't want to follow you. I want you to follow me to dinner and a movie.
Hey, bro,
y'all good, bro? I ain't signed up for none of that.
Tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, my boy.
What we doing, man? We can't go to Night March no more.
Don't go. I'm still going to March.
Okay.
Day March then.
Don't go. Right. Don't go to dinner, bro. That sound like you might not come back from that.
Said I'm hungry, and I didn't bring lunch. Just ate out. Is that right?
Hey, my boy. It's been nice knowing you.
What you mean?
GG's, my boy.
What are y'all talking about? What do y'all mean?
I'm just saying it's been nice knowing you.
GG's.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
All right.
Been nice
I'm saying, how can I help you with that though, man? Why is there 2 imtremels? That's because the other one is my other half.
I'm gonna start calling you top back
That's
Trey.
a bar. Huh?
Yo, that was crazy. Don't ever call me that.
That guy was out of hand.
In Jesus' name.
Hey, Stacks.
What the
I
freak
need you
was
to assassin
that?
like that last assassin, man. Haunt them in their dreams, bro.
Tell the
'Cause that is
fellas-
haunting me, bro.
We just had to move.
Tell the fellas I said, what's up, hoodlums?
Hoodlums is crazy.
Hoodlums is you know.
What up, though? But hoodlums is wild work.
He said, you can hear him, so. Billy, what's good, man? I got to get my hands on a Mizzy one of these days. They're kind of tough to come by, man, but once you do, it's nice. Okay, hooligans.
Hooligans.
She said hooligans.
talking to you,
She said
Stacks.
hooligans instead.
I mean, at one point in time in my career, I was, you know, I ain't gonna deny it.
You said at a
You
time
know?
in your career? At a time?
Yeah, at one point in time.
We got to figure out what you mean by at one point in time.
At one point in time in my career, man, I was, you know, I was hell when I was well. You know,
Wait, you was hell when you were well, so are you sick now?
I was hell when I was well. You know.
Okay. Man, I done lost 4 Mizzies in Cryo. That's where you're gonna lose them at too. Dev said, W Audio Taste, I have the same IEMs, and somehow you have more goals than I do, and I'm level 96. How I got more goals than you? I only got 1. I got a couple uniques, but I ain't got no go. I only got 1 goal. I barely got that. What you eat and what my kid is doing? Well, Machi and Nola in the office with me. Nala, since you want to attack Nola and start a fight with her, she's in her cage. And Chocolate, she in her bed. So yeah. And I didn't eat anything. All I had was well, I did. I snacked on something. I had a protein bar and Welch's yogurt pack. Oh God, hold up. Hold up, boy. She's calling me. Hold on.
You heard that boy say he ate a honey pack?
I heard it, bro.
But he say he ate a honey pack.
I'll be right back.
Chat, don't eat no honey packs. Wait, what happened? Stop searching? Yeah, I caught that, but it said he's eating a honey pack. What's that even mean? Let me tell you something. Any team that signed Tobias Harris ain't winning nothing. San Antonio Spurs, GG's to they winning ways. It's over. It's over.
Steak, ready up, bro. Which is easier, YouTube or Twitch? I'm deciding where to stream at. So if you want like, I gotta be honest, man. I gotta be honest, YouTube. If you really want to grow on YouTube. Twitch is the more like known platform, but what translates better YouTube. When you grow on YouTube, it's different than growing on Twitch. Like, for instance, on Twitch, people don't watch your videos, right? People watch YouTube. So if you grow your stream on YouTube and you upload videos on YouTube, you got the double whammy because, you know, people are going to naturally just tune in. Now, it's more accessible to get like subs and dono trains on Twitch because that's where people have been watching streams. But if you want indefinite growth, like certified growth where it helps, it's YouTube. YouTube is far better. It is just, I cannot stress to you enough how much better YouTube is when it comes to growing an audience because you're uploading YouTube videos and you're going live. So the more videos you upload and then you go live and then you upload and you go live, they start to work, then you build. On Twitch, all you do is go live. And when you go live, it's nothing guaranteeing that you're gonna grow. So if Twitch is not putting you on people's For You page or the front page, it's gonna be hard to grow. And then when people gotta like find you at the bottom of the barrel of a category, that makes it even more harder. So to grow now, YouTube is just better. It's just in my opinion, YouTube is better. I can't even get into my Twitch anymore. I don't have access to two-step verification phone number no more. I think you can change that though. Like there's definitely a way you can change that though. That's probably like the biggest hassle is two-step verification. You know, if you ain't got the same phone number no more. Shout out to my boy, shout out to the boy Cam with the T1 93 months. Cam, 93 months. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. Thank you, appreciate you. God bless. Welcome back to the house. Said you can. It's a huge hassle though. Yeah, it's a huge hassle. It's a huge hassle. It kind of feels like it. Which gets you a better cut, Twitch or YouTube? I would say YouTube because YouTube is a bigger cut because it's combined with videos. If we subscribe, well, when it comes to that, then it doesn't, on the subscriber part, YouTube take a little off the top, Twitch take a little off the top. I thought you were talking about like just in general, like what gives more? What gives more in general is YouTube because YouTube is based off of your YouTube views from your videos and if you're getting money from, you know, members. And so just generally speaking, YouTube is far better when it comes to that. In my opinion, I think you make more money off YouTube. Said it's been watching since 2K18, big bro. Much love, been here through everything, and I appreciate you through everything, bro. It's been a long journey, bro. What is 96 months? How many years is that? I think that's like 8, right? Is that 7 or 8? Wait, no. 96, 12, 8 would be 6. Yeah, that's 8. 8 years. Right? 8 times 12. 16. Carry the 1. Yeah, 96. 8 years. That's good math right there. You see that good math right there? That's good math right there. And y'all be calling me Unc. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. Because this generation can't even spell. They can't even write in cursive. And they got the nerve to call me Unc. That's crazy. It's disrespectful, bro. It's disrespectful.
I call Stacks prehistoric.
I'm out on cat. Dang, prehistoric is crazy.
Yeah.
Dang, he was here before rap?
Yep.
Dang. Are you an 80s baby? No. I'm a 90s baby. Player. I'm too cute to be born in the 80s. Now, Stack was born in the 80s. He was born in like 80, 88, you know what I'm saying? Y'all running again? Yeah, this is my running on squad. I'm not running with viewers today. Today, I'll let you, when I run with viewers, it's on Fridays. I'll let you guys know. If I take a random day and I run with viewers, I'll let you guys know, but I'm not running with viewers today. Huh?
Pistol me.
Oh, my bad. Here, take this too. Wait, hold on. Come on, get your key points together. There it is.
If I
Ammo if you need
if I find another one, I'll drop it to you.
Here.
Either way, I'll keep it or I'll drop it. It don't matter.
Okay.
Either way, it's coming back to you.
Okay.
All day.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. Cryo tomorrow's ready. Yep, we're going to Cryo tomorrow.
Looks bad.
The salvage that you need, Stacks, where do you need to go for it?
Bro, this thing is heavy.
Bang, bang.
Wait,
The bots are active. I don't know who that is.
on top. Right here.
Cracked.
Bro.
Cracked.
One bullet up on him.
The destroyer. Destroyer's weak.
The thief is weak too.
Are we mushing? Are we moving up?
What's my name?
Move up. I think they're running.
I'm getting shot by another different team.
Where? Donde?
I think below me.
They hit the birds.
Yes, they did.
Oh, no, it might be a bot shooting.
Team at maintenance.
To the marker.
Boys, I think we got to go.
Behind us 100%.
Check it then. Check it.
Never
Check
shoot me in
it.
the back.
Check it. Check it. I'll stay here. That team went into maintenance. It got caught by another team. Yeah.
Stay up top right here.
We've got runners.
No.
Hate this gun.
Boys, are y'all good?
He's still up top of over there. What is shooting me in my back? This stupid bot. Yeah, we're good for now. They activated
Bots are a fucking freaking menace, bro.
I think that's him. Yeah, he's still there. He's still there.
Runners right here.
Still up top.
Yeah, he's still there. I just pinged him. Yeah, he's still there. He's
went
jumping
over
up
here
to
too.
get a ping on you.
Hey, he's trying to snipe.
Let's move. We don't think we need to stay up here.
Yeah,
One
let's
of
get
them
out of
might try to flank around.
Let's get out of here. Are we pushing maintenance or what? Hello?
Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a
I'm
sec.
down, whatever y'all want to do.
Whoa, somebody took a shot at me. Right in front. Right in front.
Back there.
Shoot up.
Holding ground.
I got a heal.
I cracked that dude that was shooting. He peeked right here.
Broke him. Purple. Broke him again. Had to push back.
Cracked.
I almost knocked one.
Purple shield. One is purple. Be careful, boys.
I should have freaking flanked from the other side too.
Boys, we can always push back into this building and make them fight each other if we need to. Just keep that in mind.
You scared the crap out of me, boy.
Where you at?
These ticks.
Oh my god, bro.
Gotcha.
Pushing up on me. Trey, I'm leaning up to you.
Getting double teamed, bro.
Oh my god, bro. That fight is so bad, bro.
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
Let's shed out. visibility.
A rift of anomalous energy is manifested in the
Out of the fight.
warning. Reinforcements detected.
Alright, it's time for a plan. It's time for a change, bro. Give me a second. Let me change shields. It's time, bro. I'm going into every fight, no information. Dying. Time. Time for a plan change, bro. I know what must be done.
Okay. All right, 2 down from that. Let's see.
I know exactly what must be done, bro.
Pokey, I couldn't tell you, bro. I'm not sure. We just here to fight. I don't really question every single thing that happens. I just let my teammates beat him, and you know, you win some, you lose some. You know, it just is what it is. You know, I don't try to overthink fights or anything like that, or try to overthink the situation. You know, you're gonna win matches, you're gonna lose some matches. You just, I try not to dwell on it and just move on past it. That's all. Yeah, that's all. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one again. Just didn't like how soulless Chanel was. It was cracking armor, but it just, man, I could not get a finish with this thing. I kept cracking shields. Let's see.
Yeah, I know exactly what must be done, bro.
Okay, let's try. I haven't tried an M77 in a while, so let's try M77 this one. Steak, do you still need a pistol, or you good?
Nah, I'm good. I had the reason I told you to do that because I brought a sponsor kit in.
Oh, okay. All right.
It only had a sniper on it, or not even a. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I hate the Zeus. That's one gun I can't get used to.
What's the
Am I
difference for
having to
you?
load it?
What happened?
What's the difference for
Having
you
to
with it?
load it?
Do y'all think I can separate y'all's audio or something?
Go ahead, Stack.
Nah, I was saying probably because he having to load it.
Oh, nah, it's not even that. Like I use the Ares just fine. It's the sight for that gun.
Say you got one more gold, bro. You lying?
It's not the charger.
How?
I love the Ares. I just hate the Zeus. I don't know what it is. I think the sight is just bad.
Go lay down.
Damn, I don't have what I need to really run this, to be honest.
I have a gold Burt, yeah, and that's it.
And then Trey, what were you saying?
I was just saying, what's the what do you feel is the
I heard
difference
what he
between the two? What's the difference between the two? Oh, sorry, I'm still muted. What's the difference between the two?
Oh, it's just a sight, bro.
Oh, the sight. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a sight. Yeah. Just a sight.
Okay. All right. So should be good, right? I don't have any throwables. Probably smokes is the only thing I got. Gotta buy smokes.
Yeah, I know what must be done, bro.
All right, let's go. Okay. He got an impact in his hands. Oh my god. Isn't that said, isn't that with the mouse, like the calibration? Isn't that with the mouse calibration? Wait, what do you mean? I might start streaming soon again because I just got 1 gig speed after fixing my router, but I don't know I don't know what to make marathon content about. I just wish that I had the ideas you marathon creators had. Not you marathon creators have, just creators, content creators as a whole. The 3 C's: creation, connection, contribution. What are you creating that connects to people and it'll contribute to their lives, or they're willing to take 30 seconds, a minute, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes out of their day to watch you? What are you creating that's going to be worth? What are you creating that does something for them when they say, hey, Death Star is on right now, I gotta go watch? That's it. Are you, Snake said, are you new to the game? No. Doctor said, yes, I'm new. You inspired me to complete my first AIM Labs Find Your Sense.
Should be good, no?
That's actually a good thing, man. Trying to find your sense. That's actually a good thing, because finding your sense is like a big deal, man. Like what sense feels comfortable to you. That's definitely an amazing thing to do. Like is to find your sense, because a lot of people be using the wrong sense for years, and still trying to figure it out. You know, and once you do figure out your sense, man, it's amazing when you figure your sense out. Stat. Eric said, I know, maybe you should stop dying.
What?
That was what Eric said. You said I know what needs to be done, and then he said, I know, maybe you should stop dying. You know he's gonna troll you, right? Like he keeps trolling you. Like he's been trolling you for a while. I'm not gonna lie.
Do I know Eric?
His name was Your Rage. It used to be Your Rage, but
oh, okay,
he changed it to Eric. Yeah.
Okay. Their Rage is the troll.
Yeah. He be on your ass.
Hey, right. Hey, Rage.
Swamp said, I love Marathon. I love it too, man. I love it too, bro. I freaking love this game, man.
Ain't worried about Jason.
All right, let's see.
I enjoy this game so much, man. It's not even funny. I enjoy this.
Research.
Have you thought about playing Marathon with the controller, or are you hard set mouse and keyboard? Yeah, I'm just a mouse and keyboard player, bro. I'm just hard set mouse and keyboard. What you smelling? What you smell? Just checking.
I didn't know what need to be done, bro. We running. There's no synergy, bro, with us trying to just be all killers, bro. Somebody gotta take on a role, you know what I mean, that helps all of us. That's what I'm doing right now.
Tell Stacks it's Leo. He know me. Did you hear me, Stack?
I just gotta be changed. Yeah, I know King. It's King Leo.
Okay.
And I said, what's good, buddy?
My body is tired.
I'm sorry about that.
No. Yo, are you good? Are you okay? Are you good?
Straight,
and are you okay?
Yeah,
like, why are you
straight.
claiming things? Why are you taking responsibility for stuff that ain't got nothing to do with you, bro?
Bro, how you know I was even talking to you?
Because why would you respond right when I say something? And you say,
Bro,
I'm sorry about that.
To somebody else, bro.
Who are you talking to? Who?
Drea.
Is she there?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So she in the office with you?
She was.
See, yeah, you said what? How long ago was she in the office with you?
32 seconds ago.
You a lie. See, you be lying, bro. You be lying. Hey, it's I can't believe y'all could just lie to me like this. I don't lie to y'all, bro.
Now let's really get into it.
Yeah, nah, my body is tired, bro. Complex or maintenance? Because remember, if we push maintenance, it's gonna be the war between maintenance and quarantine. But if we go to complex, it's gonna be between greenhouse and bio research. Which one?
So what we going?
It don't matter.
I don't care, bro. I'm in my bag.
I'm actually cool with the assassin play because it also helps for us to get away when we need to, or push up with harder notification of where we are. I'm actually not mad at that pick. I just think that an assassin requires for us to play a certain way.
Just to how we playing today. How we playing today? We need intel, bro. We need to know what some of these people are.
Well, I don't really think it's about how we're playing. I think it's more so how teams are playing. Like it's the way that other teams are playing right now. Other teams are just like they're hard holding right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. They also are running characters that giving them a little bit of advantage.
How about
like that first thing we was fighting on the roof? You seen how they was using a destroyer? They had a shield pop multiple times.
I see it.
Got a
Yeah, I see
shield
it.
pop right now. Crack dude in the back.
Frag out. Engage.
I'm on y'all right.
If it moves, end it.
Destroyer's weak.
Throwing frag.
Bad news on my mark.
Time to move.
I just got sniped, bro. They're gonna push up on me. They're gonna push up on me. Left side. Oh, come on, dog.
Got the trade. Two stack. Stack. I'm far from you. I'm to your hard right. Stack, if you can't, come to me, because I got a body over here. Come to me. I got a body over here in the middle.
They on me. They chasing me.
Okay.
Bro, you way over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Look towards me.
Yep. Watch it.
Where they teammate at?
Right there in the middle to the right. By the truck.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
Yep.
Got a recon on this team.
Check
It's
this
foggy. I can't really see Stack.
They probably gonna swap shields on my body here. They're on my body right now.
Stack, I'm flanking all the way to the right. I'm about to go around to where they just came from.
Runner threat
He's
detected.
right here.
Okay, got you. I'm moving around.
That made a lot of noise. Where you at, Trey?
Still here, bro. Yeah.
to the marker.
Echo pulse searching.
I don't see nobody right now.
It's because they went further to the right. No, I see him. I see him. I see him. Right here.
Here, over here.
Yeah, to your right.
Dude, crosswalking on me.
Yeah, the sniper up.
Cracked. Right here.
Pay attention.
Is he top?
No, he's
No,
bottom.
low,
He's
low.
bottom.
They threw a nade at him.
Cracked.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Yeah, they got my purple shield now.
Seeing this?
Clear in the field.
Destroys by me.
I think one coming behind us.
Cracked.
Shoot it.
Go.
Yeah.
Tax is overheated. He needs help, Tax.
We're here.
Right here in the middle.
This might be interesting.
Just stay right there.
I'm good, bro.
Crouch walking up. Crouch walking right on me, sir.
Seeker out.
Not necessarily. They're still kind of far from you.
Heady on the stairs.
He's got a head in the stairs.
Don't run all the way back, Trey.
I'm not, brother. I'm still close to you.
Who's out there?
Nah, here we go. Oh my God.
You should be spamming those too.
Weapon up.
Engage.
Now that thing's so fucking dumb.
Probably gonna raise their teammate.
Already did. Another team.
Come on, let's move
Back off, back off, back off. Yep, yep. Move now, move now, move now. They're pushing.
Let's stay under right here.
Yep.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Yep. They're about to fight
There you
him.
go. Now let's get behind. Let's get behind by scooping this. Yep. Come on, let's go. We can go up these stairs right through here. Yep, right up here. Man, Trey.
Cracked.
That nigga saw us right there.
Attack.
Low key, we should have went in reds while they were doing that.
Still got enough time.
They pushing up on Stacks.
Stacks, come to me. Come to me.
Come here.
Gathering.
Yeah, I got smokes up.
Nigga can't fight two fights. Come on, man. Let's swoop.
I'm here
Let's
with
just
you.
swoop around.
I'm right here with you.
You right behind me?
Yep,
Nah,
come
let's
on.
swoop around
I'm
so
right here
we
with
can
you.
Pick 'em up.
It's just it's just crazy how like they always know exactly where we are.
He
Like
know. Yeah.
I know he ain't got
He's
his alt.
definitely in the know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing his ping, his alt ping. So the fact that he knows exactly where we are every single time is kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like this fight is kind of funny. That destroyer is like extremely aware.
That turret's gonna shoot you.
I'm res the stake.
I'm looking above.
I got
you.
him.
They took all my stuff.
You got a gun or no?
Nope.
Here, take this.
They shooting too.
Here,
Here, come on.
take that. Just play back.
Drop.
I gave you the
ain't got no
bullets.
shields. Yeah, I got the bullets.
You got heals?
No. Are they trying to leave?
No, that's not them. That's got to be another team.
All right, we good. Play y'all.
That might be them because they didn't.
I'm gonna bait for y'all. I have nothing. Let me bait for y'all.
Right here. Nope.
Runner spawn.
Knocked him.
Nice shots. He's weak, super ultra weak.
He's not.
Yep. No, I'm saying he's weak on the ground.
In the window over there. Right here.
Over here.
I'm finna pop.
Follow the echoes.
Let's do this.
Right here. Yep. Weak. Move up.
There's a sniper. I'm moving now. I'm flanking all the way around.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's still working.
Cracks.
Went low.
Crack. Both cracks.
Hold on.
They both at the bottom.
Yep.
Knocked again. Man, this game, bruh. This game is just right here, right below you, Stack. You're good. Right below you. Right below you. To your left. To your left. Look to your left. Look left.
I'm looking for him. I don't see him.
No,
Wait,
he's down
there's
here.
another one.
In the corner, bro.
It's two up. It's two up. It's not just
I should just heal your body and let you res, bro.
No,
And let you
I
self-
was calling
I
out.
should've just healed your
so,
body.
so I was calling out. I had one knockdown below you. They moved over to you, to your side. They were moving to you, to your side. So that's why I was calling just on your right there to your left. There's a there's a staircase that goes up to you. So just know that there's people right by you. So I already got them weak. I had two people weak. I had the sniper weak, I had the destroyer weak, and I had the destroyer knocked. So yeah, I just wanted you to know what just want you to know what was there, bro.
that don't happen if I don't get sniped. So it's on me.
Just not sure how I don't get that knock a lot earlier. It's like the M77 was just shooting tater tots. Like, I just felt like I should have got that a lot earlier. All right. If you use the scope there, they all dead. Yeah, I didn't scope in, so yeah, that's on me. But I mean, it really wouldn't matter. I still hit my shots. You know, I hear that part too. I can accept that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if we call a spade, like, bro, I hit my shots. I hit my shots. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I got all of them weak. I'm hitting every single person that I'm shooting. I'm not missing anybody. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. You to hit more headshots? Yeah, I know. I get that part. I guess I just got to do more headshots. I appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, let's take these instead. Yeah, I got y'all, man. I see what you guys are saying. I gotta use the scope so I can get more headshots. I will do that.
Let me see.
All right, I'm ready to go. So you played great. It seemed it was just you doing all the effort. Nah, it's just Stack is trying to figure out his he was trying to figure out his position in that fight, and with how that fight was moving, they were trying to move all around us. You know, like no matter what we tried, like no matter what, it just felt like that destroyer just always knew what was happening. Like he always knew what was going on. So I was just trying my best to make sure that I could ping and give information during the fight. Where people was like, once we got that first knock, I was trying to get that complete knock and a finish.
I got no consumables really.
That sniper was like right there in the middle. And I'm gonna be real, if I think about that fight differently the next time, what I'll do is, I can't talk about what somebody else did. I'm not gonna speak on, what somebody else is, what they're doing in that fight right there. When I know I could have played that one a lot better myself. When I had that sniper cracked right there in the middle and I had him completely weak, and then I shot the destroyer, I should have popped my shield and immediately just slid and ran after that sniper, and just fried that sniper because I had him dead to rights. I had that sniper dead to rights, and I should have just pushed that sniper. If I'd have pushed the sniper and got the sniper out the way, because I shot the destroyer when he tried to dash backwards, the one with the blue shield. I shot him, he's weak. If I'd have just pushed and went after that sniper, I think that fight is completely different. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just me. Like sometimes I don't be using my shield. I don't be using my shield the way I'm supposed to, and so I need to actually like do more destroyer plays like that, like where I pop my shield and just go chase after them. And when I know that I got them, because I had them complete in an isolation fight, I had them in a complete ISO fight. So yeah, I think that was on me, man. Like I said, I don't. Hey, go over there and go lay down. Go lay down. Thank you. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't camp the door. I don't like that. Don't camp the door. This game is all about pressure and pushing. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. So you couldn't take a chance because you were cracked. Yeah, I know, but I feel like that's just like Liquid. I feel like that was been a good, even if like let's say like we'd have traded each other and got a knock. I feel like that'd have been a good trade right there because I still have my self-res on me, and I already had the destroyer weak. So open up that, like there was one player that didn't have shields at all, and then that. But betting on myself, bro, I felt like I would have got that because I already had him cracked. All I had to do was just slide up on them and put pressure on that player. Like I'm being like. I really do feel like I could have got that. Like, I really do feel like I could have got that. I feel like I could have like 100% put pressure on that player and got that sniper up out of there. Cause the recon, I think it was a recon. That recon was by far their weakest player. Like that was the player I kept cracking the entire fight. They were the weakest one. So, if I could have got him out the way with the purple shield, then the destroyer was trying his heart out. He was boom, like we got that, but and that's just me. Like I said, sometimes I got to do more destroyer plays. I don't be doing enough destroyer plays. I sometimes be like, I always depend on like running around or moving around the area, and I feel like sometimes I need to do more destroyer plays and stuff. That's just my opinion. But again, I could be wrong. I'm not gonna act like I'm 100% correct. I'm not. I just want to. Right now, we're losing fights, and we shouldn't. That fights that we shouldn't be losing. Jordan, what's good, bro? Like I just feel like we losing stuff we shouldn't be losing right now, and the way that we're losing is just not. I hate it.
This game right here, I want to try something. We do everything together, bro. If we push it's 3. If we rotating around, we rotate around as 3. This game, I want to do everything together. If
All
we
right.
can.
Mainers are
if
complex.
it makes sense. Like, call the play before we actually make the play. That way, so we know who doing what and the reason why they doing it. And, you know what I mean? Let's talk, let's like, you know what I mean? I don't want to play the game serious, of course, but let's make, you know what I mean, 3-player pushes. Or 3-player calls.
All right.
Ah, I forgot my energy amps. Freak, bro. Freak, I hate out.
I'm on the second floor.
We looting this?
I don't need any
might as
loot.
well.
I don't need any loot from him. He said, "You're not playing Marathon Series. You're not playing."
Hey, he might. Hey, whoever said that might be right.
All right, we're going to quarantine, right?
I'm down to go wherever y'all want to go.
I think I hear gunfire. It's hard to tell.
I do.
I don't have none.
It's
Coming
faint.
from
It's,
over here. Yep.
it's faint.
Yep. We ping the same way.
It's faint. Oh, but I definitely heard it.
Really, bro.
I'm gonna assume that they're shooting bots.
Yeah, somebody's up there.
I don't have any
Right here,
smokes.
live.
Watch out, runner here.
You want to snipe him, State?
No,
Yeah, I see him. You push that way?
you can push up closer, but I don't want to snipe him from here.
Nah, I'm talking about we could have 1, 2, 3 them.
Nah, yeah, he was moving.
Yeah, I see him.
One of us missing. It's over.
Okay, so they're making their way back to maintenance.
Are
So
we rotating back towards him? Or
yeah,
what?
we're gonna
Yeah,
have
I'm
to.
behind you. I'm directly behind you.
Just making sure there's nobody else rotating behind them. Go. I'm coming.
I could pop out. Which y'all want to go up or down right here? Y'all play
Y'all
up?
call. I'm just doing whatever
Play
y'all.
up. I'm gonna
Wait, from
pop
the
out
outside.
soon.
Out this way. On my
I
mark.
think it's out front. Yeah.
Yes, on my mark right here. The Vandal's still close, I think, though.
Y'all me pop for the Vandal.
I think
go all the way
you're
up.
good. Just trust your plan, Stack. Trust your plan.
I'm going all the way up.
Is he a part of this team? Let's drop in from the roof right here.
The bots are looking north side. The bots are looking north.
I think I
Drop
heard
in.
him.
Across
There's a
from me.
tank
Is that him right here? Yep.
Take a look.
Get in the right
He
angle.
saw me. I'm popping.
There was smoke.
Echo post searching.
Went up. He went out.
Get on this side.
Hey.
Yeah, he's on
Back
the roof.
outside. I'm back outside in the hole.
Yep.
I'm watching our flank. We gotta watch our flank over here. We got a recon thing. We ain't really gotta watch it.
Taking across real quick. Just want to see what's going on here.
No, we chowing
Everybody
this.
moving out to the side. All right. Zach, you gotta heal up.
I'm here now.
Careful now.
It's another team. It's another team here. It's another team here. Be careful. Be careful. Stacks. There's another team here. There's another team here. So be careful.
Done. Going back inside.
Yeah.
Back inside.
I'm gonna cut through this way.
Here, over here.
There's a tab.
I think
over
this
here
team
if
is
y'all
right
wanna
here.
hit.
Yeah. Be careful, because they're. Is that below us? What is that?
Yeah, it's a bot. I'm about to get rid of it.
Wow. So Buddy backed all the way up like that.
Going back
Right here,
to
right
the
here. I see him.
line.
I see him. I see him.
Runner on my mark.
They're running. They're running.
They running away from us?
Yeah, they're running. One's above.
He's trying to get an angle. Yeah, gold shield up top.
Cracked. Go shield cracked.
We can't really fight with you. That's the only angle we can peek from.
Just wanted to shoot him. Just wanted to make sure I knew how scared they was.
You popped the bubble and he's sitting in it. Goodness.
Can you shoot from here, Stan?
Yeah,
Oh, you can't.
I got an AR. So I think what we do, bro, since they know we here, I think we have no choice but like to go around.
Yeah, it's fine.
You don't want to
Alright,
push straight
cool.
into no gold shields. I think we just disengage that.
Just be careful because they were getting shot by a team that's in front of here. That was in front of maintenance.
This might be
I didn't get a full. I didn't fully see it, but they were sniped. They were getting sniped at. That's why they ran like that. Because I sniped the Vandal in his back. The Vandal got purple shields.
I think we just back off and shoot all the way around.
Wait. So we saw a team with blue shields. So yeah, that is two different teams, right? We saw a team with blue shields, and then that team has purple and gold. So. Dog Pound, what's good, bro? Welcome to the show, man.
An anomalous rift has been detected in the area.
All right, we're about to meet them at. I'm pretty sure that this team is about to go to Algae Ponds, as he said. I'm pretty sure they're going to go to Algae Ponds. They're not about to just tap out and just give up.
Go ahead, bro.
Did that thing just see somebody before you walked up? Bodies up here too.
This is the first, like, bodies. What you talking about? UASC?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming that's the first thing that we saw. That's one of these bodies like this. All right.
Yep, they gonna be in this area. So I'll look over here somewhere. Move that way.
There's a medic box up here at the top.
to the marker.
So stupid.
Wait. I think I hear, yeah, that's got to be an algae. I hear more bullets.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear people shooting in the front. You hear it? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard.
I'm running straight to
Okay,
it.
bet. All right, bet. I'm not tripping. It's just faint, though. It's really faint. Take this out real quick, because those are robot shots anyway.
Yeah, got to.
Yeah, take it out real quick. It's robot shots, so they ain't gonna be able to tell the difference.
I needed that.
Oh, you need. Oh, my bad. Here.
No, you good. You good. No, I ain't talking about that.
Oh,
They shooting like crazy behind us now, too.
Yep, shooting behind.
birds too. I don't know what those birds are. Trying to get a visual viewpoint.
Close that for now.
Okay, so we know for sure there's a team. Wait. Oh no, that's a bot. My bad.
Heads up.
Okay. Out of the bottom. Tad here. Yeah, we know for sure they're here.
Maybe
They're here.
this.
For sure. They just hit the tad at
There's a
algae.
tag going on over
Yeah,
there?
algae. It's popping off right now.
If y'all want to, we can wait until that end. Push underneath them guys if y'all want to.
Yep. Whoa, what was that? What was that?
That thing outside the door gotta be.
Yeah, tad is still going off.
Leaving that tab disappear. We can push over there if y'all want to.
If anything, they're gonna be at the top building.
15 minutes remain.
Where? I know I just seen somebody moving.
Take
Was
a
that?
look.
Was that? AI? Or was that a player? Oh, it's AI.
Tat is gone. The
Sound
bots.
like they just.
The bots is aggroing.
That's close.
It's no way that they're. That's fake. That's got to be fake. That's got to be fake. That's got to be them trying to bait.
I'm finna open this window right here.
Let's go. If y'all ready to go, we can go.
Yeah. That sounded close.
That's at maintenance.
Which way we going?
To algae. I don't know. I can't. I highly doubt that sweaty team with gold shields is trying to lead this early. It's no way.
Damn.
It's about here to my right. I think it's a big boy. Boys, I hear that. That's to the right. I think they went after the team at the exfil. I hear bullets way over there. I hear that, right? Do you hear that?
Seeing this?
I think they're at the exfil. They're still there.
I don't even see the X-Field in the sky.
It's not
I
because
see it now.
yeah, it's still there. It's right here.
All right.
Threats
We can
here.
push that way.
What you want to do?
Whatever y'all want.
Shit, we can push that way.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, I see him. Right here. The gold shield guy right there.
Yeah, I see him.
Let's drop down. See if we can't sneak up behind, buddy.
Nah, we can't. I mean, shoot, we could beam. I mean, yes, we can literally shoot him. He's just standing here. Look, he's just standing
You
there.
want a 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Come on.
Hold on. Wait till you get.
He
Fucking box.
in a bad spot.
I'm pushing up to him.
He's still here.
Goddamn box under
Stay,
there.
you got a sniper on you?
The anomalous
Yeah,
rift is
I can't really
coalesced
see him
into
though,
a
it's
visible
foggy.
sample.
He's still
That's
here.
them
He's at the
that
bottom
pop
now.
their
He's
safety,
moving.
man.
We gotta
What do y'all
go.
wanna do?
They're fighting. They're fighting. We gotta go.
Let's go.
Let's go. We gotta
We're
go.
gonna do it. Let's do it.
I'm pushing it. I'm waiting on y'all.
Yep. Right above you. Right here at the top.
Runner in play.
One here. Going to the right. We got a great place to snipe from here, boys. We can literally snipe.
Follow the echo.
Right in front. Block one. The ghost shield is gone. He's gone. Finished. The other one's to the right, on the right side. It's the purple shield.
Close to me right here.
Still to your right, Going to your right.
Looks bad.
Shield's broke.
Dead.
Next place. One more blue to the right, far right.
Far right.
Yeah, it's a blue.
I don't see him.
Stay, did you get that one?
Behind the tree.
Yeah.
Behind the tree. Behind
Yeah,
the tree.
see?
Behind the tree.
Shield's
I just got
gone.
sniped from different team. Different team. Might be at quarantine. Watch out for the quarantine sniping. I don't know what a
No, it's not. It's the same area. It's the same area.
I broke that dude.
He's down there by the tree. No.
He's up top on the building. He's on the building. He's on that
Like
little
above
small.
us?
Yes,
No.
the one right in front of us. Right here. He's on this
Where
building.
y'all at?
Worth a look?
Right on my purple mark. He's on that.
There's somebody in the field too.
On
Be
me,
careful.
on
There's
me,
somebody in the
on me,
field.
On me.
I'm coming back.
Go to him.
On me right here.
I'm coming back.
Dude on extraction. Trying to run to the extraction.
Watch out.
Oh, I'm
You
getting
getting
sniped
sniped
from the
at.
dude in the field.
Go.
Bots are aggroing.
10
What a
minutes
dude that in
remaining.
the field.
Oh, behind us in the cut. Behind me up top. He's in the cut behind me up top. Watch out, watch out. He got a sniper angle right there.
Wow.
Where you at, Trey?
I'm in the outside still. I'm good, bro. Don't worry about me.
Where'd you get sniped from?
From both angles. From in front of me at maintenance and over there to the backside. If y'all got a smoke, y'all got a smoke or something?
Don't have a smoke.
Okay, you good.
Gathering intel.
That fool got back up.
Bro, the dude with the shield up.
What are we doing? What's the
I
play?
cracked purple.
A rival crew has escaped with the anomalous sample.
I cracked purple.
Gold, I think.
They on the
pushing
roof.
up.
roof.
They
He's
up,
on the
up.
roof.
Okay.
Stack, this not a good stick. This not a good spot. We gotta go across.
Yeah, I'm in a terrible spot.
Stay, come to me. We gotta go across. Come here. Come to me. Yep, come across.
Hold on, I gotta heal. Gotta choose a fight here, guys.
Yep.
Where we going?
Over around the back.
From the back over here. That way we got a good angle. We don't get shot from our back no
I
more.
got sniped again.
I said take here.
This might be interesting.
This is where they were.
Yeah, I know. I got my auto on me.
It might be in the room.
They could be in the room or they're on the top. I highly doubt that they're in the room
I'll
though.
throw my spider in there. My
That's
spider drone in
it's
there.
open.
Seeker deployed.
Nothing in the room.
Spider drone ain't wrong.
Come here. Get behind me.
Barricade ready.
They can't play up top. They know that.
Yeah.
It's two teams. Too.
They might have just tried to push them dudes out. Or they're just camping underneath. How did that gold shield get back up? We didn't finish him?
I did. Must have res while we were fighting.
Must have res, yeah.
Now there's another body down here, bro. They might be on.
Yeah.
Trust me, I took the other teammate's stuff though,
too.
so took his guns and
Let me
stuff.
hit this Tad up here.
I'm gonna come with you.
Hitting Tad.
Probably backed off.
If they backed off, wait,
Up
down at the
up
right in front,
Go.
right here. And one up top. It's a purple up top.
Where? We might can single him out. I don't see him.
He's outside though. He's outside up top.
Threat spotted.
Just be
Like, on
careful.
our
Just be
building?
careful. Just be careful.
Yeah, I don't see that dude.
He's down here. He's still down the bottom.
That blue shield behind us. It's a bot.
Yeah, at the bottom. If it's at the bottom, yes,
They
it's
just
behind
killed
you.
him. Hold on. We can
Wait, did they kill gold?
bait that. Yeah, that I don't know if that was gold cam, but we can bait that. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Right on that on my red mark.
No.
He's
is
getting
a,
sniped
is a
from
bag.
up top at quarantine. Somebody's very top quarantine.
Right.
Don't worry about
I
him,
know
though.
that's who killed the dude on my red mark.
He's still here.
okay.
I see him. Hit him once, cracked. He's got to move.
Yeah, I tried to shoot him.
Maybe this.
I couldn't see him
Watch
from
below us.
my
Watch below us, boys. Watch below us. I don't know where that gold is. I'm still not sure what that gold is. If we want to, we can flare out
One
left.
right here. One
Keep
right
an eye on your
here.
ult, Stacks. Keep an eye on your ult.
I got it. I got my ult.
Been like 10 seconds just
He's
in
up
case.
top on the body. Ah, bro, they raised him.
Rest who? Oh, I see him.
Dude that was right here.
Careful.
Yeah, so we're in a sniper war with quarantine right now, bro.
Cracked. Blue.
It's a team. What was the cancel? It's a team right here as well on my red.
Shield's gone.
Right at the bottom.
Crack those up there.
Right at the bottom. At the bottom. Where Stack just caught it.
I moved my ping. He's moving.
Hey, pop. Oh, snap. It's the bot getting aggro behind us.
All right. We low-key can move. We don't have to just stand right here.
We don't, but so where do we hold him?
We can move around and fight quarantine if I want to.
Yeah, but if we
Since
move around
they
and try to fight
sniping at us,
quarantine.
we can go low ground and go all the way around them.
Yeah. That way, yeah,
Come up
that'll
behind
work.
us.
That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Because right now, if we push any side, we're gonna be in the middle of both teams. No, I don't think we jump up right here. I think we go.
Okay,
we
go ahead.
Drop low.
I got you. We got 5 minutes left, boys.
Yep. Let's drop low right here. And go out the back right here. Damn, I'm lagging. Go out
Yeah, I
the
am
back
too.
right here. so they can't see us.
5 minutes until forced recall.
Get that gold? Nah, it's too risky to try to go for that gold. There's still too many teams. That's why I didn't go for it. I wanted to. I know his body was there, but if I had smokes, I'd have went for it. But not with this. Trying to find him.
Y'all remember exactly where they were sniping from?
Yeah,
I'm looking
that
up
front
there.
right, that front right pillar. It's like
AC units.
it's.
Yeah.
Yep, I see him. One's right in front of me.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not shooting him, but there's one here. There's one like close to us right here on my red ping. See the red?
There's one close on that.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
he's sig. Yeah, he's on that.
yes. He's right there. He's right here.
Have you seen you?
No,
I don't know yet.
No.
He's close. Has he seen y'all? If he
Wait,
if he
hold on,
stands
wait.
still, just go ahead and knock him.
Wait. What is that sound? Never mind.
Just plant.
It sounds like okay. No, it sounds like some.
If he
Go ahead.
stands still, just go ahead and knock him.
Right here. Still
Oh, I
here.
see him.
Still
I see
here.
that
I got a
dude.
ping. He's here.
Did he see
I
you?
see him.
No. I'm just pinging for y'all.
I see
3,
him. Okay.
2,
1.
Nice.
Nah.
Beautiful.
Knock him.
We're getting aggro, bro.
Go. Push.
We're getting aggro, bro. Come on.
Shut up.
Down. He's gonna have to heal.
Yep. Shut up.
Nice ult.
Echo pulse searching.
He's Dolo right here by himself.
No, he's not.
They bubble.
Bubble going.
Engage. Tossing frag.
Left
Below
side,
us.
Pushing up.
Below us.
Yep.
Stick together. Yep.
Right here. Come here. Doors here at the bottom. They're down here. Come on.
Frag out.
I'm healing.
Hit off over there with
This
a
is your
push.
3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
Bad shape.
Got 2 minutes.
You throwing the drone in there?
Crazy one up top.
Yep.
I'm up top with him.
Coming back top two.
2 minutes, boys.
Be careful.
2
There's
minutes.
only 2 dudes in here, right? Nah,
In this corner right here. I think I just seen him clip through.
Threat spotted.
Up top. Oh, that's about.
That's a bottom. Did they get their teammate up?
No, yeah, they did. You would have to check the front to see. I think they got him up
Hey,
though.
we got 1 minute. To
Yeah, we
dip,
got it.
though,
We kind of got to
too,
go,
so-
boys. Like we got 1
Did
minute
they
left.
leave?
No, they're still here. They ain't left. That other
We gotta
team left.
rotate out.
We got to go.
Hey, we can watch their ass.
Come on.
They don't make the final though. Extraction popped in front of me.
Hey, who's shooting me?
Right at the hole. At the hole.
I'm looking at it.
Cracked.
Yep.
Nice.
He's down. He's down.
Behind us again. Yep. To the left.
Synth silk failure
Go
in
through the bottom,
60
through
seconds.
the room down there.
Nope.
Bubba.
He's up.
He's up. I hear him.
No one can hide.
Cut him off. Going to the right, boys. Y'all know where they're going. They're going to the right.
Marker.
Just cut him off here. Somebody left. If you thought of something to eat, I guess besides you,
Hey.
oh my bad.
Yeah, we're 300 meters away from the center of the map.
We gotta go.
On the move.
Crap.
Yep, I gotta eat it now.
Haven't thought of anything, but and I can take something simple. We can have in and out if we want to.
Gotta go final.
We gotta go final.
Ride.
We know they're gonna be
Maybe
slick and try to push
Camping
algae.
too.
They're gonna try to be slick and push algae because that's the only way that they're gonna be able to make a move here.
I got smoked. Oh, already on the X field.
God dang.
Cracked.
Already on the X field.
What to do? I can't try to res you either.
No, you're not gonna be able to pick him
don't
up.
worry
He
about
out of
it.
this one. Cracked. Cracked.
Gotta go, Trey.
Yep. Got him. Knock. Go.
I can't. The freaking sub drone hit me. They made it out. Wait, baby.
Imagine, bro, a team already on the X field is crazy.
That was the funnest fight I think I've ever been in, man. That was the funnest fight I've ever been in, bro.
Already on X field is crazy. What are these lobbies, nigga? We can't get the finish on nobody.
Yo, that
What are these lobbies, bro?
I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. That was the funnest fight I've ever been in, bro.
Bro, we can't finish nobody, bro, because you can't
Bro,
get close enough.
I know, bro. When I tell you,
People popping bubbles and shit crazy out here, bro.
I was that end, bro. That ending is literally just nothing but a sniping montage, bro. Cause I literally just pow. I had all of them weak, bro. I have Steak, where were you, bro?
I was at the building to the left side where Stacks got sniped.
Okay. So if you could have got high ground, I was hoping you to have high. I was hoping you could have got high ground. It's a risky play, obviously, but bro. Okay, so this is what. Watch this. Steak. This I was hoping that you could have got high ground. If you could have been up here, bro, we would have got out of here. We'd have left Stack, but we'd 100% got out of here.
I wasn't even. I would have got out of there if I didn't get hit by the suck drone.
You got sucked. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't run.
Okay, watch. So Stack gets knocked. I was trying to get him before he got fully finished. I can see the guy here. Pow, but that niffle was on your ass. So I got him. I hit him once. I'm going across. I'm getting there. And then I'm burned out. If I had a drone on me, I'm trying to see it. And I see what you're talking about. They're literally right here. They're all in the middle. I'm like, okay, I can't even peek this angle because that's just a death trap. But bro, look at where they're actually positioned. Like there's no way, either way how you look at it, Stacks is gonna get dropped because where they are. They're all right here. Watch. So this whole team is right here to the right. They're just sitting here. So 1, 2, 3, and that's why I was like, if you had high ground from your end, it's nobody. None of them leave. Like if you had high ground from your end, none of them leave. But I saw the rocket drone. That's why I was like, oh shoot, go, because I saw the rocket drone, and the rocket drone knocked them. So yeah, but I didn't realize you got hit by. Yeah, I see. Dang, you got hit by the whole tentacle. Man, that's tough. Yep. We got 2 knocks. Like we just 2 down.
I was trying to fool him before they could get out because I couldn't run anyway.
Nah, they missed it. Look, he missed it. Well, one of them got it. One of them did get it, but the other one didn't. Yeah, he missed it. I just want to make sure he left with me. I knew nobody was making it out. Yeah, that match was 100% nothing but sweaty, bro. Like that was that, bro. That I've never fought a match like that before. Like that's the first time that we ever fought a match like that before, where literally none of these teams were bad. Every team that we fought in here knew what they were doing. Bubbles, shield up, whole sniper range. Well, also too, it's just sniper, bro. When you call sniper from quarantine, that's who I got hit from him. Then maintenance, and I got knocked. When I self-res, they didn't push. So that let me know the level of that let me know the intensity that we like, what type of fight we were in when they didn't push. Cause yeah, that fight was crazy. I actually enjoyed that fight. You know, even losing something like that, I actually enjoyed that fight. But I also see what matches we're in right now. We're not in the like chill, do a free kick, come up. We haven't gotten a single match like that at all. So these are all like we fighting our souls out right now. So yeah, you just got to lock in. But that was an actual good fight. I'm not even mad at that. If y'all want to come up, I got a key at perimeter. I got one for office. I got one for I got two for office actually. If y'all want to come up, but if y'all just want to stay on Dire Marsh, I'm good with Dire Marsh.
Today with a fucking
you in game chat, bro.
I got on today with a backpack problem. I don't got that problem no more.
Okay.
I got on with a vault problem of having too much loot. I don't got that problem no more.
Okay. 14. He said 1400 damage, 1400 runner damage dealt is really nice. You were putting a hurt on him. Yeah, man, we was having a good game, bro. It's still a good game. It's just you have that gold shield down. Yeah, I had him fooled, but I couldn't go get the gold shield because there was still a team on top of quarantine watching us. If I'd have went to go get that gold shield, I get knocked. I couldn't go get it. I would have loved to have taken that gold shield off of them, but that's why I chose the purple, because the purple shield was actually in cover. Me trying to go for that gold shield, bro, that's just too risky, bro. That's just too risky, man. I would have loved to, but that was too risky for me to try to make that play. Knowing how hungry they were to get finishes. That team was bloodthirsty. So yeah, I didn't want to risk. I didn't want to go, oh yeah, let me go risk this real quick and go grab it, and then bow, I get hit one, bow, get hit twice, and I get knocked because I'm being greedy and being dumb. Like, nah, we already in the thick of it. So it's better for me to play smart there and just go for the easier shields, the safer shields, and work my way over to that purple. But considering the fact that they picked him back up, was what the sucky part was. It's the fact that they picked him back up. If he doesn't get back up, we're good. But them picking him up, that changed everything. So, you know, what can you do? You know, what can you do? It's a good fight. We fought good fights. Like I said, we fought good fights. It's just right now, man. People are just sweating hard. Like they're sweating hard, and we just got to sweat with them. That's really all it is. They're sweating hard. We got to sweat with them. So, but I'm like that fight. I enjoyed that fight 100%. That was the funnest fight I think I've ever had. You know, win, lose, or draw. The game is about having fun, and when we have fights like that where you can feel the intensity across every POI, we can't just run where we want to, can't just do what we want to. We actually have to, you know, move up, slow, play in sync, stuff like that. Like that's what makes Marathon what it is. You know, so I had fun with that fight, bro. I had a lot of that fight. Was freaking fun. Let's see. Steak, what are you taking in with you, bro?
Sentinel and guns.
Okay. I mean, like, are you sniping?
Yeah. If we're gonna be on Dire, I'm gonna have a sniper.
Okay. With that being
Unless
said,
I'm running like an impact or something.
okay. All right. I don't have anything for smoke grenades or anything. I'm literally low on everything, bro. I just don't have any materials for anything. Yeah. If y'all got smokes, it'd be nice if y'all could bring some smokes in. I'll take them off y'all. If y'all can get some smokes.
Nah, I ain't got nothing for you, my boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, well, GG.
None.
Come.
I'll bring a couple.
Okay, appreciate it.
I got 0.0 smoke.
All right. Yeah, this means I need to start working on these factions, bro. I gotta really work on Mida. How far am I off with the smokes and stuff? I need dynamic compound. So I need dynamic compound. I need stable lead. Yeah, I need to open this up as a barter, bro. Okay. All right. I'm about to start working on my on Mida so I can have some throwables, because not having any is actually making me a little Little mad. All right, let's go, boys. Man, Dire Marsh is popping today. I'm gonna just say that. He said, Eric said, Trey, you kind of look like Trey Rags. I don't know who that is. Carlos said, midnight out here in England. Time to call it. Have a good evening. Thank you, bro. Hey, Carlos, thank you for showing up. I appreciate you from England. Get some rest, man. Thank you, bro. I did want that gold shield, man. I'm gonna be real. If I had smokes, bro, I would have went for that gold shield. I'm telling you now, I would have went for that gold shield. I would have took everything off his body just because. Right? Like because I had enough room. I would have took his gold shield and then I went to the other body and took that purple shield off of him and stuff. But I didn't have it. I just didn't have it. He makes skits. Okay. Matthew said, Tremel, just discovered your channel today. And it feels like nobody is making marathon vids like you, man. Keep it up. I really enjoy the content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, I'm blessed to make the content I make. I just love making you guys laugh. I love bringing you guys, you know, the helpful video, the helpful voiceovers, the ones that's more story driven, and the ones that's more like play by play or action by action driven. You know, I love giving you guys like different looks. So when you guys watch it, you know, you guys never really know which one I'm gonna give y'all, but you know that, you know, whatever it is, you're gonna learn something from it. You know, so I've been enjoying it. I've definitely been enjoying it.
Jaylen Brown went to the 76ers.
NBA going crazy.
It's funny how the game presented a purple shield last when you were looting. I know, right? Like, that's crazy. I just messaged you. I just text you right now. Stupid. All right, let's go, fellas. All right, let's go, boys. I think we're outside of quarantine. Yeah, we are.
I ain't gonna lie. That made the Sixers championship contender.
Does it?
Yep. As long as Embiid can stay healthy. They got 2-3 premier guards. Because VJ Edgecombe was coming into his own too.
Mm-hmm.
They got 3 dynamic guards. They
For Paul George is crazy work.
And all that for Paul George, and JB ain't number 28. Boston got to be dumb as hell.
I've been in a real bit rebuilding phase, bro.
Stupid.
Seeker out.
I hear shots.
Is it activating y'all? Birds popped off too.
Maybe this.
What was that, boys? What was that?
There was a
Recon,
thickness down there.
Oh, okay.
That was a ticknet?
Oh, and my recon thing too. I threw a spider on it.
It's looking at me. Just trying to bring it to me. There it is. All right, let's go down, boys. Let's go right side.
This might be interesting.
Yeah, that was pretty funny though. That the purple shield was the very last thing that popped up out of that bag. Thickness. So I thought I saw something.
I think the team's gonna be over there at the greenhouse. Algae Ponds.
Bro, I think it's for sure about to be a
I
team
just
there.
feel like it's a team, man. Yeah, I just feel like 100% it's a team over here. I just feel it in my bones. I can feel it. Yeah, no bots out here. Take this top floor. You are not safe here. Well, that's my first time seeing that.
Because you don't care about story.
Nothing about it, Trey. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I know. That's why you ain't here. But I don't see nothing. I think it's pretty quiet over here. Okay. Wait, what was that? What was that? What is that?
That's the bot trying to murder me.
Oh. I hear gunfire at Algae.
I knew it. Y'all want to go?
Yeah, I heard Algae. We might be able to get some pot shots from this bridge.
Here, over here.
But also, too, there could be a team coming from AR uplink, so we got to be careful with this push as well.
How we rotating to it?
Just trying to, I'm just checking
I'm gonna
AR
rotate
uplink.
right up
I'm just
there.
checking the outside of AR uplink.
Yeah, I see them. They climbing top.
Yeah,
I can't ping them from this distance, but I do see them.
he's right here. He's right here. Right here.
Focus up. Threat sighted.
I was gonna say 3,
Is he
2,
looking
1.
over here?
No. I was about to say 3, 2, 1 because I had a good shot on him. He's picking the same angle again. Same angle again. Right here.
Y'all know what I
Looks
say. If I
bad.
can knock them, do it.
Stay. Can you see what I see?
Yeah, I don't see him there no more.
All right.
You
Check
still
this.
see him?
Nah, I can't see him now. He's moving. Oh, nothing here.
I'm not gonna push up. Y'all want to. They open the door.
Key. They opened up the key.
Over there.
They're about to bring the whole lobby over here.
That's second
I think
floor.
there's another person there.
Pay attention.
They're about to bring the whole lobby here.
Let's move up.
Go ahead. Yep. Sounds like a war.
Man, we want to get involved. Man.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Yep,
Birds.
they flying bots on the roof right now.
Eyes on the runner.
Right here. I don't know who hit those birds though.
Window.
I got out.
I think that's a different team though. I think that's a different team that's moving up. That jumped up top.
We can check right. We can chill for a second, man.
Right here, right to the right side, right side, right side, right side.
Here, over here.
Literally right here.
If he decides he wants to
Right here,
climb up,
right here
we
on this
do.
right side, right here.
Threats
I seen the
here.
angle. I just trying to hold this. Just get the shot real
That's a
quick.
bot, bro.
No, it's a player. It's a player up top. I'm looking at his triage drone.
Oh, up top.
Yes, right here. Right. Shot. Up top. Right here, cracked.
Runner spot.
2 here.
No,
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to stay right here? Y'all want to move?
They're
on
fighting
again?
another team.
I don't think we're in a
Oh, well,
terrible
we
spot.
chilling then. We just gotta watch our ass.
Boys, keep your eyes right there on the left side. The triage is here. We can go up top if y'all want to, because I think they just gave up high ground. They just gave up high ground. I'm pretty sure.
No, it went right here.
Okay.
Looking at you.
Cracked. Another team is
I got
coming.
nades too.
Another team is coming.
Where from behind us?
The birds, yes, birds.
Oh, y'all want to play this?
Boys, yeah, we gotta be careful. There's another team coming. I don't know where they at, but I heard the bird. The birds is definitely right there to our left. Can you throw your spotter drone to our back left, just to make sure nobody's flanking behind us?
Seeker out.
I can alt whenever. I'm just really holding.
Jumping off.
Runner on my mark.
They trying to.
They're
run.
running. Yeah, they're running.
All three
Pings.
jumps.
Push up. I'm gonna pop.
Yeah, I'm going.
gonna pop right here. To figure out where they third is. I pop.
Three,
They
all
third
three.
still here. Let's push they third together. Oh, y'all want on the outside?
Yeah. No. Let's push. That's a different team.
It's a different team. I told you they're in front of another team.
Oh yeah, it's a whole nother team. Don't run after that then.
Right here. I'm coming.
I only see 2 right now.
Yeah.
Where y'all at? Y'all
Yeah. Are we going to the ladder? Are we going to the ladder? What are we doing?
Wait, where is he?
He's upstairs, second
Y'all
floor.
making the calls. I'm whatever y'all want.
We can go up the ladder y'all want.
All right, come on, let's go.
Watch this tab.
I'll try for that bottom right.
I see him. That's why I ain't
They know we here now.
They
They know we here
Hold
now.
on. Yeah. Chill. I'll have my alt back in 60 seconds.
Listen, all right, bet. I played outside for a second.
The knife this far.
I'm not far from y'all. I'm just on the outside of y'all. Forget it. They know we're here. They know we're here. We making too much noise for them not to know.
45 seconds on alt.
Placing snare.
20 seconds on alt.
Why is this team camping like this? Why are they camping like this?
That's another team shooting.
Yeah, but there's no way. But yeah,
These
but
dudes, I think, are bad. I think I can tell by how they walking.
yeah. Why
gonna
haven't
pop
why
out,
like
bro.
why
We can
haven't they
push in on
done
them.
anything? They haven't. They're not
I got
doing
a nade and
anything.
Come here, group up.
Are we going
I'ma
second
pop
floor?
out,
Do y'all want to
bro.
go second floor, or are we staying bottom floor?
That's where they are. They second floor. They second floor right above us.
Yeah, all three.
Oh, they pinging us too.
Okay.
They know we here too. I got the noti.
Right at the door.
Yeah, I want we can jump second floor.
Yeah, right at the door though.
Deployed.
You want that spider drone too?
Defender system in play.
Or we can back off, whatever y'all want to do.
We can get her. Hold on, cause I got my ult on me. We just need to get up here real quick and get up here safe. Yeah.
Connection
He's right there,
collapsed in
destroyer.
15 minutes.
Swap out, switch out.
Yep.
Where he's at? Top.
Top second floor.
I broke him.
Cracked. One's at the top.
Don't get knocked.
I'm not gonna get knocked. I'm good. Just knew he was gonna be there peeking like that.
I think we're pushing right here. Right here on my left. Down low, I think.
Yep, right on me. Weak.
Overheated.
Got him. He's gone. This one.
Come here.
Behind you, Stacks.
Got this one.
Yep. You trying to red. Where you at, Trey? Come here.
I mean, I'm good.
I know, but it's one more.
Yep.
I have my alt in 7 seconds. What's stake down there?
I'm good. I'm up.
I'm good, bro. I got my alt.
Go and come.
Snipe that from AI.
Yep.
Still one more here. I don't want to use alt for one. Let's push up into the building.
On me.
together.
On me. Heck no. You thought, boy. You thought. Stop playing with me, man. I need his purple shields. He had one of these guys had purple. Yeah, he did. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right, Steak. Talk to me. Where did you get shot from, bro?
What do you mean? Where did I get shot? We
You
both got
said
sniped at from AI.
Yeah, he got
AI?
shot from AI.
Okay, bet. Can I peek up
Wait,
here?
push,
What-
wait. Oh,
Marking
I
target.
heard somebody walking. I don't know.
That was me walking.
That
was me.
Okay. We definitely got sniped.
There's a team at the bridge
Check
too. I
this
think
out.
I just heard gunshots over here to my far right.
Threats here.
It's another destroyer too. There's another destroyer outside. I didn't loot his body yet though.
That's where I got sniped from.
All right. Did y'all loot that other destroyer? Did y'all get him?
I'm looting him now.
What he got on his back?
A purple backpack.
Does he have MIPS or no?
Hold on, it's all coming up.
Steak, take this. Say this. But does he have like any grenades or any throwables or anything like that? I'm looking for like smokes or something I can throw.
No,
Let's
I have smokes myself. If you want to, if
Gotcha.
you need
Appreciate
one,
it.
I can drop you one.
Yeah. No. Keep it. Steak just got me. Steak just gave me smokes. I definitely heard gunshots over here. So what y'all to do?
On my mark.
Rotate.
Okay, bet. Now you said AI. I don't see them from AI. Like I don't see anybody from AI.
That's y'all above me.
Yeah, it's
they
above.
open that room up there too. Have y'all been in there?
I think that room. That room it might be trash now. But we can definitely go in here and just go check. Let's see.
I can't help but feel like I hear somebody besides y'all walking. I ain't gonna lie, I've been dying so much, I feel like I came up.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
We actually did. Just lost our loot. Off of a good fight though.
And I didn't loot none of them dudes. I'll let y'all loot them.
Here, over here.
Yeah, I thought that was a player.
I'll tell you something, State. I ain't getting none of them, boy, but I need my
Boys, so there's a.
What you call it?
So I saw this over here.
Right here, live.
On my mark.
Bro, please make a move.
Got him.
Thank you, dummy.
Finish on him.
Down below.
Shield's gone.
Whoa.
Same direction.
Yep. See me with a sniper.
I'm moving to the middle of this building right now.
I'm about to move in a second. I'm still kind of weak. Moving now.
Oh, they sent the thief drone. Hey, it's a dude under us too.
Seeing this?
If it's a thief drone, that means that he's in that building.
Threats here.
Let's go. Get my stuff back.
Oh,
He's in that building.
Careful.
This building.
Threat spotted.
We got to be careful. The Rocketeer is here.
Marker.
Yeah, you got to move up a little bit. Steak, did he fall?
No, Stacks is in his bag.
No.
as we speak.
Okay, bet. All right. I don't see him. I assume that he would be here.
Bad news on my mark.
Oh, I need that, if y'all don't mind, that energy amp. I left here, I ain't get shit out of this bag, but the salvage and the energy amp.
I knew I heard that. I knew I heard somebody shooting at the bridge.
Here, over here.
Behind me. Wait, he finished me on the ass,
On the
bro?
roof.
God, dog.
I'm on your right.
Bro, whatever he's
Yeah.
shooting, bro, kill me fast as hell. Ooh, we should have looked back behind us.
Blocking sight.
I got shot.
Broke one.
Yep, I'm getting high ground stake. I'm like behind you. Tell me what you see, bro.
A purple ping.
Stake to my left, to my left.
Where are you at?
I'm behind you in this building.
Right there with you. There's one up there with you. Stay. Probably going to my body.
No, but I'm.
He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here.
Call out from Trey.
He's on my body, Stick.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm watching his body. Stick. I'm right behind you. I'm in this building behind you.
Up one.
The other one's low.
Right here, still low.
Check this out.
Got this one over here. Knock.
I think the last one on me.
All right, I'm about to heal up.
Yeah, he's on me, above me.
Coming. He just shot at me.
Just above me.
He's right here, close to me.
Pay attention.
5 minutes remain.
Stay, come to me.
Oh my God, bro.
Looks bad.
He's rezzing.
Yeah, I know.
Trey.
Yeah, I know. This is another team. This is not the same team. We're fighting two different teams here. That's what I'm like, why does this feel weird? Why does it feel like we're not getting an edge on this fight? Because we're fighting two different teams here. Crap.
Bro, I needed everything in my bag.
Crap. Steak, I could not get to you, bro. They were literally holding me on this outside. I could not get to you. We were literally fighting two different fights. Like, I couldn't get to you, bro. I tried to make my way over to you, and then I got shot by a triage, and then I dropped him. Then I'm fighting a destroyer. He tries to. The destroyer was
I ain't gonna lie.
the destroyer's who shot you in your back. That was the destroyer that shot you from that building. I dropped him. I got him out the way. Shot another one. Dropped him. Got him out the way. I tried to make my way over to you. There's somebody at the top of your building that you said was above you. Shot me. Then I start getting shot in my back while I'm trying to maneuver to the left. The triage was going over to your right, where like you're at the bottom of algae. The triage was above you to your right side, where the pool waters are. On the left side, where that long, like that longer platform before you get to the main building of algae to the left, there's a guy standing right to the left of me, like he's just sitting there, waiting for one of us to push up. I evade out. He picked the destroyer back up. So I had to re-knock the destroyer. And then he's picking this person up. I'm trying to make my way over to you, bro. And I cannot make one because we're fighting two different teams. And I'm thinking we're fighting the same team. And they just keep, no, those are two different teams. Because I knocked two of them. And then two more people show up. There's no way. And the body was still there. So I didn't catch on to it that we was fighting two different teams till it was too late. Crap. It's a good play. It's just sweaty lobbies today, man. Sweaty lobbies today. 1400 damage is crazy though. It's dude was hella fun to watch that. I'm happy y'all enjoying yourselves, man. I'm happy enjoying yourselves, man. It's 2 teams for sure. Yeah, y'all killed the first team. Yeah, it's definitely 2 teams. Hold on, let me go back. Just want to go back. I know for sure that was 2 teams. It's absolutely no way. Not with how many knocks we got. It don't make any sense how many knocks we just got there. I know Steak had his. He had his. So he had one more. Steak had one more on. Steak knocked 1. So he had 2 more. I had 2 knocked. So I had 1 more. And it was a triage, and he ulted and picked that destroyer back up right behind me. And then when I tried to go help Steak and I got back up top, I'm getting shot. And that's why I was like, yeah, like, bro, I'm in a rock and a hard place. I ain't got no smokes. I'm burnt out. I can't get away here. Like legit, I can't get away. Let me see. We got we dual shot the dude that was here. This is one body. Now this is the back building. I said there's somebody must be here. I don't see this person in this building until after the fight, like after we didn't fought this for like a hot minute. Like, so I get shot him. So this is not the same team. Again, this is not the same team. So who Stacks? I got sniped in the very beginning of this fight. Luckily I got away. Then Stack gets beamed by a lookout and a sniper. Steak got away. I tried to throw smoke on. I threw a smoke on Stack just so that they would think that we try to instantly go for that res, so to back them off. I should have just held onto that smoke because I can't get him for 20 seconds anyway. So I should have just held to that smoke. That way I would still have 1 more smoke left in this. Now I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe I can. Yeah, we definitely got pinched, and this is a definite pinch because there's a team behind us. That's why I'm kind of worried of trying to move here because I don't like. And I'm getting shot. Look, I'm getting shot immediately. Throw 1 smoke, throw the second one, and then I'm out. And I'm trying to understand why did these 2 teams not fight each other? And this is why I couldn't get the Steak, because where I'm at, I can't move. I'm stuck where I'm at, and I'm trying to get to him, but I'm stuck here. So I'm like, okay, let me just, if I can't get to him, I know he's high ground, so let me just play back. Let me just play this area. That way I can see over him, and if he does get in trouble, he can just run backwards and filter them straight to me. He actually has backup here. But in the middle of this fight, I'm gonna hear a destroyer to my left. There's absolutely no way that that's the same, that could be destroyed from in front of right over here. There's no way. There's no way that could be destroyed from here. Because why would would that person be in that building to the left already? They would be still trying to go after Steak. So yeah. Watch, I heard footsteps here, but he didn't push me. I heard it, he didn't push me. So just to keep myself safe, that's why I threw this, just so I can know, okay, if he does push, I'll be able to get a ping off the Kim. I think Steak gets, I see that. So I see this person, I see something over here that's happening, and I'm trying to catch them. I'm thinking, oh, he's rotating this way. This is what let me know that they're not on the same team. They never went for these bags to try to res anybody or pick anybody up. That's why I'm like, there's no way that this is the same team. There's no way. And then look, Steak starts getting shot. He's getting shot at from his left. So this is the destroyer. I'm trying to find him. Got him. Boom. Destroyer down. Okay, we're good. So Steak's about to get another knock. He's about to get one here. I'm going to him because I'm like, I got that's 2 off the other team from the first person that we knocked. That's down here. Their body's right here. That's 2 here. So that team got 1 more left. Didn't realize that they had a triage. Now there's a triage above Steak. Steak is right here. There's a triage above him. So I'm trying to get to the triage. I'm trying to get to the triage, but then I hear audio, like that's triage. I hear audio to my left. Steak's like, it's above me, it's above me. Okay. But then I hear audio to my left. So I can't actively go push the triage. So I'm like, okay, let me go over here to my left and see if maybe, like I'm saying left, I hear audio here. So I'm like, let me see if I can go around it and get some shots here and back them off a Steak. I get ripped in my freaking back. I'm ripped. I'm ripped. I'm ripped. And guess who's up? Watch this. Guess who's up? Who the freak picked him back up? This is how I know this is two different teams. Because who picked him up? That team is way over there on top above Steak. Who picked this nigga up? Like this fight was really irritating. I won't lie. I really didn't like this fight. I didn't like this fight. This is a tough fight, but you know, it is what it is. It's a tough fight. It is what it is. You know, tough fight though. Yeah. Yeah, we might not have gotten a you know. Hold up, guys. He was the audio you heard. He jumped up and flanked. Making it out just feels better though. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it does. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't feel better, but I mean, we had some. These are great fights, man. Like, no matter how you look at it, these are absolutely great fights. Like, we're having great fights. Or people, it's just how these happen to be playing. But we're having great fights, man. I'm enjoying these fights. Like, I've been having fun the whole time. But it does suck because like I'm losing loot now. Like I'm down to, you know, I'm losing loot, but it doesn't take away from the fact that these have been phenomenal fights. Made some, yeah, like everybody's made good plays, bro. It's just how the game goes, man. It's how the game goes. Steak, you want to do a perimeter run with a key?
Sure, it don't matter to me.
Okay. All right. Let me dumb down my loot a little bit because yeah, I'm starting to run out of stuff. Let's go with the enhanced cybernetic kit. Let's try this one and see if we can come up off this one. Actually, no, I can't do this because I can't take a key with me. Never mind. Let's see. Yeah, let's take an M77. Let's take this. Perimeter fights are the best. Perimeter has its ups and downs. I'm gonna say that. Perimeter can be good, but also perimeter can suck too. Take a key. It's the same key, so I can't take two of them. It's literally the exact same key. All right, let's try this. Let's gotta keep buying. You know what? I kind of want to try this Zeus. Steak said it sucks, so I kind of want to try it though. Is it really that bad, Steak? Like, is it bad?
You might like it.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay, let me try it out. Let's see. All right. Okay, I think we good. Just need bullets, like ammo. Okay. On y'all, boys. Sticking the key with us, man. See if we can come up off some loot, man. All right, let's go. The free blue shield on right. Man. Man, oh man, boy. I definitely, you know, I'm gonna turn those into. I'm gonna definitely turn those into videos. I feel like those are actually like really. I think all of these today have been like really good videos, man. I think it's something that I can like do. It's a lot that I can do with these, especially like breaking these down and explaining in ways like what I personally think I feel like I could have done better. What could I could have done right. But I think you have days like this. Like you have days where everything doesn't always go your way. It doesn't always pan out. But I think it's more so having fun with it and you know, and realizing today is one day where it's like it's rough, but tomorrow will be the day where we just be frying. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you just never you that's why like you don't harp over it much, man. You have a rough one and then you just bounce right back, and the next day you frying, because that's literally extraction shooters, bro. That's literally extraction. So let's see. Hopefully wait. I don't think I went to perimeter. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't think I went to perimeter. My bad. I think I accidentally clicked the Dire Marsh. I had that same Matrix poster. I don't know about this poster. You know what's funny? So this one is a double-sided poster. Like I can actually like flip the sides. I've been thinking about flipping it. I'm not sure if the Matrix one is a double-sided poster though. All right, come on, let's go outside. I feel like Dire Marsh is the hardest map to play due to third parties. You could kind of, I mean, you can assess that. It has its challenges, but also Dire Marsh is one of those maps too where outplaying people or getting away and doing all the other type of stuff is a part of it as well too, right? Like you can do a lot here on Dire Marsh. I feel like third partying is way more crucial in like perimeter. I mean, outpost. Leave it. I think it's way more like dire in outpost. You can do a lot more. It's just in my opinion. You get third party in an outpost, it's basically GG's. All right, let's try this Zeus. Oh my God, I see what he means. Oh my God. This scope is ugly. All right, let's see. You know what, bro? Just go ahead. Y'all take up top. Because this game, it doesn't want me to jump up there. I get it. I get it. It also has a charge. Steak, when you use the M77, whoa. Is that south?
Yeah, what about it?
When you use the M77, do you always use the scope on it?
Careful now.
Usually, yeah.
This isn't good. Time to move.
I can't see.
On me.
On you.
Yes, y'all don't see me shooting in health low.
Oh, you're still on the other side. Okay. Right here, Steak. Hit him once. One out. Moving. Steak right here. Knocks.
I'm coming behind you.
He's about to res him, Steak.
I'm coming behind you.
Toughen frag.
Hit him again.
Shredder out.
Nice place.
Different team, different team. Listen close. To
I
my
hear it
left.
to your left. I hear it.
Shredder out.
They're throwing grenades, Steak.
That's me.
Oh.
I put that there so they can't push.
I seen one right there too.
I'm backing up.
Where Stacks is at.
Yeah.
He pushed down.
Push around, push around. Get high ground on them. They don't have a good angle.
I still got y'all here. Yo, Seraph, what's good, bro? The collab was one of my favorite games of Marathon ever. Hey, man, whenever you want to run again, you just let me know, brother. I'm always here. Boys, what we doing here?
Getting that angle on them.
Okay.
They moved. Oh nah, he moved. He's below. They below me.
Shields broke.
Down
This
him.
place.
Tossing shrapnel.
Gonna push that Steak.
Yeah, after I'm healed.
Gone.
Yeah, he's pulled.
I'm on y'all bottom left. Right here. Right here on me. I gotta back off for a second.
Fall the back straight to your left.
Yep, I see him.
He popped out.
He's too late.
He's on this dude body.
Bro,
Shrapnel out.
One's here. It's an assassin. I gotta heal up real quick. It's an assassin to my left. Watch yourself, watch yourself. Beautiful Steak, beautiful Steak. Further.
To the marker.
Oh, back here.
Watch it.
Ping it for me,
here.
ping it for me.
I
Player,
got a ping.
player right there.
Steak, hold that left side for me.
Looks
Yeah, I'm
bad.
watching it. I don't see anything.
Going,
It was a player back there. 100%.
going. It's gotta be an assassin. Move up. Stay on me, Steak.
Defensive
Killed the
position on
assassin.
me.
Oh, you
But
did?
it could be
Okay.
Another one.
He moved back. He ran back like this way.
Look at that.
They probably were trying to third party and realize that we won the fight
20
already.
minutes remain.
Shout out to Seraph Max in the chat, man. That boy is legendary. I am learning my cryo run from him. Here, go ahead and loot. Go ahead.
Free
He has
kids.
extra bodies.
It's free kids?
This was
Alright,
two
man.
teams. This was two teams.
I just need heals. I think he's shooting something. But also, too, that last team to the left. Did we win that fight? Boys,
Yeah.
the last team to the left. Did we win that fight?
Yeah, all these teams are dead. This was more than one team though. 'cause
Yeah,
there's
no.
more than- there's
All
a
right,
lot of
bet.
bodies.
I'm just talking about
The
just
last
specifically
dude
the first
escaped down
one.
This way somewhere.
Bad news.
Over here.
They hit a key.
Somebody-
What?
That's underneath, I think.
Underneath
Yeah.
this one.
I think that's tunnels.
Somebody's in
Either
game
tunnels
chat.
or
Boy, somebody's in
station.
game chat.
That's another one.
Oh, that's you in game chat. That's Stick. Man, he just scared the freak out of me. Stack, get your butt out of game chat, man. He don't got no backpack on him. How you come here with no backpack?
Bag.
Blue? Thank you, Bubba.
Time to move.
All right, so quick question.
Dang, how many teams die right here?
You
Hey,
in game
that
chat?
means
You in game
whatever
chat?
that opened it.
You in game chat? All right, I'm going back.
I mean, there was only one player that opened it.
I'm pretty sure that key was either underground or station.
I want to bet it was underground.
I think it was underground. Boy, I don't really want to give them time to like pick them up. So like, cause we got 17 minutes. We got a lot of time.
Are we missing one person?
It might be.
Yeah, we are. We're missing somebody. Cause this is one.
I 100% seen somebody run off that way though.
Okay, so this is
Like
one.
100%.
This one over here. That's two. This is the second body. This body right here. That's two.
Over here.
I don't know where the third body is for this fight right here specifically. Unless it's this one right here. This body down here. Is this three right here?
That's 3.
This is three. Let me see. Okay, so this is three. So that's a team.
Are any of these bodies humming? Like
Wait, hold on. I'm listening. Hold on.
this one's not.
This one's not humming. No.
This one.
Let me see if this one is humming. I don't think this one is humming either because
That
I
might
just
be a full team.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, because that's this is 1, 2. That's 3. No, Stack
humming,
might be
no.
right. Stack might be right because that's 3 bodies over here. This is one. This is the assassin right here. So he might be right. I don't think that's it.
I'm pretty sure they were trying to third party and then they seen we won and just backed up.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Which they could be the key team, honestly.
Okay, but
'Cause it's easy to get to tunnels from
you
over
want the
there.
honey chicken? Yeah, I want some U chicken. That's another question. I want some U chicken. Of course, I want some U chicken.
All right.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
All right, let's move on.
All right, let's go. All right. I would, boys, go ahead and take that back left side. I'm gonna stay here for a second. Take that back left side. Just make sure that we didn't get chin checked. I'm gonna stay here, and I'll cut through straight left. Just let me know y'all there. I think this is the person that needs to be rezzed from that
Hey,
team. I'm
check
just saying, unless they got folded, because these bodies aren't humming, so they could have got folded trying to run.
Yeah, we should have went immediately to that room.
Yep.
All right, go on.
Urge. I
Okay.
think.
Is that the ravine? Does
It'll
this
be
sound
on
like
that far left side.
ravine?
The far left side of this POR, like southwest.
Oh, okay. All right, bet.
Getting high ground up here.
I might hear somebody over here.
Observe.
Oh, you're not recon. Just realized that.
Y'all up top. Give me a second. Hold
Yeah.
on. Give me a second.
Possession is the law.
15 minutes until signal loss.
Sounds like a air duster vacuum. Like how to clean and difficult. I hear that. Those are
Nah,
shots.
those
Are those bots
That's
shooting?
AI shooting at my
Okay.
drone.
Okay. All right. So Steak, you feel like you heard that back this way?
Maybe.
I don't see nobody right now.
All right, bet. Am I safe if I hit this? Am I
The
safe?
birds are gone though.
Am I safe if I hit this?
It's all good.
I'm going. Forget it. Scary money don't make no money. Those birds,
Bad news, I'm
those
on
birds are
mark.
still here, backside. Those birds still there, State. So that it can't be that. It could have been
Alright.
maybe her ravine.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, let's go. So I'm gonna cut through. I guess we can cut the overflow.
Heads up.
I love
We
this
moving
mouse.
search.
I love this mouse, bro.
Wait, what? Yeah. Did I hear another door?
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear a door on this one, bro.
That's why I think I heard something
Why do
towards
I hear
Holler, bro.
Darth Vader breathing? Like, what is that? Am I bugging?
I think I heard something towards Holler, bro.
Okay, bet. Okay, so you want to cut through Holler?
What is that noise?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Am I bugging? Who is Darth
It's coming
Vader?
from over here or something.
Careful here.
What the hell is that?
Over here.
I don't know what that was, bro. All right, come on. It's been a while since we've been on perimeter. Okay, let's just check overflow real quick. Make sure we straight, and then we can just go straight to Holler. Because whatever you hearing, I want it. I'm not seeing nothing up here, boys. Yeah, but it is quiet over here. Like, there's nothing here. Like, there's nothing over here at Holler. Overflow. I don't see not a single bot over
to
here.
My right? Bro, I gotta be tripping, bro.
I'm barely.
Steak is to your right.
To your back right.
Here.
All right.
Where did he land at?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think it was Holler.
All right, come on.
The crash is here. That's probably what I was hearing.
Time to move.
Oh, don't, boy, stop scaring me like that. Yep, they're trying to leave.
Up to a Holler.
That's the one. Is that the? No, that's the guarded. That's the guarded. What
Leave here or die trying.
Systems
do you want to do? Data wall?
Yeah,
Or cut through Holler? Okay, bet. All right. Please don't tell me that they're camping. They're going to be on the back hill. I know they're going to be on this back hill. Come on this back hill.
I'm walking now.
They're kind of far.
They still got about like another 30, like about 40 seconds. They. No, it's 40. That's the one thing about using these, bro. What the freak is that?
No, that extraction.
Oh, no, that's North Relay. Okay, that's them. That's them. Yeah, we're not making it up there. We're not gonna make it up there. All right, bet. I got my key, so we like I said, we don't necessarily need to go after them. I got my key, so. And we fought 2 teams in the beginning. That team is leaving. It's one more team left. Like, unless that team smoked another team. Yeah, they're gone. And I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure that team had to have smoked another team. Had to.
That key that we about to go to probably about to be hit. I'm gonna let you know that now.
You think? Okay. Yep, I think so. This ammo box here. Oh man. Why they do that? Why they do that? Why they do that? Why they give us a key room to a room that's already about to be hit? Wait, hold on. No, this station, bro. My key is station.
Oh, it's station. Okay.
Yeah. My key station. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Yep, it is hit. Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
This the room they was in.
Yeah. Oh my
yes, sir.
god, bro.
I could have told you that though. Actually, I did say that.
You ain't say nothing.
Yes, I did.
No, you did.
I did.
You did. I haven't really been able to use these frost mines either. I like my heals, but I do have a little bit too many this time. Take these frost mines. I haven't really been able to use them. Place that. Yes. Okay. Oh, what's that? Well, here's the sucky reality, boys. They left. So, you know, why does it say station perimeter? Oh, tunnel. Oh, my bad. Never mind. It says tunnel office. Never mind. I read it wrong. I guess we could do. if y'all want to do, we could do the supply drop is here. There's also at the ravine, the you know, the crash site. If y'all want to do that, if y'all feel like it's worth it. If not, we can just go.
Whatever comes next,
Boys.
here's our out.
What y'all want, bro?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, we got.
I want whatever. I don't think nobody else on the map, so we
Okay.
might as well just do everything.
All right, come on. Yeah, the crash site is here. Yes, didn't I mark it?
Where we going?
Crash site. That's
It's
the
not popping up.
crash site is that ravine. It's okay. He's come back this one. We just need to go back where we came from. Just reset. No, I don't want to reset yet. Like, I actually don't want to leave yet. Like, I feel like we got the map to ourselves. If we don't, whatever team that's still left, we basically took all their guns off of them. So they would be fighting, you know, with elbows and feet. So, you know what I mean?
It'll take that rocket drone down.
Yeah, it could do that too. Like, I don't have enough bullets for that though. I don't know to you. Like, if we're gonna take the rocket drone out, we gotta immediately go back to that room to grab those ammo boxes, because there's a whole bunch of them over there. So
Nah, don't worry about it. That ain't worth it.
you bet get somewhere and lay down. You bet get somewhere and lay down.
Almost ready.
I got it.
Watch out.
Self-res and panacea. I could use the fractals. Bro. The fractal tiles. I could use the fractal tiles, bro. Hello. Hey. Why? Did I put some in there? Yes, I did. Why?
Here and come.
Did I put did I?
Bow. Wait, did I hear somebody walking in there?
Could be a rook.
5 minutes until forced recall.
No, somebody walking in there. No cap.
Kill him now.
All right.
That's I'm tripping.
I was like right behind you. So. Okay.
That must be tripping.
Yeah, you hear that sound? You hear that sound state? That's this, bro. Every time we hear that, I always forget what this stupid sound is.
Oh, okay.
I hate that sound. Okay, how do you get up here again? Oh shoot! This whole time I didn't think you would get up here. That's great.
You ain't even gotta do all that. You can just run up from like right here.
What was that? Dang, I know you get up there, bro. This is taking forever.
Take a minute.
I'm gone.
Drop it, bitch. Drop it, bitch. Okay, this is taking forever. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here?
That's it.
Man, you know, these suck. I do gotta say, supply drops in perimeter are I want to say are the worst ones out of all of them. I think supply drop in perimeter is the worst one out of all of them. I just generally speaking, I don't think I've ever really like gotten anything where I was like,
A rook on me. He tried to knife me.
He's running
This
now.
is your 3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
Repositioning.
What you doing? I know I heard you, man.
yeah,
He
so
went inside. Close the shutters.
you can't stop us from coming in.
Chance.
Come here, come on top.
He knifed me. I should've
Oh,
pulled
you
my knife
thought
out
it
and
was
just
slick,
did it.
you stupid bitch. Do you know your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man? I feel better. I feel a lot better.
This nigga pick. I love when you kill them and you see everything you left behind.
I got him. What he forgot
Are we
is
still going to this? What you call?
we can get up out of here now. We go to Holler. They have keys occasionally with the pretty check.
Y'all want to try to shoot at that?
Heck
rocket
no,
drone
we
while
got
waiting
2
on the
minutes
what you call
left.
to come in?
We ain't got enough time.
I don't have a lot of bullets.
I mean, we gotta wait. You know the extraction take 2 minutes too.
Sir, I have
It's gonna pop
100.
up right here.
I have 160 bullets right now. I'm not finna do nothing to that thing. I mean, even then, it still took a long time, bro. It took a long time, bro.
Time to move.
Oh no, what I'm thinking about? I'm still thinking I'm playing the what you call mode. We ain't got no 2
I take
minutes.
it. Yeah, don't.
Remember when this game first came out and it was like all guarded exfils? Like that was great. No, that was the beta. When everything was guarded exfils, that was crazy. That was a wild time.
This isn't good.
Steak, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this thing. I kind of like it. It's not bad.
Go for you.
Yeah, it's not bad. I kind of, I'm not a big fan of the charging part, but the damage part I like. It actually do. It be cracking and shielding.
Tobias Harris approaches 330 million career NBA earnings. That's what you call robbery without a gun. That's robbery.
Wasn't we just talking about guns earlier, sir? When we just, dang, Steak.
What?
How you get 6? Wait, hold on. Something off. Hold on. I knocked at least. No, I was shooting people.
That's what I'm saying. You going crazy on that Zeus. Bro, every person you shot, they were weak.
Yeah, I kind of like it, man. It's kind of nice.
That's why I'm like, hey, bro, if you like it, more power to you.
Now we gonna pair it together with the Ares. It probably it's like having two big men at the same time. Like you got two like old school big men, like David Robinson style big man. He don't shoot, he just get rebounds. But he got to be paired up with a big like a Tim Duncan. Yeah, that's how he better. Gamer, what's up, man? What's good, baby? You said what, Steak?
I'm out, bro. I'm finna go to my house for a little while.
What you mean you going? What you mean you going?
I'm gonna call it too.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, I'm finna go to one of my friends' house for a little while.
I gotta go eat some food.
All right, bet. Y'all boys get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, I.
Thank you, fellas. All right, family. The boys calling it. I might as well make a phone call too. You know, I've enjoyed myself today. Thank you guys for. Hold on, give me a sec. I always got to do this right because I always do this wrong and I don't switch the screen over naturally. Today was a very unique day for Marathon, and shout out to my boy Seraph Max, man, for coming through in today's show, man, chilling with us today. So today, you know, we had a very unique day today. Shout out to Seraph, man. What you doing, Seraph? What you doing in here, man? What you doing on this side of town? What you doing on this side of town where they be serving cornbread and chicken? What you doing over here, man? We had a very said just chilling, man, excited for Cryo for your crowd. Yeah, man. Look, I told you, whenever you ready to run, just let me know, man. Let me know, because I still don't know Cryo. I'm still trying to learn. I'm about to rewatch that video again so I can make sure I understand exactly. It's the map part that gets me. I get the keys and the clearances, okay, and the computers. I get that part. Now it's just the map specifically. Like all the little nuanced places where you can sneak up underneath me and go through a vent or go through the left side. It takes you around me. That's the stuff I got to learn now. And that's going to be more so over time. But I do want to get just a little bit more information from what, like when I'm looking at the map and I'm going, okay, if I spawn over here, a stairage, or if I'm at observation, whatever case may be, I'm still trying to figure that part out. Just understanding where I know exactly what I'm looking at when I'm looking at it. But I'm just going to really have to play if I really want to get the more information. And I get that part too. But today was a really unique day. What does that mean? What do you mean it was unique? Number one, I finally realized how much I like this mouse. Okay, that's number one. I realized how much I love this mouse. Y'all see the grips? These grips, I told y'all I was going to change my shot when I had good grips on. And today we were shooting. I'm telling you, we were shooting today. I'm starting to get it with this mouse, okay? And I'm getting my keybinds down too. Today was one of those days where it's filled with a lot of upsets, yet excitement. You might not always exfil in this game. It doesn't always end with a great story. The ending is not always in your favor. But yet, even in losing, you can have fun. Even in not winning fights or exfilling can still be a considered good time. We lost a lot today. From Night Marsh to Day Marsh, and the majority of it was Day Marsh. We had a lot of fights where we were fighting somebody with gold, or fighting purple teams, or just fighting one team trying to pinch us while we're fighting another team. And then we try to reverse Uno card that fight, or we were fighting a team and another team tried to pinch. We tried to pinch a team, and then a team tries to pinch us. And then we have to reset the fight. And one of us gets knocked, and we start throwing smoke grenades, and we start picking back up, and then we find ourselves back in it. But then at the end, we fought to just maybe one more extra team that we wasn't expecting. That's not bad. Bad fights is when we start the match off and we haven't done anything impactful the entire time. When our aggression levels are high, but our effective levels are extremely low. Today is a day to just learn from. You watch your footage and you go, how could I have made one more better decision? Not the end fight. If you're one of those people that watch your footage and you only focus on the last fight, that's not how we win championships. Winning starts from the first quarter. You can't look at the fourth and say, that's why. Because how was the game close in the first place? How many mistakes did we make from the first to the second to the third to the fourth before we got there? So whenever you watch your film, even if it's a rough day, even if it's a good day, it's hard to really learn from the good stuff. It's a lot more effective when you learn from the bad, or what you consider to be bad. I don't really consider today to be a bad day. Our exfil rate was 1 to like 15 or 10. We only exfilled one time today, but every fight was close. We exfilled twice today, twice. Every fight was close. Every fight we were in it. We had them. We had this team, boom, boom, fighting like this, boom, boom, doing that, boom, boom. Yes, there are moments where you're a little upset, a little in your feelings. But the one thing that we didn't do was take it out on each other. Now, no matter how much we might have felt some type of way about it, neither one of us crashed out on each other. Because it's not that deep. You can't really get nowhere if you're crashing out. You really can't. If you crash out on me, I ain't playing with you again. I'm telling you that now. Because if you can't control yourself and realize that we all make mistakes, then I'm not rocking with you. But if we can make mistakes together, like one time, you might have made a bad call. The next time I made a bad call. But you didn't bear down on me for making a bad call. We just moved to the next match. We went through the footage, saw what we could have did a little bit different, and we were like, all right, bet. That's extraction. That's what this marathon is all about. That's what marathon is all about. A lot of people don't get to that part. Because once they die in this game, they just stop playing. It's done. It's finito. Hey, this game is too hard for me. I don't understand why I have to hold and charge this sniper rifle. I don't understand why I need to always get high ground. I can't understand why there's smoke everywhere. When do I back off? A lot of people just do not get to that part in this game because the thinking part is the toughest part about marathon. Make sure, number one, have grace for your teammates. That's number one. Number two, watch your gameplay back. Don't only focus on when you did good. Look at the times when you could have did a little bit better. When you made one mistake, or maybe y'all just didn't make a right call or right read. Find out what you could have done. And then every time you play as a team, go in with one mindset. Whatever we call, we run. Because you're better off just making one call, sticking with it. If you die as a team, you start to figure it out as a team. But if one person pushed, the other person stayed back, the other person flanked all the way to the left, no one calmed or said anything, guess what? You started the fight without knowing nothing, you ended the fight and still didn't know nothing. So we got 0 XP. If we're on one accord, one fight, 1% better. With that being said, shout out to my boy Matthew for the $4.99 super chat. Okay. Tell him, Coach, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you. God bless. That one's for you, bro. And with that being said, I'm done. Okay. I done lost enough loot today. And I'm tired of y'all laughing at me. I'm gonna be real. So I'm about to get off. Sarah said, first Pokey said, and never forget to remind them rooks to make peace with their God before they meet him. Yeah, because you don't want to see me if you don't know Jesus. If you don't know Jesus, don't come see me. If you're a rook, you ain't gonna make it out, man. If you're a rook, you're gonna be cooked. I'm telling you that now. Sarah said that part about not crashing out on your team. It's so true. It's hard in the moment. Everyone messes up. Great stuff. I'm gonna tell you right now, Sarah, if people crash out on me, I'm not gonna say nothing. All you're gonna hear is doo-doo. Because I'm out of Discord. I'm not about to go back and forth with you. But there is a way that expressing yourself, like here's the thing. When we have POVs, like this happened yesterday. If you guys were here, yesterday was a prime example, and I'm going to make that into a video because I want more people to actually see how you're supposed to engage with friends. Engage with your boys when you are trying to understand what's going right and what's going wrong. Being able to talk to each other and show the POV instead of making up this hypothetical of what you think you might remember. You might not have a photographic memory. You could be lying. I'm saying 100% lying because you can't remember. If you're recording your footage and you hit that share button and you record it and then you say, hey, let's all sit back and watch this. This is where I did this and I did that. Now, in my mind, I thought this. In my mind, I was thinking because X, Y, and Z, the angle I was playing from, I could get this and catch them at this position. And I can cover you across if your teammate is actually telling their thought process. It's like having I'm trying to think of like something that you start from scratch, like a food, no matter what it is. Say we're making cornbread. I love me some cornbread. If I tell you what I thought, I tell you that I wanted to be able to control the outside and make sure that if you got shot, I can cover your angle from this side here. Then that's the cornmeal. That's a start. And as we're watching the footage, you see your positioning. Your teammate explains, okay, well, on my mind, I was thinking, well, I didn't like the fact that we were at this position. So I figured if I could get high ground, we could do that. That's milk. And then your other teammate explains, showing you through the footage what's going on. Because if I tell you what's in my head, I can't see what's in your mind. All I know is at the end of the screen, it said run complete and we died. But if we look at the footage together and we're watching, this is not really one of those games, family, where you could just, it's hard to get by not watching footage. It's hard. I gotta be honest. It's hard to get good at this game as a team without being able to look at and see what's going on. Now, some teams can. Some teams, they'll just like, they're good at just communicating and like replaying it back. But teammates that can actually like sit back and watch it, especially if you got a streamer and you're watching it, you're like, ooh, that's on me, bro. I didn't realize that he likes to, whenever he gets a knock in this situation, he likes to push whatever opposite side. And that's when you start to understand who you're playing with. That's when you get it. Everybody has tendencies. It's just being able to see it. When you actually are actively seeing it in the match, it's hard to figure it out. But after the match, there's a thing called hindsight being 20/20. After the match, you can see everything. And it's so much easier to dissect what you did right and what you did wrong and how you can better feed off of. My best thing is when I played with like Seraph, and the first thing I said was, y'all, I'm here to be the adjective to whatever you do. If you snipe, I'm gonna adjective that, which means I'm gonna make sure that a team has to play another angle from your angle that you started. Because if you like to snipe and you like to hold high ground and get her close, well, guess what? I'm not gonna be in the same angle that you are, because that would be stupid. I'm not gonna stand in the same doorway that you're at. There's nothing more dangerous. If there is a sniper, there's a second sniper, and that sniper makes you have to play and commit to a completely different angle. And the angle is across, which means if he shoots this person, somebody would have to go this way in order to shoot me like an X. Oh, if you snipe somebody, I'm already holding, when he tries to go across whatever platform, whatever box, I'm already holding whatever you're shooting at. All you got to do is ping it. I'm going to adjective whatever you're fighting. I'm just your adjective. I'm not here to carry you. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to adjective how you like to play. I'm a flanker. Okay, we're about to turn you into a super flanker. So that when you flank and you shoot, the team turns, they're looking at me, and then you flank, and now your door's wide open. If I notice you really push right side, you enjoy right side pushes, then that means that left side is mine. And I have to make sure that it's clear and I get everybody to hard focus me. Those little minute things. If you can find a team to do that with, guys that are sponges, that they just want to win, y'all gonna start off on the bottom and lose and build your way back up. That's how you get better. With that being said, keep the Father in Jesus Christ in your life. Pray before you go to bed tonight. And remember, this is a tough life sometimes. But you sometimes make it tougher on yourself. Sometimes you talk to yourself kind of crazy for no reason. You be like, I'm dumb, I'm stupid, I'm not gonna figure it out. And yes, I do read YouTube chat. I read every chat, but I'm at the end of my show now. Sometimes you say stuff to yourself that nobody else has said to you. Sometimes you'll call yourself something that nobody called you. Remember, you believe 99.99% of the things that you say to yourself. So if you talk to yourself crazy, you believe it. If you tell yourself you're not worthy, you're not smart, you trash, your brain can't tell the difference between you joking and you being serious. So if you're wondering why you're in a slump that day, it's probably because of how you're thinking and how you're talking to yourself. And words of kindness to you first before anyone else goes a long way. You want to see yourself actually get better at things, actually be successful, actually stop like having anxiety, having depression and stuff. Speak to yourself with the authority of greatness that you were already given. If you're made in the image of God, God can't speak to himself like that, so you can't either. Actually talk to yourself like you worth what you want to be worth. So if you feel like you're worth $500,000, speak to yourself like you feel like you're worth that. It's what you say to you, how you start from the inside. They say the early bird gets the worm. Well, if you start the day off early speaking life into yourself, speaking positivity into yourself, brother, you've already gotten ahead of 99.99% of people. Most people can't stand the sound of their voice. Most people can't stand how they look in the mirror. Don't be that. Talk to yourself with authority of greatness that you were made in. If you're still trying to figure that out and figure out what that is, speak to yourself like you're on the pathway of already getting that done. You still struggling financially? Stop talking in the light of the struggle and talk in the light of the success, of already on the outcome of it. Because remember, you believe 99.99 of the things that you say to yourself. Your brain can't tell the difference between you joking. I love you guys. God loves you too. Good night, family.
I know people that act cool, that's really not okay though. Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got hinges on standby, that's on go when I say so. Pray for it and they'll have it, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil think he up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, it's a dream team. Don't try to hide your skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is, that I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.